This session brought to you by Odyssey Games for pre-orders and sealed product, CCG Prime for tons of singles and supplies, Cardo Doko for international rulers looking for products, and fowlibrary.com for articles and wonderful deck lists,
as well as our guest lecturer members Vite Ramen and Darren Noblock.
Class is in session.
Hello, one and all. Welcome to Force of Will Fest 2023. My name is Paul Reisman, and here is Babatunde.
Yep, underdressed Babatunde.
We have to dress to impress at the Force of Will Festival.
Didn't get the memo.
No, that's all right. That's okay. I didn't really give anyone a memo.
Right.
That's all good. Everyone, how is it going today? It is going to be round one here pretty quick. We have a pretty decent round one coming up for you today. It's Stephen Holsheiser and a man named Tim Ray. Gold Lindley brothers in the chat already. That's amazing. Guys, I'm so excited for Force of Will Festival. This is something where I just get to drive for a little bit and just show up. And we're here at the Radisson in Kalamazoo, Michigan. This is a great time. Baba, what are you most excited about when it comes to Force of Will Fest?
I mean, honestly, the amount of people that show up every year. Like, I think having this many people show up to an event is shows that the game still has some energy in it. A lot of people that still follow. How do you feel?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
We're feeling pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm remembering the MST negates.
MST negates.
MST negates.
Don't forget, in Force of Will, MST negates.
Don't forget the
Make sure to ask the chat how
mugs as well.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, let us know, especially throughout the day today, if volume is sounding okay for everybody on your end. That's going to be really critical for us to make sure that the stream is going well. Other than that, we're just waiting for the player meeting to start here.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to think of what decks I'm expecting to be present today. I know Kilawa has been a crowd favorite as of late.
Yeah.
Bran Hart is one of the newer decks on the scene. I've seen a couple of folks possibly piloting a Bran Hart list today. What else are you looking forward to?
Obviously, Dark Tree.
Dark Tree.
It's just a time-old classic for me. Other than that, honestly, I don't really know what else is out. Oh, and Ainz, I think, also has a place in my heart.
Absolutely.
And I mean, I don't know what Falchion looks like in this format, but hey, if anybody has Falchion,
classics,
I'll root for him.
Absolutely. One of the main questions I have for this tournament is whether or not we're going to see a huge prevalence of Asuka or not, despite the fact that Muse Staring At exists in the metagame now. This is not something we saw at Worlds.
Right.
So Asuka was able to take it, but she is currently the reigning champion of the world. We'll see if she shows up today. And never mind, Aristella has kind of fallen off a little bit, having gone down to Partner 1 versions, but he's still around. And he does get an extra ruler and is able to do some fun stuff with Dexay's advice. So who knows what else we can find here as we look up at what is going to be happening here at Force of Will Festival 2023. Guys, chat, let us know. What are you guys looking at seeing here at Force of Will Festival? What do you hope that you see on stream? What are you anticipating that we get going into today? I'd love to know what you have for us here at the commentator booth. And if you have any questions, let us know as well. We're just kind of biding our time here, waiting for things to show up.
Yeah, kind of pop off a little bit. Yeah.
Looks like we're about.
Do we have people like trying to get in their last little registrations and everything like that before we can start getting any form of even deck counts and everything, or ruler counts.
Absolutely.
Hopefully.
I'm getting the stare down from Mr. Dalton Slocum of Ionia, Michigan. He's just sort of waving. Hello.
Hello, friend.
It's a good thing this man lives like an hour and a half away, because he was looking for some Lumias for his deck yesterday and he couldn't find them, and then he had to dig into everything.
Yikes.
Yeah, Ding Tree.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Tree has certainly changed up its play style a little bit.
Yeah.
It's gotten some more direct support. It's gotten a really nice board wipe and a -8/-8 draw 2 cards.
Man.
With Zeben.
Fantastic.
Zeben can pull things out of the RFG and things like that. It's really wonderful. It's got a Regalia now. So there's a lot of really fun stuff going on with Dark Tree.
And the most important part, he doesn't have to tap himself.
Yes, that's very true.
So now Tree can just pull things from the RFG without having to worry about, basically staying.
Yeah, do I get a stone or do I get my Rosard?
Right, exactly.
That's really helpful.
Yeah, super helpful.
That being said, Dark Tree is going to have to look out for Electra, which I'm going to pull up on the screen here if I can figure out where the mouse is. Electra is going to be one of the main cards that we see being played today.
Damage can be prevented.
Damage cannot be prevented, so it turns off your red witches, turns off your Dark Tree. There's a whole lot of stuff going on here. I see a long, long list of pairings from Mr. Patrick Ogrance getting posted here pretty soon as he walks gingerly over to a wall.
Yeah.
We have a pairing list being posted right now. These will not be your round 1 pairings.
These are not round 1 pairings. So this looks like
just player
this
meeting.
Is just for player meeting. Yeah. So.
But I was informed that they're so far there were over 70 players, so which is good for this event.
Over 70 players for FowFest.
I know.
That's pretty good. I gotta say that's
pretty good.
That's GP success levels of numbers, and I like that.
Absolutely.
All right, so everyone is migrating over to see where they are supposed to sit at this point, and then we'll be going on with player meeting.
Yep.
Babatunde, have you been playing a particular deck lately that you've been enjoying, especially with the new format? New trees, new tag rulers. Has there anything you've been playing lately that you've enjoyed?
Not really. Haven't really had a lot of play time recently. I kind of messed around with Dark Tree. I messed around with the Brandhart and forgot what the blue one is.
Oh, Niklaus.
Niklaus, yes.
Niklaus.
Played around with that, but the other way I didn't do the burn strategy. I focused more so on Niklaus's flower strategy more. Just trying to get that to work, basically.
I can't figure out where Niklaus is in this. Flower Man. Let's see. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, he's not showing up. Gotta figure out how to spell Niklaus. Hold on. It's N-I-C-K, yeah?
Yeah, I believe so.
All right.
Let's see here.
Gotta love that. Babatunde is going to figure out the spelling of Niklaus for us. But yeah, I've been enjoying, obviously, Brandhart's been very fast, very powerful, very strong burn deck. Something that I don't think we've seen in Forcible for quite some time. Maybe since Red Nyarlathotep back in Order. With 2 S's. That's why. With speaking of Niklaus.
No, it's still not coming up. Just put in Nick. Let's see. N-I-C-K.
There he is.
Oh, there he goes. Yep.
Yeah, there we go. There was a little bit of an issue. Yeah, Niklaus is very fun. He flips into this very dashing flying barrier boy who makes flowers big and makes them into interesting cards. I've also really enjoyed Niklaus as well, just as a mid-range deck. A lot of players are combining Brandhart and Niklaus together, so you get things like Muse staring at us as a support option.
Right.
And so that's also really helpful. It's also really good to have his enchanting spell, Enchanting Sorte. It'll maybe show up. Hold on. Interesting. What is going on here? Today's going to be an interesting day if our card database does not function. But he has his spell that mills 3 into the graveyard.
This one?
Yeah, so over to you.
Enchanting.
I should probably just start at the beginning, right?
Yeah, there it is. Right there,
Okay,
third
so
card,
we have to pick the first word.
Right.
It looks like. So enchanting sortie. Look at the top 3. Dump everything else and keep one in hand. It's pretty good. Plus, there's ways to stop God's Art abilities on this, so it's really helpful to have. It chains with blazing skill, so that's really nice as well. Yeah, so people are running Niklaus and Branhart. I think that's really cool. I know that a lot of people, especially next set, are looking forward to the new Stein support, giving him permanent tokens, which is going to be really helpful. Goodness gracious, it's a fun time to be in Force of Will.
Oh yeah, it really is.
Especially
with a lot of the cards you already see for next set.
Oh yes.
That to me, as a Dark Tree player, has got me very excited because of all the recycling I'm able to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solarization is going to be really good for decks like Dark Tree. I'm especially looking forward to Order Athenia.
Oh
getting
yeah, I was
some
gonna say
support.
that's my
Yeah.
other baby as well.
Because she loves having things in her RFG.
Hashtag MST negates, just saying. Welcome everybody.
We got announcements going on. By the way, MST negates. It's going to be the meme of this year.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Because it is indeed just one of the best cards of the entire set.
It really is.
And when we say MST, we do not mean what you think we mean.
Maybe this microphone hates me. I'm gonna stand behind this pillar so only some of you can see me. First off,
Wow, what is going on here?
Here at the venue, but not staying on site. So you parked in the parking garage. Go ahead and come see us at some point for the sticker to be able to get out cheaper than if you would not get a sticker. So you'll want that. Also, for those of you who signed up for a VIP, you should have been handed a non-foil FowFest 2023 will coin. That will count as your free side event entry, which will start after round 2. So when you get put into a side event, you'll just turn in, instead of paying, you'll just turn in the non-foil will coin. That'll count. We are going to do a meal break after round 2. Just as a note, there's a bunch of restaurants here in the Radisson, and any food that you get in the Radisson can be brought into this room. But you also cannot bring any outside food. So if you leave the building for any reason to get food, which there's lots of options downtown, you can't bring any of that back into the venue. Just a heads up. Bathrooms are out and to the left. It's the easiest way to get there. And I think that's everything logistics-wise. So with that, question. How long is food break? Yes, probably will be about 40 to 50 minutes. We'll announce that when we announce the meal break time. So should be plenty of time to get food and get back. We want to try to keep things moving today, especially so people have time for side events. Again, side events will start after the meal break. That's also during the meal break is when the prize wall will open for those of you who earned points yesterday to be able to start buying stuff. And then I need my head judge, who's getting someone registered over there, to talk about head judge stuff. Maybe eventually. So I'm going to do a giveaway because, yeah. I already announced it. Yeah. Yeah, Odyssey staff. I already did talk about the side event ticket.
One of my favorite things about events like these is that you get a meal break.
Yeah, it's very important.
The sign of a good event for me is time for food. Because this takes so many calories and so much energy to just focus for hours and hours and hours on end. So that's the sign of a good tournament.
Absolutely.
I'm not trying to steal your money. Just trying to.
We're doing our first giveaway too. One of the best things about FowFest is you get a raffle ticket. If you're VIP, you get 2, and then we kind of swirl them and we pick out a ticket, and we get amazing prizes.
Alice, like 7 Kings ruler tokens to work with the new set Clash of the Star Tree stuff. Winner for that
Wonderful.
is
So we are raffling off a set of Uber 7 King tokens that have been custom made.
for David Smith.
Talking about these?
Oh yeah. Go ahead and show these on camera. Shout-outs to Thomas Rourke,
Yeah,
Tommy Rourke in the
they go one by
community.
one.
These are absolutely fantastic. And he chose the better arts,
Yeah, he
I
did.
will say. 'Cause there's a better Faria art.
Right. Yeah. And then, well, obviously this is the Resonator as our
Yeah, it just looks better.
so.
Yeah, they look absolutely fantastic.
Mm.
Gorgeous.
Mm.
That's not my bit. All right, welcome to FowFest 23, hosted by Odyssey Games, CCG Prime, and our wonderful Mr. DMO73, Jeremy Franklin. Let's give him a round of applause.
Like I did the rich people
Some
clap.
of you may know me, some of you may not.
The Dumbledore.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
Assisting me will be Mr. Caleb Tuma, who will be over on the stream. Mr. Philip Mosca over here, who will be wandering around, as well as Mr. Patrick O'Grents. They will be my floor judges. Should you need anyone for any ruling discrepancy or any assistance with a game during a match, do raise your hand up in the air, give a nice firm judge, and one of them will be over to assist you. Make sure you keep your hand in the air until they arrive. They may be assisting another table. When they arrive, they'll give a ruling on whatever situation they need or you need. If you do not agree with their ruling, you are given the right to appeal their ruling, at which point they will come and get me. I will make a final ruling, and my ruling will be upheld for the rest of the event. Okay? Capiche? Cool. We have a total of 70 players today. There's a total of 70 players, so we'll be playing 6 rounds. Total of 6 rounds.
All right, so we're playing 6 rounds of Force of Will this afternoon with 70 total players.
End of match procedure, starting with this event, and then that will
And
also
50-minute
apply
rounds.
throughout the season for any GPs
Yeah, I know.
that we have throughout the spring, summer, and fall.
It makes me wonder,
2024
if we got
year.
10 extra minutes, would we have as many times?
Going to be
I
doing
don't
is for end of
think it
match
would change
procedure.
anything,
think it would change-
personally.
no, it wouldn't. It
Force of
wouldn't.
Will players are notorious for going into time.
Oh, absolutely.
On those 3 turns. So if you are still in
Oh.
turn 2, turn 1, turn 0 after 10 minutes, the game just ends, and then we decide game or match winner at that time. If you have any questions about how that works, you are free to call a judge over during your end of match procedure, and we can further explain it for you. This is just to try and move the tournament along a little bit quicker. We'll be doing randomized deck checks starting at round 2. And you two, can you go and collect deck lists now while I finish this up? We'll be collecting all your deck lists right now. The judges will just be going down in a line, so please give them to them. Jeremy already talked about your meal break. As they're coming to take your deck list, you see this thing that's over on the right of the deck list right here that says name. Please put something in those boxes. Please put something in those boxes.
Please tell us your name on your deck list.
Right.
Exactly.
We're printing out your actual round 1 pairings at this point. The reason for the player meeting was because I thought I was missing some people, and I was correct. Good on me. So round 1 pairings. Yeah! So round 1 pairings will be posted in just a minute for you. Again, pairings will be posted against this wall over here to my left, as well as that wall over there to my right each round, so you don't have to crowd around either wall. For the stream, I don't even know who's on table 1, but table 1, you're the stream match for round 1, so you can head on over there once pairings are posted. All right? And if your name is incorrect, if for whatever reason I have spelled your name wrong in the tournament software, when we give you your match slip, please just correct the name on the match slip with the correct spelling, and we will correct it in the tournament software system at the start of round 2 for you. Okay? Perfect. Thank you very much, players, and I hope you enjoy the tournament.
Wonderful. Deck lists have been collected, and we're just going to see what round 1 looks like here. Yeah, so like we said earlier, 70 players, 70 total players. We're looking at 70 different decks, 6 rounds as a result of this. And in the meantime, we're going to take a short break so we can order lunch, and then we will be right back. See you soon. Hello, everyone. We are here. Joe Veronic and Josh Fury are up for round one. We had a little bit of a miscommunication there.
Round one of Foul Fest. You have 50 minutes. You may begin.
50 minutes are on the clock as Joe Veronic and Josh Fury begin playing here. We will see. Oh, okay. Josh is playing his Brunhild list. We were talking about that yesterday. There's some crazy stuff we're going to see from this. Brunhild. We're just going to say Brunhild Mill.
Is that the other one? Oh.
And then I'm not sure what Joe's playing yet. He's playing Branhart Maya.
Interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be very fast, I feel.
Yeah.
Very, very, very quick matches here, I think. Perfect.
Cool.
All right. So let's see who goes first. I think Josh does not mind going second here.
Right.
So he's playing a harvesting season list, which he gets to do.
Okay.
So having that extra will to do some additional things is probably going to be useful. But
absolutely.
Joe also doesn't mind going first because if he sees that those flaming thoughts, there is no interaction for that in white. Especially not on turn one. So flaming thoughts, that's weird. I don't know why it's that way, but it is. Yeah, it's basically if you know Yu-Gi-Oh, it's draw 3, discard 2, Graceful Charity, and then in this game you get to produce mana if you discard a particular thing.
It's a blazing skill, which is very important.
Absolutely, this goes into the graveyard. It fuels Branhart's whole identity here. So let's see if I can figure out if we can just pull up the blazing skills.
Let's see.
I'm not sure that's a thing. You might want to have the database open because I forget half of Branhart's cards half the time.
I got you.
So Joe's got that Blasting Waves right at the top. He's just going to choose to pass it and give it to Josh here, who's going to reveal his Harvesting Season. This is probably the best rune in the game. So we're seeing a bunch of antibodies and some zombies. And this deck can go absolutely ham. He's just going to mill all his antibodies, isn't he? And a girl staring at, so he's going to draw. He's going to make an additional token. He's going to play his zombie and mill 2. And they're going off the camera. There's so many cards. And so girl staring at, which is really handy. If this card gets milled, you produce a 4/4 Light Fairy token, which is really helpful. And of course, you see the new Maribel there. So Maribel is going to be really useful to.
Oh, Little Maria. Talking about that one, or which one are you talking about?
I don't know if we have it. I'm gonna find it.
Let me see. Maribel. Yes.
So it's the top
Right,
version
the top,
here.
yeah.
We don't have the
I
singular
see.
version, but it's the Maribel as Sincere Engineer.
She brings a robot in.
Yeah. So and that's what we're gonna see. We're gonna be seeing antibodies. These boys get real big, real fast. So it's a really bursty play on turn 1.
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, there's a lot of value on turn 1 for this Brunhild list.
Yeah.
Of course, you see he's got another Maribel in hand. More antibodies to come. The advantage here is that because Joe does not have a resonator, that antibody can just swing in. So we're just calculating damage. That's going to be... He milled so many antibodies. I want to say that's 7 antibodies.
So here we go.
So we're swinging in.
Let me see.
Yeah, make sure we get the damage right here, because I want to say that's we're going to play Priscia. So we are going to look at the top. Priscia. Not call to action. For the meme that it is. So we're going to big show off the top 2 here. We have some interesting cards in hand. We have Manifestation of Power. I'm sorry, Megastone Dance of Chaos. We're playing red, green, black. So we're seeing the Tigre Plateado in hand. So he's got He's got Regalia plays here, which is really solid. Magic Stone Dance of Chaos is also really helpful to just be able to like burst and contract really quickly. This card has not seen a ton of play lately, but is still very strong. This definitely seems to be more of a mid-range Brandheart Maya, which is very fascinating. So we're going to there you go.
There we go.
So we're going to get ourselves into 3 new stones. Spirit Stone can banish itself to draw a card, which is really helpful.
Yes.
Tigre Plateado coming down. This is the main Regalia for Maya, which is really helpful. Also, that Resurrection Stone, once it leaves the field, is going to draw an additional card. So this is basically just a free draw too.
Yeah.
It's really helpful. Contracting immediately. Here we go. And we flip into Maya. The Wild Estrella.
All right. What does do? Cover all, or recover a Magic Zone. All right.
So, coming in and popping all of the flying resonators is really good because it gets rid of the antibody.
Oh, absolutely.
I still think that's 8 total revealed. He has not answered us.
He has not answered at all, yeah.
I'm going to say that was, I'm going to say it was 18.
Okay. Well, let's go with that, too.
Yeah, we'll just go with that. 922,000. So we're dumping another antibody, so we're at, I think, that would be 9 total, according to my count.
Right. Move's getting real dangerous for him now. I think at this point. Yeah, I was going to say, if there's another antibody on board now, like anything connects, it's kind of over. This puts Joe in a very dangerous position right now, especially with only one will open. He only has one interaction.
Yeah, what's interesting is that he does have this 10-10 that can start attacking over things, but he really needs to get more bodies on board. But he also has that other wild skill in hand. If I recall, I'm trying to remember what it's called, but it's the one that either draws you cards or pops, and that's relevant, absolutely relevant.
Absolutely. Let me try to bring up.
$18 for Joe. Okay.
18. Okay, got it. So okay.
Okay, we're updating. Y'all are a little quiet. Well, I can certainly be louder.
Yeah, we can definitely be louder. 1,800. Yeah, we got it.
Yeah, we got it. We got it. All right, Echo. Let us know if that's good.
Yeah. I know.
Borozuki's coming down here.
We're both deep voice individuals, so we speak on low levels, anyways.
Yes, we are salty gents.
Right.
Sultry gents. Hence the suit. So Borozuki's coming down. Looking at some different cards. We're dumping. It looks like a zombie, which is really helpful. It won't come back, unfortunately. And I lost count how many antibodies that is.
Okay. Think we're about to get. Oh no, never got. Thought we were about to get a count. So it says Obrozuki up to.
A bunch.
She gained a lot.
Yeah, so she just gained 15 counters. She is a she is a flying drain.
Yeah.
Bane.
Yeah.
17-17. I had to think for a minute because I'm like, wait, are antibodies villains? They are not villains. In fact, they are not villains.
1717. Wow.
So we're producing Will on Josh's side for another Oborozuki. That is nuts.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, she big.
She big girl.
We got big things. If there's a way that we can somehow make another Maya to blow up flying
I was gonna
resonators,
say, yeah.
that'd go really strong.
Absolutely.
In this scenario. Obviously, you see there's revival options in this deck. He's playing a Falchion, which I think is really cute because Falchion is a human. Here, let's pull up the new Falchion because this is actually one of my favorite cards from the new set. Mostly because everyone looked at this and said, oh, it's a blue card, so it's bad.
You know what? Interesting. Like, a lot of the blue cards that have been coming out recently have been very good, and I'm so proud of that. Like,
Oh, yeah. I do appreciate a good blue card.
yeah, because they haven't been the greatest for a while.
Unfortunately, it
As a
can't
blue
hit
player.
J rulers, but it's
That's okay.
really good at getting rid of tokens
Yeah.
and just benefiting a heck of a ton. The other problem is most of this game is ETB effects,
Right,
so
right.
so you gotta be careful.
I think you should have kept the black up for power of immortality.
That's certainly a case. So we are attacking in.
You get some little chip damage. Okay.
Chip damage is fun.
Yep. Let's get that 2 in there. Yep.
We're swinging in for.
She's 6. Is she 6'6"? Oh.
Yeah, remind me here. Let's see. She is a 5.
She's a 5. Okay.
Okay, so we are coming in with Prisia to scry 2 more cards. A lot of thinking noises there on Joe's side. He's got a lot of good stuff in hand, right? He's got Persephone's. Like a Persephone coming down and popping something is an option. It doesn't feel like the strongest move because you still have these 2 flyers you have to deal with.
Right.
And at this point, yeah, Maya has precision.
Well, she's not playing it though. He is just.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
so he has precision on this, but it's small. You can double the attack pretty easily, but you're still attacking into something with drain, which doesn't feel great.
Right.
But we do have 2 count on the Prisia now.
Okay, so
which
took
opens
the
up the
5.
deck.
Okay. He took the 5.
He took the 5.
Yeah, he took the 5. All right. So we're at 11.
This is one of the most important things in Force of Will, though, is the recognition that.
So what is he playing now? What is
That's the main wild skill for Maya.
Okay.
Look that up real quick because I want to show people this. This card is actually fairly good. So what this is going to do is it's going to allow Maya to double her attack. And then it's going to blow up cards based on.
This is Wild Conquest.
Conquest.
Wild. Yeah, well, there you go.
Wild Conquest is here.
Right
this is the main removal card for Maya. There's a lot of things this stuff does, of course. Destroy any number of target non-Magic Stone, non-J Ruler, non-tokens with total cost X or less. And so that's going to be based on the wind type stones that you have. There's 3, so he's able to get rid of all those 1-drops relatively easily.
So yeah.
So we're playing
blowing up all those Oborozuki's.
Sacred Tree of Paramita. This is a favorite card of mine as well.
Yeah, I like that.
I like all the cards that no one plays.
I know, right?
So we are swinging in and blocking with the zombie, but the Maya does have Pierce. So the Maya is coming in for. I can't tell if the 2 here is for like I've doubled twice. It looks like we're just scooping it up. So I think Joe actually got the win. Solid. Okay, so Joe got the win here.
Interesting. Okay.
That's the thing about Force of Will that's so interesting is that there's a dividing line between players who are comfortable going down low in life, if it means playing a solid mid to late game, right? So
Absolutely.
Joe is like, I'll take all the damage, that's no
Right.
problem, but I'm not gonna let those Aborazukis resolve.
Right.
And
Right. Be able to swing at me or anything like that. Yeah.
absolutely. If I'm Joe here, I don't really know what his list looks like, unfortunately, but I imagine maybe some graveyard removal comes in, but that doesn't feel great with the antibodies, so that feels a little weird. I also don't know if he needs to board in too many things anyway. He doesn't have Sudden Rise of the Wild potentially as well.
I think that's what he played. He might have played last turn. That's how he got his tree into the board.
Yeah, that's
and
real.
And then, of course, you played that. You double Maya's attack and defense.
Oh yeah, that would make sense.
So
she went up to 4K.
Yeah, she went to 4K.
Yeah. And at that point, Josh is like, "Well, I'm out of gas."
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I can keep swinging with the Maribella, but
Exactly. And I believe, let's see, make sure.
should Zombie come back when milled to grave from a Borazuki? This is a question. Let me look here.
Oh, right. Yep. Because Paramita also recovers the Maya, so yeah, it's basically attacking twice.
That's a good question. I'll be asking Cal after this, if that's the case or not.
Let me see. Let's look at Zombie. Zombie says, if this card we put to graveyard from your deck, put it into the field instead.
Yeah. Because Borazuki's language is look at the top three.
Yeah.
Put one in your hand, one in the RFG, and one into the grave. So there's definitely a possibility that is the case.
Oh, yep, that's right at top. Okay. Look at the top three, put one in your hand, one into your graveyard, and remove one of them from the game. Oh.
Yeah. No, that's a good question.
It is cards from the deck, so. Yeah, that is a good question.
Oh, okay. So this is something that is known, apparently. Interesting. Here, let's reset life, and then we'll talk about this.
What's up?
So this is apparently a known deck. Alejandro Velasco is saying that this is the Maya Dance combo.
Oh. I've seen the Google Lester. Okay.
Hooray, we got things.
Yeah.
Hooray.
Oh.
Swag. Josh taking the coin here. I think that's the right call.
Yeah.
Keep the mid-range off of Free Will seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Especially since there's some pretty low-to-the-ground stuff that Joe can do. That has a lot of long-term value. So Harvest Season once again. This is what the deck does.
Right.
So we're gonna get 2 mills. That's one. 2. One. We have one antibody.
Oh, you're
2 antibodies. 3 antibodies. Electra.
Okay.
All right, so we have 3 antibodies in graveyard. We're getting a token. 4 antibodies. All right, so any antibody that comes in now is going to be relatively big.
So let's start counting. Let's see. Fee, I guess.
It's 4 antibodies in grave. So, okay.
Five.
Thanks, Josh, for laying these out for the camera. You are such a helpful gentleman.
You are 4. Yep, right. You're right. 4. Okay.
Yeah, Echo, he just smacked him with Maya, and Maya was a 4K.
Yeah, 4K is attacking twice. So can't stop 8,000 like that.
Players, I know that some of your match slips are truncating at the bottom. If you're missing one of the players, just write their name in and then sign at the bottom for them.
So what Iron Yar summons out Malira.
Malira, okay, I haven't seen that card in a while.
So this is a really interesting mid-range card for T2. Can be canceled. We're playing a Plateado on Josh's turn. drawing one and then drawing another for game for turn here. So we are nearly there. Actually, we can contract right now if we wanted to, because Tigre Plateado counts as a wind. So Echo, he played 2 wild skills. So his first wild skill doubled Maya, and he popped some of Borozukis with the Conquest, and then he played the Search spell, which also doubled it again. So we're playing Pyramida of the World Tree.
Yep, and that's what he brought out on the other wild skill was the Pyramida, so that he could recover Maya. So that's why she's attacking 4K twice, which is 8K.
So we're at 5 antibodies. 6 antibodies. Got a Foresee Stone. Another antibody off the top for Josh.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, those things get real scary real quick, but if you know what you're doing, you can manage them. So we are going to revive. I don't remember the name of this card.
Which card are you thinking of?
This is going to bring back the Electra. Because you can. You can cancel this revival spell, which I totally would here. The tree just says, yeah, no, you don't get to do that.
Oh, well, he can't cancel anyways because of the Malira, I believe, right?
Malira said, I believe
says
so.
You cannot cancel, or spells you control, right? I believe it spells you control and activate. Yep, cannot be canceled. Right there.
That's pretty good.
Yep.
So Electro's coming down. So the thing about the tree though is that the tree won't die because Electra doesn't remove abilities.
No, she does not. Players dealt damage by this card.
Yeah, at that point, Joe just scoops it up. Yeah.
We got it. It's gonna get canceled. Damage gonna be
So at this point, if I'm Joe, I take the coin.
Oh, of course. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so the tree doesn't die, but it can't block.
Right.
So it's like, I'll just swing with my board. Is that cool? Oh,
right.
Okay. Sometimes, yeah, that's what happens with Electra sometimes. You just play Electra and you win.
I mean, yeah.
Here's 32 damage. Is that cool?
Right.
That's why this card is so fun. I could certainly see an argument for it being considered like a toxic card. If it were any cheaper, I would probably agree with folks.
Let's see what we got here. Okay. Ooh.
Oh.
I know, right?
I know where that's going.
I know, right?
Just oohing and eyeing over our participation promos here. All right. Yeah, Joe making the decision to take the coin, which I think is still right. That's really good for him. There's a lot of good stuff. Yeah, Electra is certainly a very, very, very good card. She's certainly pushing folks to run things like Memory of Worlds, Persephone, cards that do not cancel but do interact with cards instead.
Right.
We are playing Harvesting Season to mill the top 10 because that's what this deck does. Joe's thinking noises here, and I think this is probably wise. He might have interaction here that stops this. And I think if you just stop the Harvesting Season, Conflict of Memory and Soul coming down. And it looks like you stop the Harvesting Season, you stop the deck.
Absolutely.
So Joe's just going to call a stone. It's got a Spirit Stone and a Will Coin. It's going well. At this point, I'm not really sure what Josh's deck does. It probably just switches gears and starts playing mid range.
Probably.
But man, antibodies are not fun to have in hand in that scenario. Not very fun at all. One thing Josh might be playing is the that X spell, the Darkness X spell. I forget what it's called. Yeah, we're gonna look that up for you all. You remove cards in your hand, Darkness cards in your hand, and your opponent discards that many cards, which would be really solid.
Normally that works.
There it is.
There it is. Yep.
Roar of Dark Blessing.
Yep.
Yeah, this card's actually pretty decent. It hasn't made its way into lists a ton quite yet. We are going to seek some stuff off the top here. Scry 2. Two Spirit Stones does not feel wonderful.
No. No.
Because I don't think he has. Actually, no, he has Tigre Plateado in hand, so that's okay. He can make do with that. It doesn't seem like he's using like a ton of red spells to do things, but he's just gonna play. Cameron, I would not anticipate he's running extra harvesting seasons.
No.
Dark Alice coming down to look for more cards. This is a good way of getting your antibodies out of hand, which is pretty great. Look at more cards.
Well, I wouldn't say he's probably not. If he is, we haven't seen it yet.
Electra's Engrave, okay.
But I'm assuming he's not, because we have like cards like Dark Alice and Obrozuki to kind of facilitate more of those graveyard.
So one thing Joe is conscious of here is the fact that because Josh is playing Brunhild, he just has a revival spell with his judgment, right?
Right.
Very relevant to remember. Plus he's got revival spells in deck. And he's got plenty of ways to look for it. He doesn't have it in hand, but he does have one Electra in hand. It looks like. You can tell because it's full art. Swinging in for 2. It's a little chip damage.
Yeah.
That's cute.
A little damage matters.
Attack in for 4 more.
Yes.
With a Borozuki, and we're going to gain
4.
We're going to play an antibody. And so that's 1, 2, I believe that's 2 antibodies. So we're looking at a 6/6.
Okay. Joe's looking at his hand.
He's definitely feeling okay, though, I think, because he's going to take this damage, sure.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But he's going to be able to flash in Plateado on Josh's turn, get an additional card, draw an extra card beyond that, and then just contract and blow up half the field. So we're going to foresee 2 more cards. This is like truly a Maya deck, which I appreciate, because Maya has not gotten a lot of love.
No, not at all. Not that I've seen.
Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the room, we have a woman playing with a dog. It's cute.
Right. It's like
Yeah. Yeah.
it's probably, yeah. Yeah. Or, wait, was it on? Oh,
There we go.
it is. Okay, cool.
Hey, Jeremy fixed it.
There we go.
Hooray.
Amazing.
He did it.
I can fix things.
So I believe this is still Josh's turn, yeah?
Yes, because he keeps pumping out cards. Wait.
Girl Staring At is here. So this is going to blank the field and give him a card. So I think this is maybe Joe's
It's Joe's
upkeep.
Yeah, it looks like it's his upkeep. Yeah.
So even if Maya comes in,
yeah, he can't even.
there's not a lot of good stuff happening.
Can't do anything. Can't even get to Maya because you can't
Oh, yeah, because your field's blanked. Yeah, you don't have contract
yeah.
ability.
So he's like, no.
Yeah, that was actually really solid. That's
like,
a really solid play.
Let me kill you.
So Joe says, okay,
I can't.
you play on my turn, I will play on your turn.
Yeah.
Welcome to Force of Will.
Right, basically.
You just turn us up?
Oh, okay.
Oh, even more. Okay.
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 Cool. He's all right.
I turned us up over here. It doesn't. Either volume is fine.
Either way.
Okay. Yeah, that's
All right.
fine. Okay, so we're swinging in for 4 in the air.
All right.
We'll see if Josh is going to do anything else before we update everything. Swinging in for 6.
All right.
So that's 18.
Okay. Okay, we're tapping a bunch.
We're just going to play Electra.
Yeah. And we're taking 2
So
damage.
this is currently life. And just play Electra for game. If he does have Persephone, well, okay, so he does have a Lorite in hand, it looks like. I think that's a Lorite. Maybe that's just Wild Conquest, and I'm not seeing cards. The other option is he can also just play the Prisya and fetch a Lorite, and then just stop the enter ability.
This is true.
Which I think is what we're going to do.
Yeah.
So we're going to Prisya, and then we're going to see Response, which I don't think Josh will. He's totally tapped out. So I'm just going to Lorite, cancel that enter ability, which is really cute. And then I can just chump block with the Lorite.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for as insane as Electra is, there are several answers, which is probably why I feel like she's a pretty fair card. She does force certain cards into the main, but those cards are good against a lot of things.
Yes, it is.
Like Persephone's really good against a lot of things. Lorite's good against a lot of things. Memory of Worlds has always been a solid card.
At this point, I guess we're going to Joe's turn.
The thing that's really fun here is the Wild Conquest can just come down and kill Electra.
I was going to say that.
You can also just wipe the field too, right? That's real. So you can just like kill Electra, or you can just kill Josh's entire field.
I mean, this was a good game because even though like the girl staring at came down on Joe's turn, he was able to, like, well, that's fine. I'm still able to push you off for the turn instead of just letting you kill me.
Yeah, I think this is probably the correct play. So you just flip over into Maya, you blow up all the flyers.
Yeah. So Electric isn't fair. Come on, guys. I mean, Electra's still a 4-drop at the end of the day, and you have to. What's that? 3? Is that 3 you got to put into her? 3 red will.
3 red will, yeah.
So I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, and this is a game that we thought like 4 drops were bad. Everything 4 and up was bad.
We were playing Sunrise of the Wild to get Pig. Oh, ooh. We're getting the Pig. I love Pig. I'm clearly not typing in the right thing. But Pig comes in. It's going to have Swiftness. We're going to Magic Stone Dance of Chaos here. Get 3 more stones. Oh, my gosh. They're all Resurrection Stones. It's so funny. This card is going to be double the attack, so it's gonna have swiftness. It's gonna be a 12/12, swinging in for 12. It's gonna it has a natural pierce, I believe, too. So it's like that's fine. So we're gonna be taking 9, I believe. So we are down to 35, and that's it. Oh. So Joe Veronic has got it.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, that was super fun. I actually really appreciated Mid-range. I hit the wrong one. There we go. Mid-range Maya, super fun. Maya is a really fun deck, I gotta say. I did not think that her wild skill was as strong as it was.
Beast in the wind.
But we saw the beast of the wild here come out. Little pig boy himself. He's so afraid to come out from the deck. He just doesn't have pupils anymore. Very interesting, guys. Let us know what you thought of that match in the chat here. Let us know what you thought. I thought that was actually really fun to see.
It actually was. A good back and forth.
I am here for real this time. Okay, good. Okay. It's like I do not see Eris anywhere, so I don't think she's actually here. Yeah, I'm in on the joke. Yeah, Maya, super fun. Being able to see Maya come in and actually use her enter effect for actual value was really interesting to me. Yeah, I did not think we were going to see Maya.
No.
But here we are.
Yeah. Doing Maya things. And being successful at it.
Absolutely. Jeremy, how much time on round do we have? 14 minutes? 14 minutes.
Your timer should be
Yeah.
accurate.
There are 14 minutes left on round here. Let's take a short break.
All right.
And then we'll be back to talk about other things.
Well, ruler breakdown, surely? All right, cool.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah, we know. We know. Oh, we know. We did.
Yeah, we did earlier.
Yeah,
just
we know it's your favorite meme.
Just in case.
we will show everyone your favorite meme. MST
MST negates.
MST negates.
I think I don't know if that comes up on camera.
You see the swirl? That's not from Force of Will. That's from a different card game.
From a different card.
Anyway, guys, we'll be back with the ruler breakdown in just a few minutes. We're going to take a short break. Let us know what you thought in the chat, and we'll be right back. See ya.
right.
Hello, everyone. We do not have ruler breakdown quite
Not
yet.
yet, not yet.
We are still waiting for the totals to get tallied up, but they're surely finishing up. We're probably going to do them at the end of round 2 here. Hope you guys enjoyed that Maya dance combo. That was very fun to see.
Actually, have some more people signing in too, so you have more players coming in.
Yeah, so some people
round
actually
2.
did finally show up.
Yeah. Right. Not
Some
saying-
people
not
that I
saying any
know.
names, right.
Someone who slept in for their birthday.
I mean, hey, it happens,
But that's all good. So we are here. We are just waiting right now for round 2 to get posted. We do have streams selected. It's going to be Chris and Luisine. They're going to be on. I don't know if Jeremy put in their decks. Let's see.
Yeah, let's see.
They have not.
No.
They have not yet. Okay.
Well, did you save it?
Just did.
The player decks? Oh, cool.
Yeah,
Sure.
You can tap through and save it.
I got you.
Looks like round 2 pairings are going up right now.
Would Dance of Chaos not double the pig's attack 3 times? Well, yeah, it's each instance of the magic stone that comes in.
Yeah.
So
Round 2 pairings are now being posted. Round 2 pairings.
So obviously the first one would trigger. I mean, obviously if those are wind magic stones, the first wind magic stone would trigger, and then the second, basically for each one it will go on a stack. So then, of course, you're doubling for each. Stack.
And I think Joe was playing all wind magic stones.
I believe so.
Yeah,
I believe so.
All right. We are
Yep, going
sitting
for
down
pairings.
currently. It's going to happen. I did see that. It looks like there's only 9 Killua decks. I will say that. It looks like based
that's
on
what I was told.
what we've seen, 70 players, 9 of which are playing Killua.
So far, we don't know what the new people have come in with yet. So.
Well, the deck lists were turned in.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah. So okay, looks like we're gonna tab over to the stream.
Yeah, I was gonna say, which isn't as high as we thought it was, because we were coming in thinking Killua would be a higher count, right? At least the Killua and the Brandhearts. But only 9 Killua out of like 70 plus isn't that bad. It's
Oh
not-
God, no,
yeah,
no.
It's really not that bad.
Let's see. I'm gonna do. He'll take 9 here. Remember, he was like, no, he's gonna take like a billion. Yeah, that's true. I did not account for the resonance triggers, so that's just over. Either way, it was over. Let's do math. What is 9 into 70? 13%. 13% of decks here
All right.
are Killua. So
Yeah.
either people just don't care that much,
Right.
or there are plenty of options.
Or it's just Force of Will Festival and people just bring whatever they want anyways, because that's kind of how it's been traditionally.
Yeah, in Force of Will, if you manage to break 30% of a deck, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
But ever since Scheherazade,
I was going to say Shahrazad, yeah. They haven't seen that
like,
at all.
we have not had a tier 0 meta. Quite. Well, we know Chris is not playing Aristella.
Yeah.
He's not playing Aristella.
Since I have more stuff to give away, I've already given up for Phil, who's going to be drawing the names. Phil, woo!
Ooh.
Phil Woo.
So first
Get it.
Is the microphone still not working on this side of the room? Then I'll go yell at the AVP.
Oh, wait, what?
Any dark horses in the mix? We will know for sure. Nice. Okay, so we are raffling off willpower rewards Uber rulers with 10 prize wall points, and a mystery pack, and a drawstring bag, a prototype drawstring bag. I got the secret meta defining split. Tell us. No. You can't just drop. You can't drop information like that and then not not say anything. Sorry, Eris, you are obligated now by contract.
Yeah, like especially since you didn't come.
That one that I had you sign last time we were in the same place together. No, it wasn't on paper. No, it wasn't on paper. It was in our imaginations.
Yeah, there you go.
Welcome to Shuffle TV. This is where we shuffle Force of Will cards.
Shuffle. We got Wukong sleeves. I haven't seen Wukong sleeves yet.
Cool. People got prizes.
Yay. More Forbidden Malice.
I honestly want to play Forbidden Malice shenanigans for the channel. That'd be super fun.
Let me see.
All right, Force of Will players. We haven't started the round yet, so please don't be playing. That would be crazy.
That would be crazy. That would absolutely be crazy.
Yeah, please do not start playing before time.
Just a quick announcement. As you are filling out your match slips with our printers, some of the match slips are not fully printing all the way. If yours only has one player's name on it, simply write the other player's name on the bottom, do the 2 lines, and then get the signature. Also fill in games
Stone
1,
Destruction
so if it's 2
Witch.
to 1 game, 2 to 0, 1 to 1 and a draw. Please fill that out for us. It helps with tiebreakers at the end of the event, okay?
Hey.
All right, welcome to round 2, players. You have 50 minutes. You may begin.
And here we go.
All right, we are on the clock here. We have to change the wins, correct? We are not in game 3 yet.
No.
Let's see. We don't have ruler reveals yet, but we will.
Stone Destruction Witch.
I don't know what that means, but I love the idea.
Interesting.
Falchion.
Oh, Falchion and Tree.
Oh.
Like. Aha.
I'm here. I'm here for it.
I've
These
seen quite a few trees.
These are in the way.
Yeah. Just probably tuck them under the keyboard maybe. Or does he have one of those raise the keyboard sort of things?
No, we're 1E. We're Lentre.
Does it
Lentre.
Does it have anything on the back? Yes, let's do that.
We're gonna lift it up.
Yep. And then feed these through. There we go. There we go. Wait. Oh, yeah, there we go. Ish. Well, it's good enough, I think, at this point.
We'll make it work.
Yeah.
All right, so we are in mulligans. Falchion lost the die roll, which I think is okay. He wants to lose the die roll.
Okay.
Because, I mean, control decks like having extra will.
Absolutely.
Right. More things to disrupt you with.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, is there a way I can do like an like an E with the tilde above it? That's what I want to know.
No, I guess not.
I can't. Try. Let it try.
Let it try.
Which will be interesting, right? Because like there is a world. He's playing Wanderer's Castle. What?
Okay, I heard about this.
What? We're playing Wanderer's
Interesting.
Castle. Oh, to draw an additional card.
Yeah.
I like it.
All
I
right.
like it. So I see Brad in that hand. There's some other stuff.
I guess, I mean, the edition that we used to have got banned, so.
Yeah, we no longer have wall.
We no longer have wall,
so. So we're calling stone, and I don't know what that stone is, but it's a stone.
It's
It's unfortunately off camera and
Right.
in the glare.
Message Cal.
It's okay. We were playing Great Dimensional Libraries shenanigans, which is pretty good.
No, yeah, we're good. It doesn't matter.
So this will be a really good draw engine for Louisine here. That is the shiniest stone I've ever seen, I know.
I know, right?
We are going to stop that with a Girion, which I think is probably the right call.
Yeah.
He does have Brad in hand, so he's just going to be able to draw additional turn. We are playing Feasting to stop the Girion trigger.
Absolutely.
So already, he's got 2 Brads in hand. Oh, my gosh. We're playing Change the what?
Yeah, seems about right.
We are playing the Orb.
Yeah.
We're playing Magic Counter Falchion. Banishing Brad. Or exiling Brad.
Or exiling.
Wanderer's Castle.
Ooh, wow, thank you, good sir.
Thank you. I got a gift.
Ooh, I got
So
the
now I
win
have
point.
2 Magic Counters.
Yes.
That's where my head is at right now.
I mean, that's what it looks like.
He certainly does get to draw cards. That's very real. So I mean, they're very interesting situation here. Lenneth is playing Sword of Progression too. There's a lot of really fun stuff here.
I feel like this is unfortunately how Falchion has to play in this format. Just kind of use just turbo my hand basically, get all the things I want.
Interesting. I mean, it's certainly an option, right?
Oh, absolutely.
It's certainly a play line. I really do. It's like I just have all these cards in my hand, and I'm just gonna get a bunch of magic counters, playing Horn. What is going on? This is such a fun deck already. It's interesting that he's doing this in main timing.
Right. I mean, if I can be a little bit proactive against another control deck, I would prefer to be, instead of just waiting for them, especially against Tree. Like, you kind of just want to just like, you know what?
Playing Daily Research.
Yes. Good old Daily Research. I guess they're debating over this.
Do I get to search?
Right.
Do I get to search? Do I get to search? If I were Chris, if there's a way to just stop him from getting whatever he wants, that might be the right call. And that is happening. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure what Lenneth would do in that scenario. Sort of Progression is something he does have at hand, but because he doesn't have a second one, that feels really awkward. So let's see what other fun stuff he's playing here. Obviously, we're grabbing the Institute.
Obviously. Yes.
Everybody instituting.
I wonder, do we just drop it, or do we hold off on it?
He's probably playing it next turn.
Yeah.
Because he's already tapped out, it looks like. Or no.
He has
two tones. He has two tones.
Yeah, he has will open.
We are getting a picture taken of us.
Yep.
End the turn, back to my hand, and go. I mean, that's pretty good. I would say as Louisiane, you're probably just holding your will open to just say, like, I can play Institute whenever I want. But with Lenneth, if you disrupt the dragon, which we do know Chris has in hand, so you just kind of have to assume Lenneth always has that in hand.
Right.
You're doing some pretty interesting things. Sort of Progression is a very interesting choice for Lenneth, I will say.
There we go.
All right, foreseeing for 1. So we have Red Witch in hand, Lorite potentially. We saw the Sort of Progression. Looks like there's a number 13 in hand as well. There's some interesting cards.
Yeah. Okay, now he's spreading them out a little bit more. Okay.
I think he's just planning his play here.
Yeah.
And he's using Lenneth the Filter. That is definitely the benefit of Lenneth. You have this ability to just sculpt.
So good. I feel like whoever designed these cards for both of the tree decks, like knew exactly what the decks needed, and it's like, yeah, this is what's gonna happen.
Yeah, she has that really nice reflect refrain ability to just
Absolutely
filter a card. Very solid. Sort of progression coming down from Falchion as well. I'm going to draw an additional card.
All right, so we're taking a counter.
Still very interesting that Luisine is being very proactive here. I don't know if I agree with that. But maybe he's played the deck in such a way that it's like, if I get all my value up front, then I can just stop you on your turn. Oh, hey, it's Nico. Conflict of Dark Sun in hand. There are some interesting cards in Luisi's hand. Oh my god.
Yeah. I'm watching very closely.
Of course, you're playing this weird like mid-range control matchup, so you have to like do some thinking noises sometimes.
Right.
We're at 3 stones, which is pretty comfortable. Actually, we're at 4 stones. Going into Chris's turn, we'll be at 4 stones. So we're going to try and Phoenix. World Tree Phoenix is going to deal 6, it looks like.
Okay.
That's what he's doing here.
I was wondering why he didn't at least get some chip damage in with the Feeth while he had it up. I mean, I know it's against tree, but still, you know.
Yeah, I don't know if he feels like the pressure, right? Like I'm just gaining value, and I'm just like drawing more cards than you,
right?
And I'm seeing more cards than you, and I have this big win con in my hand now.
Oh,
we're fine now.
Yeah,
it was very scary.
Yeah.
Doing the library initiator lets him have Brad for the cancel on his opponent's turn, so that's probably why. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm thinking too. Like, if he's playing this game of like, let me get all of my value up front,
right, and then just wait on everything else after that.
Yeah,
it makes sense. It makes sense, especially before your opponent really starts getting their cancels out on board online, rather.
Yeah, I mean,
we get the Rumsfeld on
it's
board.
a style choice, right? You can play it that way.
Yeah. I can see the
Rumsfeld is here. Very okay. All right. Okay.
It's a card.
Interesting. So we are gonna respond.
Taking 2.
We're gonna play Conflict of Memory and Soul. Banishing that, we're gonna just say no to the Rumsfeld.
And we're gonna say.
And it looks like we might be fighting over this Rumsfeld resolving with Girion.
And it said, yeah, Girion can cancel.
Girion cancels it. So Rumsfeld resolves. This is this is interesting for Chris, right? So Rumsfeld doesn't turn off Tree because Tree is a replacement effect.
Right.
So there is no automatic effect for Rumsfeld to cancel there. However, Lenneth has that really handy activate ability that is now gone.
Yeah, he turns off his own.
And so I don't I don't. Something's happening here with Cal. Okay, so we're rewinding back to Conflict of Memory and Souls interaction. So it is. We're agreeing or disagreeing about total cost values.
Yeah,
here.
I was thinking of that actually.
It looks like we're ruling that.
Because it technically would be a 2 cost then, right? Right?
Okay, so we're still discussing this. I still think Urian cancels it because it's total cost. Okay,
But then
okay. So
the total cost will go up to 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that, and I was thinking
So
of that too. I was like,
we
this looks
will
weird.
we will just cancel with number 13 instead. Right.
So we still have our cancel at the
So you
end of the
can't Urian it because you're actually paying an alternative cost rather than. I think that's how Cal is ruling it.
Yeah, I thought so. I was like, this looks weird.
Yeah,
but
so we're gonna number
maybe,
13 that instead. That makes
so,
a lot of sense.
So we still got our answer to it. So
yeah. That being said, Luisi now knows there's a Urian in Chris's
exactly.
hand.
So now we have to just play around that card, which is cool.
That almost looks like Magic Suites in hand, which I don't know why you would play that card right now, but that's really funny.
Not in this format.
Gotcha.
I figured. Got the clarification from Jeremy.
So it would. So it's a 1 cost in the deck, but because it's on the chase and it's seen as a multiple, yeah, that's
it goes
why.
up. Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. I know how cards work. Yay.
And not had to work through that. Correct.
Yes.
You're,
correct, Marco. Yes.
It's okay. You're a little bit behind the stream. That's all right.
Yeah, it's fine.
We were playing Never End.
Yeah. So now we're trying to bait. See if we can bait that Garion. Like, do you let me resolve this Garion? Do you let me resolve this Never End so now I can basically protect my board?
Yeah.
Oh, and it looks like he did. Okay.
That's interesting.
Very interesting.
So, I mean, yeah, that's very interesting. Maybe Chris is feeling a sense of security in the sense that
is that Dark Sun?
Dark Sun's going to make him banish that Rumsfeld.
Rumsfeld, yeah. So unless you Garion right now.
Yeah.
Ooh. Said, yep, Gary.
I think that's fine.
Yeah, I think so as well.
I'm wondering.
We might have an answer for this.
Yeah, just V6.
Ooh, there we go.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we have another answer. Wow, baiting him out of everything. Okay, all right.
I think that Luisi.
I think we're fine with this. Yeah, I think we're absolutely fine with this.
It's like, cool. I just made a giant board. I got the Garion out of your hand. I got rid of your Lorite.
Absolutely.
I think he might even have more to do here.
Yeah. Oh, if he has more, then this is really good.
Oh, he's going to stop with Ray Asnable. He's just going to stop the interfere. I like that.
Yeah. Said nothing for the turn. So now, yep. Wow.
Yeah, I definitely think Lubicine won that.
Wait, the Lorite should stay. I don't know why the Lorite's engraved.
Yeah, the Lorite should stay.
Well.
That's not ours to do, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell Cal. I'll just text him.
Just like tell Cal. Brad comes back to him.
Yeah, we're good.
There's no plays happening. So we're going to Chris's turn, recovering. We're at 5 stones now, so we're getting pretty late into the first game here. 20 minutes into the first game. Looks like we have a Trishula, an unknown white card that can do things. I don't think it's Magic Suites, but if it is, I'm going to be, like, real into it. I don't...
Oh, I guess we could have just told Jeremy.
Yeah. I really do think the Rumsfeld is hurting Chris more than it's helping him. because Chris needs to see more cards.
Absolutely. I was kind of wondering why he threw that down.
Yeah, I mean, I think the idea was, let me play the Rumsfeld. Let me turn off the Moon Children.
Right.
But I don't like, especially.
I feel it's too early though, because the Moon Children aren't really going to affect you if you really don't have anything on board. You know.
Yeah.
So it's like you're not providing much of a threat for the Moon Children to really.
It's like, cool, you don't get to see additional cards, but I do. Because I have Brad in library.
Oh, you know what it was?
Oh, that's Duet of Light.
No. Why the Lord is off board? It's because of the Dark Sun. The Dark Sun.
Oh,
ability
he chose to banish
yes,
for
yes,
the. Okay,
yes.
okay,
Yeah.
okay. He chose to banish that for the Dark Sun instead.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes a lot of sense because I would.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, I just would have gotten rid of the Rumsfeld. Thank you, Charlie. We have a ruler breakdown for you in 30 minutes.
Yeah. After this match.
Or whenever this match is over.
Right.
So Trishla, we're going to ramp a stone. That's very, very solid. Yeah. I think Louisine is in the best scenario.
Absolutely.
So we are going to make everything Fairy Tales. Swing in for 15.
15 in the air.
So we're just resolving that damage here.
Yep.
So making sure we're all on the same page with damage. It's very relevant. That's a free 15 damage, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Just going to draw an additional card. Yeah, Falchion just gets so many cards. And playing that Rumsfeld just shut off the entire Lenneth deck. I think literally playing your own Rumsfeld ended the game for you.
Yeah. It hurt. Yeah, it really did. Because now you can't even filter from your own answers if you wanted to. I think you banished it. Yeah.
Yep.
Marco. Yep. I think Marco might be a little bit behind.
Oh, yeah, they're all behind by like I think that's like 60 seconds. Institute. Sack the stone I used to play it.
Good.
Yeah, this is pretty much it.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure what the buff is here because I can't see all the stones, but I want to guess we're at least +8.
5. So what? Oh, okay. So I'm thinking, at most 10, but we'll see. Main character found.
Yeah, main character Belgium.
Yeah.
It's like, no, he's the leader of the showboat.
Right.
Yeah.
I could have just said Magic Falchion because Magic Stones and Magic Counters.
That would imply he wasn't Magic before Babatunde.
I mean, but he's on like an Iron Man suit, so we'll get this more technology than anything.
Is it magic armor?
Oh my God.
Probably.
So, all right, we're swinging in here for, I'm going to say.
At least 12, maybe
at
even
max
14.
14, yeah.
So we'd be at 6 stones. I think that's 5 or 6 uniques. So he's swinging it for a good 14, I think.
Yeah. Let's say 12. Let's say 12. Oh, wait. Yeah, let's say 12 because I think Lewis should be at 4 stones. Because Chris ramped a stone.
Yeah, and Louisine had so he should be at 5.
What did you say, 5?
Yeah, he should be at 5 because he ramped ahead. Chris ramped ahead.
Yeah, Chris ramped, yeah.
We're going to Big Show.
Okay, cool.
Look at the top 2.
Let's see. Okay. But then we are what? We produced our own Gary. Okay. This is, yeah. Absolutely.
It's like, no.
Right.
You do not get to see cards anymore.
Right. We don't even want you remotely anywhere near cards.
Yeah. At this point, Luisine's like, okay, you turned off your value engine. You get no more cards.
Right.
You get no more cards.
Yeah.
Not today. And of course, he has 2 Prisias in his own hand, and he's got open will. So like, pretty much, like we're just watching this conclude at this point.
Right. So now it's basically. Oh, okay, that's cool too.
Because like, also realize like Chris has not revealed any 7 kings. 0.
Okay.
Library to draw and discard.
Right. Picture Brad, I believe. Right. Where's the Brad? There we go. All right, cool. So now.
The other thing too is because he has library, he can just banish it at any time to get the conflict back.
Yeah.
So that, so it's just the engine here is fantastic.
So you say, yeah, you can have it. Cool. Get whatever from
Yeah,
the
you can
deck.
do out of light. That's cool. Here you go. You get your 1-drop.
Right.
I'm not even sure what you get here. Maybe dragon.
I'm not sure either.
I think you have to get dragon.
Oh no, he gets IU.
Is
that IU? The promo IU?
I think that's a promo IU.
Interesting.
That's different. I did not expect that. I mean, it makes sense. We're in that deck. It is a really good closing card.
Yeah, and I think he probably just wants to draw. Now that I'm thinking about it.
That is certainly a really good way of getting additional cards.
Right. Yeah, I think that's yep. He's going for the draw. Okay. That's fair.
I'm going to big show myself and get even more value. Here we go. Look at the top 2. He's got a Sword of Progression and Array. I think you keep the sword on top.
Absolutely. Oh, no, you put him at the bottom. Oh, wait. Okay, no, put there. Got it.
Yeah, that's a pretty clear.
Now we just got to draw said card. Yep.
It's like, cool, I have a 1-drop cancel that draws me a card.
Right. Yay.
Wonderful. I just maintain value now. Moving into recovery. Let me just turn my whole board vertical.
I wonder why he's not adding magic counters. Incidentally, he's kind of missing those.
So we're going to be able to foresee another. That's just another +2/+2 to the field. Seems like a pretty good card to keep on top. Because I'm going to Sword of Progression, cancel whatever you want, draw the card I want. Yeah, we are just watching the game in slow motion at this point.
Absolutely.
And we're going to pump, so I'm swinging in for at least 29. This is game, unless you have a way to stop it. So we are doing 1.
Well, game-ish. Because it's still got a tree, still has to do its thing.
I think he's seeing, does this connect? Is this enough damage?
Right.
Thinking noises.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we do not have the table mic, so we don't know if this actually connects or not.
Right.
But looking at this, I mean, he's got Sword of Progression in hand. He can banish Library for conflict, banish 2 Brads for the conflict to get outside of the Girian range. So even if Chris did manage to get a Girian, that doesn't feel great. He does have free number 13, so that's always a consideration as well.
I don't think Chris has an answer for this. And okay.
We're going to big show.
In response to attacks, Interesting.
I'm guessing this is in response to attack because I'm fairly confident that at this point, Never End just has lethal damage,
Yes. At least to get force the avatar.
right? Because he doesn't have. I don't think Ayu doesn't have flying, right?
No, not yet.
Yeah, he has no regalia. So
Not yet. Yeah.
So there's no way that he doesn't have lethal here. We're just gonna swing in with everything. I think they're just doing math to see if like the lethal line is actually there.
Okay, so now we're forced into it. So now we're like, okay, cool.
Okay, so we are at 100 life. So we are here.
Boom. So now what is our follow-up? Man, all this within game 1, too.
Yeah, pretty much if Luisine squeaks this out, I think you play game 2 to just say, I'm going to get so much value that you just never are able to do anything. And then I just win the game. Right?
By default, yeah.
I just win the whole match by default. I think that's just what you do here. That's a real question. How do I get around the Alice?
That's what I was wondering. Like, how do we get around this Alice? Because you can't target without paying 2 additional will. I mean, he does have the will open, but still.
But he also has Eternal,
Yeah.
right? As Jeremy Franklin has said in the chat.
Right. I mean, we could. Oh, it's also that Rumsfeld as well. We can't really target. Even if you were to go target it, Rumsfeld would just immediately just give it barrier. Give everything barrier. So we have to like have something like that just nukes the entire board. Oh, because of the Triss, the Alice is eternal.
Yeah, that's why.
That's what you're talking about. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
So not only does it have barrier with Rumsfeld, potentially,
Right. It also has eternal.
you'd have to pay 2 more anyway.
Right.
And beyond that, you would need Eternal.
So now he's asking for what's in your RFG.
So Rumsfeld has new text, and we'll put that on screen for you here so you can see what we're talking about. The new text is that if your opponent has multiple rulers, all rulers lose activate and automatic abilities. Tree's effect is a replacement effect.
Yeah.
So if you would go down to 0, you go down to 100, and you get this instead.
So just more of a condition ability rather than, activate or automatic.
We're going to stop your Priscia. Nope. No Priscia for you. So it seems like Chris is stabilizing.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what it seems like. And that's what I was worried about with Lewis is when he's pushing in. It's like, okay, so what is our answers for Alice here?
Yeah, I think if you're running Electra,
right,
you're in a really good spot.
That's true. That is true.
Except it doesn't remove the abilities.
No, it is not.
But Chris has Electra.
Oh, there we go.
That seems pretty good. So wow. Okay. Let's see what we can do. We're going to draw and discard to see if I can find anything. Can I find a Persephone? Can I find a Memory of Worlds? Can I find something to respond? Because I can't cancel it. But this is going to just deal me 32 damage on its own. And then Chris
it looks like it is indeed resolved. Oof.
Cool. I have an armament.
Yep.
Here we go.
And it looks like this might be game.
So because the Rumsel is on the field, unfortunately, he can't just kill it with Black Moonchild, unfortunately.
No, you cannot.
Um,
And this was the part that was kind of upsetting me a little bit with Luis is like what is your play when all this stuff is on the board? Because
we're going to try and play Prisia.
and
So Prisia, I think we have
I think he can't.
2 big shows.
Is he? Why did he take it back? I think he maybe can't play the Prisia. Yeah, and then we're scooping it up. It looks like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. So
Yeah.
Luis got that win.
Ooh, no, he did not. I think Chris.
I'm
did.
sorry, Chris got
yeah.
the win. Excuse me,
Yeah.
I misspoke here. So Luis scooping it up, having lost to Electra.
I kind of feel like he lost to himself there.
There was a while there where I'm like, did Chris just beat himself? But looking a few plays ahead,
Yeah.
if I can just get Electra, I just win. And that tree is going to keep me alive until that happens.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean that's all it is. Yeah. And 'cause I know how Luis was like, oh, let me try to close out this game, and that may work for other decks, but Tree, they have that safety button. And
Yeah.
that safety button is a body that's what's she at 1919 when she gets up there. So you gotta be very careful, and you gotta have removal for that. And I thought maybe he ran maybe the board bounce spell. I think it is. What is that?
Is it this? Are you talking about the 16 drop,
Is it 16 drop?
or the one that
No.
blows up different attributes? You just look it up.
Yeah. Let me just
You
do
just
that.
look it up.
Let me just do it.
Yeah. So it seems like Chris's version of Lenneth is not focusing on regalia. It's not focused on revealing 7 kings. It's just making the most use out of the draw effect, the filter effect of Lenneth, and the extra insurance that comes with Tree in order to play a more aggressive mid-range or control game. And that seems to be working pretty well. It was able to take on a full value engine Falchion and just stick Electra for the game. That seems pretty decent to me.
Oh yeah, no, this doesn't work. It targets. Last movement was what I was thinking of, but it targets, so you couldn't even do it with the Rumsfeld on board. Yeah. Oof. Yikes. Okay. Yeah. So I think Lewis was just too aggressive in that push that he was going for. Because I agree with pushing for damage, but I'm like, all right, cool, but just leave them,
Yeah.
with enough life that you're able to follow up the next turn.
Well, in retrospect, knowing that he has Trishula on field and having remembered that Trishula gives Eternal
And Pierce.
you don't push for damage,
Right.
right?
Right.
Because then
That's
you get
exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just kind of.
you
You
just
leave them with
absolutely
enough life that you can kill them the following.
don't- right.
After you have some type of removal for everything else.
So we'll be drawing a card. We'll also reset life.
Yes.
I do really like this draw engine in
Oh,
Falchion.
absolutely. It's
absolutely
really good.
fantastic.
Yeah. It's definitely what he needed.
Mm-hmm.
So now we got less than 13 minutes left. Let's see how fast we can push this game. At least for Lewis. Chris is just I'm sitting okay. I have everything that I need right off the bat.
The question is, can Luis put in enough damage?
That's exactly. That's that. But enough damage as well as have an answer for the Yalis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think if you're Luis Eden, if you're not maining girl staring at,
Mm.
you board it in.
Yeah. Or just, in all honesty, what would have also won him the game is any form of life loss.
Yeah.
Any form of life loss outside of, like, you know what, that's fine. You can have your Alice, but take this life loss damage and we're
What
just in the
life
game.
loss would be run and Falchion?
The only thing I think of right off the bat was just Curse.
Crystal Caduceus?
Yeah.
We are going to play Daily Research for free. We are searching.
Search for the library. All right.
So far, it seems like Louisina is just playing the same value game.
Yes.
Right?
I mean, you want to set your engine up as soon as
get the
possible.
engine up.
Yeah.
Aborizuki looks like it's here. That looks like a Borozuki.
And here we are with the library.
Library's here.
Oh. Now, do we answer that?
Does he have Brad in hand?
I'm not sure. Whoa. How many? I think I saw multiple swords in Chris's hand. I'm not sure. Let me see. One? Ooh.
At least one in Chris's hand,
Yeah, I know. I think I saw another one, too. I think I see two.
Maybe two, yeah.
Yeah.
Borozuki, we could search a Brad.
Mm.
That seems pretty good. Persia. So we have cards, right? We have good
Absolutely.
cards. We're going to search for Brad. That's the wrong one. I don't remember what it's called. It just searches Brad out. So we'll just do that.
Searches Brad by name, rather.
Yeah. It does not search. I'm sorry. It searches out a human or a 6-Sage. But you use it mostly to search out Brad.
Got you. Stone Monument. of
Stone
Sage,
Monument.
yes.
Not statue.
Right. Stone Monument of the Sage.
Stone Monument.
Mhm.
I remember effects more than I remember card names. We are going to sort a progression to draw a card. Before upkeep, and then we're going to call stone. We have a number 13, a sort of progression. Looks like a Fair's spell. I'm just going to put that on the bottom. And just say pass.
All right.
Yep. Control decks being control decks.
Yeah. With 9 minutes, less than 9 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, we are trying to play fast Force of Will
Yeah,
now.
seems like Luis is trying to.
Like I gotta find my cards.
Right.
Keep that on top. Which now you can just use library to pick it up.
Yeah.
So that seems pretty good.
Yep. Hope he remembers to put the counters on Falchion.
Playing a Borozuki.
Okay.
I think
okay.
this is probably decent because we're gonna just keep
Yeah.
digging. And then I have this really nice Drainbane flyer.
Absolutely.
If I find another Brad, I just put it in the RFG.
Mhm.
But it looks like he has a Ray and something else.
Yeah, I can't see.
I can't
exactly
quite
what
see
they-
it either.
Yeah. Shiny cards. Combined with shiny.
Okay, it's a daily research and a Ray
Ray
Asmol.
Asmol. Interesting. Okay.
And we didn't see the other card that he picked up.
Well,
It's
he's
because of
explaining-
library. Yeah,
Yeah, he's explaining why
Yeah.
they go into the RFG.
It's like they go in the RFG because of Dimensional Library.
Right.
It's like even if it would be put in the grave, it goes RFG instead. It's like, okay, we got to figure it out. We figured it out. The hand talking.
Right.
You know, I can translate that.
Mm-hmm.
I can translate the hands.
The hand gestures.
All right, let's keep Brad on top to make sure that we can grab that at the end of the turn.
Yep.
Another Brad in hand, conflict of memory and soul, sort of progression. I mean, he's got all the disruption in hand.
Yeah,
The question is, at this point, he needs to figure out a way to close.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what he's trying to dig for. It's like, okay, okay, let's get them counters on Obazuki. Yep. All right. Now. All right, cool.
It's like, yeah, we got to start playing here or passing because we don't have a lot of time to mess
Right, we
around.
don't. All right,
Second
so
Morozuki.
Ooh, okay. I don't hate this. I don't hate this early. Because now it's like, okay, cool.
Well, there's value in doing sort of progression here, right? On Chris's end. Maybe he wants to hold it up. Maybe he's like, well, I mean, you can't kill me.
Right.
So maybe I don't care that the Aborozuki's a card.
Right. Maybe he's waiting for something a lot bigger to come about. Okay, so Chris is trying to figure something out here.
Yeah,
so now he's okay.
He's definitely sort of progressioning.
Okay, cool.
I don't want you to get any more cards.
Right.
And I do not want you to be
any bigger.
A bigger 9/9.
Ooh, now we say, cool, we're going to cancel your spell.
I'm going to cancel your sort of progression, but it's okay because I have
a
fair
spell. Ooh. All right.
This feels awkward, though, because we also have a sort of progression that can cancel. Or we have feasting, too.
Feasting. Now we have a body. Now we have an additional body on board, and you are tapped out. Well, outside of your will coin. So now we feel comfortable. Well, given how much, I don't know how much stones he still has up.
So we're looking at the top three.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Chris is like, I'm running up the clock. This is not an issue here. I do have conflict of memory and soul in hand now. If I want to keep it there, I also have.
I think we do keep it versus. I don't know what that is.
I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Oh, it's Institute. That's Institute.
Oh, that's a difficult decision. Yeah, yeah, we do. Oop, he put it in the wrong spot. Yep, there he goes. He corrected. Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
Yep. Yeah, we definitely take the Institute in this matchup. Absolutely.
Yeah, because if I can slam that Institute and kill you before you have Trishula.
Yeah, absolutely. That's exactly the play.
The trouble is getting enough stones to where those stats matter.
Yeah.
Because right now we're at 3 will on Luis's side. So he's tapped out.
Yeah.
He fought that war.
Yeah.
And so he's tapped out.
Yeah.
Played the Aborazukis and the Feet Sing, so next turn he just slams Institute. So Chris is staring that down. The Leasing goes into next turn and he gets a 4th unique stone that's +8/+8.
Right. And I wonder now.
So that's 17 on the first Aborazuki. I'm sorry, there's 21 on the first Aborazuki. It's 17 on the second Aborazuki. So that's lethal damage.
Yeah. And we're gaining a bunch of life, so even if anything would happen, I guess, on a crack bag, we just like, I gained enough.
Yeah, you still have to deal with a 15-15.
Yeah. So what do? Do we just throw down the? Oh well, you know what? No, first we look. Okay, I see the.
Oh my
the
great.
never end. I see the never end in hand.
Hey Mike, Prego TK is currently X and O.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you missed.
Yeah. It's crazy. And you're not the pilot. It's just the wild part, you know.
Here's the Institute.
There's the Institute, yeah. I feel like we do that. We slam that Institute first. I feel like that's the bigger
number
bait.
13 this.
Oh, absolutely. Of course. That's a given at this point. Then...
Do I have something to protect it? I do with the sort of progression.
Ooh.
So we're going to be fighting over this.
Yes, absolutely.
With 2 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Probably going into turns.
Right.
So if Luisin plays this right, they just walk away with a draw.
Yeah.
Don't lie to people. I'm not lying to you. Why would I lie to you, Mike? I love you. You're everything to me. You make my earth turn, Mike. I wouldn't lie to you.
So our institute is resolving. And okay, all right. Oh, here we go.
Girl staring at.
Girl staring at. Okay.
So we don't get drain.
Right.
Which I think is fine.
Which is fine.
We can still swing for some damage. But we are going to Conflict of Memory and Soul to stop it. I think this is a situation of if the card that removes things from the game goes to the graveyard, does it actually go to the graveyard, or does it still see itself on the graveyard?
I think it sees itself.
It sees itself.
Yeah, and it removes itself as well.
So we're going to stop your card. Institute resolves.
Right. Instant resolves, and also your girl staring at is not.
Oh,
So,
that was perfect for
yeah.
Lucine. So he banished the stone that he got off the top, so he just keeps the stats. And gets it to 4C, which is really nice. So we're looking at, if these are indeed 4 uniques, he has lethal damage here.
Yep.
And potentially a way to get around the Alice.
So 30 seconds in. Yeah, I think that's why he just needs this buff, so that, like, when the Alice comes out, it's like, okay, that's cool and all, but, like, I need.
So that's 13. If you're getting +8, that's 21.
Yeah. I think that's what he's going for, just to.
All right, that's time on the round.
Time in the round. Active player, you are now turn 0. You have 3 additional turns or 10 minutes. In addition, the prize wall is now open. The prize wall is now open.
Prize wall is
Please
open.
go up to Jeremy. He has his hands in the air if you would like to redeem any points.
So now we're going with 1,000.
But the Moon Children banners are worth 100 points. The Moon Children specific banners you can take home for 100 points. Also, we will be going to lunch after this round.
Soon?
We'll be
Okay.
back at around 1:30. Round 3 will be starting at around 1:30. Thank you.
All right, so this is time in the round. We will be going on a lunch break here pretty soon. That being said,
Oh, looks like, okay, in response. Ooh, Black Witch. In response to attacks.
the classic,
Okay.
the classic Black Witch.
Absolutely. That does stop this.
Witch into Pumpkin Witch, or even potentially a third Black Witch. This is the way to close out the game. So this will get around the Alice.
Yes. So you can't touch your deck.
Yeah, Luisine definitely pivoted in his playing game too, because this is the way. Plus, he has Falchion in hand, so you can just bounce the Regalia, so then you can target the Alice.
Right.
That seems pretty good.
Yes. So that still leaves him at.
So they're talking this out.
So leaves him at 100 life, right? I believe. Yep. So that just leaves Chris at 100 life.
We also have Drain triggers. I'm just trying to make sure we get that too. So that's 9 plus 8, so 17. That's going to be 78, if I did my math right. So this is where we're at. So I think they're just talking it out.
Yep.
That's
and
it.
It's the extend.
Chris
Yep.
extends.
Alright, cool.
That is a
So it's
draw.
It is a draw. It is indeed a draw.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Yeah,
Fun
that's
match.
interesting.
Fun match. Definitely kept me guessing. You know,
Yeah.
Lenneth is not a deck that I have played against very often. And so knowing what it can do and like what people are thinking about with that deck, it's not something I'm in the zeitgeist about.
Right.
Very fun match. It was really cool to see how you can pivot your play style, and that's how Force of Will works, right? If you're able to read the situation and change your play style, you're in a good spot.
Yeah. And also reading or knowing what cards do is very pivotal. That's because that was my only thing about Luis. Like, he was in the driver's seat for a very long time in that first game, but as I kept bringing up, I was like, okay, you're pushing for damage here, but what are you going to do against this board? Because once Alice gets on board, she has Eternal and she has Barrier.
It's like, I will not die.
She's not going to die. Like, so you have to figure out a way around that, and it didn't seem like he thought that much ahead.
Yeah. I think in a lot of ways we don't think that way because like we didn't have that back when Tree was around in Alice Cluster, right? We didn't have that whole idea.
I think that probably takes more seasoned players to realize who have been around with Tree 1 or have seen Tree 1
we're about to read it off.
play.
I'll take a picture of those.
You know,
give it back to you.
To actually know exactly what's going on with that deck.
Okay, that works too.
And know how to get around, Avatar Alice.
Yeah, absolutely. So guys, I actually have the ruler breakdown. So I'm going to read this off, but if you're more of a visual person like me, we'll be posting up a pie chart of this a little bit later on the Ruler School TCG Facebook page. Link should be down in the description down below the video. So let's, with all that being said, let's do the ruler breakdown. So at most decks represented at 9 out of 70 decks, Killua. Which, by the way, is probably some sort of diversity, right? There's probably a lot more going on here, right? Branhart Tina at 5, Lenneth at 5, which is interesting.
Yeah, Lenneth and World Tree, yep, at 5.
Electra at 4, not the Resonator, the Ruler.
The Ruler, yep.
4 Falchion, 4 Asuka, 4 Branhart Niklaus, 4 Typhon, 3 Alice, Tales of Creation, so Order Alice. 3 Ainz, 3 Aristella, 2 Alice Tina, Aggros, 2 Oct, 2 Vega, 2 Lich. Interesting.
Really?
2 Deus Ex Machina, and I believe that's the Order Deus Ex Machina.
Yep.
2 Aristella 2, so that's with Little Red Riding Hood. 1 Dark Tree, Zeman Dark Tree. And then we have one ofs Odin, Shiva, Ragnarok, Reinhardt, Maya Brandhart, which, by the way, we put that on stream, so that was the one of Brunhild, which was also on stream. One of Seer Blue Moon and Bahamut. 1 Branhart Stein and Grim Christie at the end of that. There are 22 Light Moon Children here represented. The second one is at 13 with Wind. 6 for Darkness, 2 Crimson Wind, 2 War, and then 1 ofs for Water, Famine, Ethereal Moon, and Child of Death. So guys, like I said, visual will be up on the Ruler School Facebook page in just a little bit, but we're about to go to lunch. So we're going to go eat, and then we'll be back in a little while. We'll see you then, and if there's anything you want to chat about, make sure to put it in the chat. We want to talk to y'all, okay?
Yeah, let us know.
Yeah. Other than that, guys, this has been class break? Class break.
Sure.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya.
Hi viewers, it's time for a quick update for our next set, Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Here's the new rulers in the set. They're the Pearl Station of Solaris, and heroes are fighting to destroy them and liberate the legacies sealed in there. in Solaris, there are no whale whatsoever. Therefore, if players would produce whale, Solarization rulers replace it to remove the top card of their deck, like denying 4C. And also, Moonchild rulers may not work 100% because moon protections cannot reach Solaris. You might worry about how to play curse without whale, but don't worry, there are new magic stone curse. New magic stones can reduce the cost of your next spell or ability, and they are not affected by Solarization because they are not producing whale. Wait a sec, what's whale clearance? It means timing that all produced whale cease to exist. In comprehensive rule, these timings are referred to as 503.4 and 505.5c, but it's for judges. Basically, this reduction disappears at the same time as whale. And also, they can remove the top card of your deck. These effects support new rulers strategies and new cards. We're going to introduce them next time. Don't miss it. If you have any questions about these cards or the set, please comment it. It's time for a quick update for today. Let's talk about the new skills that appear in the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Solarization is a continuous ability, and it means as you play this card, you may put some non-magic stone cards that share an attribute with this card from your removed area on the bottom of your deck in any order. If you do, you pay less cost to play this card. For example, if you play a light card with Solarization, you can put light cards from your removed area on the bottom of your deck, but you cannot put non-light cards or magic stones. Many Solaris cards in this set have Solarization, and they have abilities related with removed cards. These cards don't depend on any rulers. you can use them for many decks. Of course, they have a lot of synergy with new rulers and magic stones in this set. Next one is Belligerence. It's a continuous ability and means this card can attack J rulers or resonators already during the same turn it enters the field. It works like Swiftness, but Belligerence doesn't allow you to attack players during the same turn it enters the field. In this set, some resonators have this ability. I have one more thing. Here's today's sneak peek of the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Hi rulers, it's a quick update time of the next set, Judgment of the Rogue Planet. A new keyword, Reincarnation. It's a continuous ability and means as a card named something enters the field under your control. You may reveal this card from your hand and pay some cost. If you do, put it into the field stacked on top of that card. If you do, this card becomes a type of that card and gains the name of that card in addition to its other name and all abilities of that card. If you play the card with Reincarnation stacked on top of a J ruler, it becomes a J ruler. It's no longer treated as a resonator. Therefore, it cannot be banished or removed from the game by effects or costs, and it cannot be targeted or chosen by these effects. When the top card is destroyed, it and non-J ruler cards stacked below that card are put into your graveyard, and the J ruler stacked below that card is put into your ruler area, ruler side up. And then, new extension rules that support their strategies and reincarnation will be in Masterpiece 1 Pilgrim Memories. Of course, rulers before reincarnation and support cards for them are reprinted in it. Next one is a new action called Stack, which is mentioned in the reincarnation. Let me explain details with some cases. First, cards stacked below the top card are not treated as entity. Therefore, when a card stacked below the top card is put into anywhere else, it does not meet the condition of when this card leaves the field. Secondly, cards stacked below the top card do not apply their effect without specific notice. Thirdly, when a card is stacked below the top card, it does not meet the condition of when this card leaves the field. Fourth, when the top card leaves the field and the cards stacked below it are put into a graveyard, they meet the condition of when this card is put into a graveyard, but they do not meet the condition of when this card is put into a graveyard from the field. If the top card is destroyed or banished, cards stacked below it are not considered to be destroyed or banished. If a card enters the field with stacking, the top card triggers enter abilities, but cards stacked below it cannot trigger it. When a card stacked below the top card, it cannot be considered to be entered the field. When a stacked card below the top card is put into the field from there, it is considered to be entered the field. Okay, that's it. You might think you already knew it, but listen, I have kept sneak peek only in the video this time as well. Here you are. In the last quick update, we're going to introduce some updating rules. You know, don't forget to subscribe. Hi rulers, it's the last quick update for the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. This time, we're gonna talk about a new action and updating rules. A new action, Expel. Let's take a look at an actual card. A new word, Expel, is a new action, and it means to expel a card, move the card to outside of the game, and reveal it until end of the game. A player may not expel cards they don't control, like Banish. And if a player controls only one J ruler or ruler, it cannot be expelled. So they cannot be targeted or chosen by an expel effect in the first place, or used to pay for an expel cost. Also, about swap. If you swap a card with a card from outside of the game, swapped cards are revealed in outside of the game until end of the game as well. Okay, next one, updating of comprehensive rule. About constructing a deck, we will update the following rules. First, a player may not have more than one copy of any rulers in their starting ruler and their sideboard. A player may not have more than one copy of any sub-rulers in their any decks and their sideboard. A player may not have more than one copy of any extension rules in their extension rule area and their sideboard. That's it for today. Thanks for watching all the videos. The Judgment of the Rogue Planet will be available on 24th November. Don't forget to reserve it and subscribe the channel. Bye. Hi Rulers, it's time for a quick update for our next set, Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Here's the new rulers in the set. They're at the Pearl Station of Solaris, and heroes are fighting to destroy them and liberate the legacies sealed in there. In Solaris, there are no whale whatsoever. Therefore, if players would produce whale, Solaris Station rulers replace it to remove the top card of their deck, like denying 40. And also, Moonchild rulers may not work 100% because moon protections cannot reach Solaris. You might worry about how to play Curse without whale, but don't worry, there are new Magic Stone Curse. New Magic Stones can reduce the cost of your next spell or ability, and they are not affected by Solaris Station because they are not producing whale. Wait a sec, what's whale clearance? It means timing that all produced whale cease to exist. In comprehensive rule, these timings are referred to as 503.4 and 505.5c, but it's for judges. Basically, this reduction disappears at the same time as whale. And also, they can remove the top card of your deck. These effects support new rulers strategies and new cards. We're going to introduce them next time. Don't miss it. If you have any questions about these cards or the set, please comment it. It's time for a quick update for today. Let's talk about the new skills that appear in the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Solarization is a continuous ability, and it means as you play this card, you may put some non-magic stone cards that share an attribute with this card from your removed area on the bottom of your deck in any order. If you do, you pay less cost to play this card. For example, if you play a light card with Solarization, You can put light cards from your removed area on the bottom of your deck, but you cannot put non-light cards or magic stones. Many Solaris cards in this set have Solarization, and they have abilities related with removed cards. These cards don't depend on any rulers. You can use them for many decks. Of course, they have a lot of synergy with new rulers and magic stones in this set. Next one is Belligerence. It's a continuous ability and means this card can attack J rulers or resonators already during the same turn it enters the field. It works like Swiftness, but Belligerence doesn't allow you to attack players during the same turn it enters the field. In this set, some resonators have this ability. I have one more thing. Here's today's sneak peek of the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Hi rulers, it's a quick update time of the next set, Judgment of the Rogue Planet. A new keyword, Reincarnation. It's a continuous ability and means as a card named something enters the field under your control. You may reveal this card from your hand and pay some cost. If you do, put it into the field stacked on top of that card. If you do, this card becomes a type of that card and gains the name of that card in addition to its other name and all abilities of that card. If you play the card with Reincarnation stacked on top of a J ruler, it becomes a J ruler. It's no longer treated as a resonator. Therefore, it cannot be banished or removed from the game by effects or costs, and it cannot be targeted or chosen by these effects. When the top card is destroyed, it and non-J ruler cards stacked below that card are put into your graveyard, and the J ruler stacked below that card is put into your ruler area, ruler side up. And then, new extension rules that support their strategies and reincarnation will be in Masterpiece 1 Pilgrim Memories. Of course, rulers before reincarnation and support cards for them are reprinted in it. Next one is a new action called Stack, which is mentioned in the reincarnation. Let me explain details with some cases. First, cards stacked below the top card are not treated as entity. Therefore, when a card stacked below the top card is put into anywhere else, it does not meet the condition of when this card leaves the field. Secondly, cards stacked below the top card do not apply their effect without specific notice. Thirdly, when a card is stacked below the top card, it does not meet the condition of when this card leaves the field. Fourth, when the top card leaves the field and the cards stacked below it are put into a graveyard, they meet the condition of when this card is put into a graveyard, but they do not meet the condition of when this card is put into a graveyard from the field. If the top card is destroyed or banished, cards stacked below it are not considered to be destroyed or banished. If a card enters the field with stacking, the top card triggers enter abilities, but cards stacked below it cannot trigger it. When a card stacked below the top card, it cannot be considered to be entered the field. When a stacked card below the top card is put into the field from there, it is considered to be entered the field. Okay, that's it. You might think you already knew it, but listen, I have card sneak peek only in the video this time as well. Here you are. In the last quick update, we're going to introduce some updating rules. You know, don't forget to subscribe. Hi rulers, it's the last quick update for the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. This time, we're gonna talk about a new action and updating rules. A new action, Expel. Let's take a look at an actual card. A new word, Expel, is a new action, and it means to expel a card, move the card to outside of the game, and reveal it until end of the game. A player may not expel cards they don't control, like Banish. And if a player controls only one J-Ruler or ruler, it cannot be expelled. So they cannot be targeted or chosen by an expel effect in the first place, or used to pay for an expel cost. Also, about swap. If you swap a card with a card from outside of the game, swapped cards are revealed in outside of the game until end of the game as well. Okay, next one, updating of comprehensive rule. About constructing a deck, we will update the following rules. First, a player may not have more than one copy of any rulers in their starting ruler and their sideboard. A player may not have more than one copy of any sub-rulers in their any decks and their sideboard. A player may not have more than one copy of any extension rules in their extension rule area and their sideboard. That's it for today. Thanks for watching all the videos. The Judgment of the Rogue Planet will be available on 24th November. Don't forget to reserve it and subscribe the channel. Bye. Hi viewers, it's time for a quick update for our next set, Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Here's the new rulers in the set. They're the Pearl Station of Solaris, and heroes are fighting to destroy them and liberate the legacies sealed in there. In Solaris, there are no whale whatsoever, therefore, if players would produce whale, Solaris Station rulers replace it to remove the top card of their deck, like denying 4C. And also, Moonchild rulers may not work 100% because moon protections cannot reach Solaris. You might worry about how to play curse without will, but don't worry, there are new magic stone curse. New magic stones can reduce the cost of your next spell or ability, and they are not affected by Solaris Station because they are not producing will. Wait a sec, what's will clearance? It means timing that all produced will cease to exist. In comprehensive rule, these timings are referred to as 503.4 and 505.5C, but it's for judges. Basically, this reduction disappears at the same time as will. And also, they can remove the top card of your deck. These effects support new rulers strategies and new cards. We're going to introduce them next time. Don't miss it. If you have any questions about these cards or the set, please comment it. It's time for a quick update for today. Let's talk about the new skills that appear in the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Solarization is a continuous ability, and it means as you play this card, you may put some non-magic stone cards that share an attribute with this card from your removed area on the bottom of your deck in any order. If you do, you pay less cost to play this card. For example, if you play a light card with Solarization, You can put light cards from your removed area on the bottom of your deck, but you cannot put non-light cards or magic stones. Many Solaris cards in this set have Solarization, and they have abilities related with removed cards. These cards don't depend on any rulers. You can use them for many decks. Of course, they have a lot of synergy with new rulers and magic stones in this set. Next one is Belligerence. It's a continuous ability and means this card can attack J rulers or resonators already during the same turn it enters the field. It works like Swiftness, but Belligerence doesn't allow you to attack players during the same turn it enters the field. In this set, some resonators have this ability. I have one more thing. Here's today's sneak peek of the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Hi rulers, it's a quick update time of the next set, Judgment of the Rogue Planet. A new keyword, Reincarnation. It's a continuous ability and means as a card named something enters the field under your control. You may reveal this card from your hand and pay some cost. If you do, put it into the field stacked on top of that card. If you do, this card becomes a type of that card and gains the name of that card in addition to its other name and all abilities of that card. If you play the card with Reincarnation stacked on top of a J ruler, it becomes a J ruler. It's no longer treated as a resonator. Therefore, it cannot be banished or removed from the game by effects or costs, and it cannot be targeted or chosen by these effects. When the top card is destroyed, it and non-J ruler cards stacked below that card are put into your graveyard, and the J ruler stacked below that card is put into your ruler area, ruler side up. And then, new extension rules that support their strategies and reincarnation will be in Masterpiece 1 Pilgrim Memories. Of course, rulers before reincarnation and support cards for them are reprinted in it. Next one is a new action called Stack, which is mentioned in the reincarnation. Let me explain details with some cases. First, cards stacked below the top card are not treated as entity. Therefore, when a card stacked below the top card is put into anywhere else, it does not meet the condition of when this card leaves the field. Secondly, cards stacked below the top card do not apply their effect without specific notice. Thirdly, when a card is stacked below the top card, it does not meet the condition of when this card leaves the field. Fourth, when the top card leaves the field and the cards stacked below it are put into a graveyard, they meet the condition of when this card is put into a graveyard, but they do not meet the condition of when this card is put into a graveyard from the field. If the top card is destroyed or banished, cards stacked below it are not considered to be destroyed or banished. If a card enters the field with stacking, the top card triggers enter abilities, but cards stacked below it cannot trigger it. When a card stacked below the top card, it cannot be considered to be entered the field. When a stacked card below the top card is put into the field from there, it is considered to be entered the field. Okay, that's it. You might think you already knew it, but listen, I have kept sneak peek only in the video this time as well. Here you are. In the last quick update, we're going to introduce some updating rules. You know, don't forget to subscribe. Hi rulers, it's the last quick update for the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. This time, we're gonna talk about a new action and updating rules. A new action, Expel. Let's take a look at an actual card. A new word, Expel, is a new action, and it means to expel a card, move the card to outside of the game, and reveal it until end of the game. A player may not expel cards they don't control, like Banish. And if a player controls only one J ruler or ruler, it cannot be expelled. So they cannot be targeted or chosen by an expel effect in the first place, or used to pay for an expel cost. Also, about swap. If you swap a card with a card from outside of the game, swapped cards are revealed in outside of the game until end of the game as well. Okay, next one, updating of comprehensive rule. About constructing a deck, we will update the following rules. First, a player may not have more than one copy of any rulers in their starting ruler and their sideboard. A player may not have more than one copy of any sub-rulers in their any decks and their sideboard. A player may not have more than one copy of any extension rules in their extension rule area and their sideboard. That's it for today. Thanks for watching all the videos. The Judgment of the Rogue Planet will be available on 24th November. Don't forget to reserve it and subscribe the channel. Bye.
Welcome back, everyone. Hope you enjoyed lunch. It was great.
Yeah.
I had fish tacos.
Yeah, I had I forget what I had.
All right.
No, I had a
You had a-
chicken and bacon sandwich.
Oh,
Spicy one actually. It was spicy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So we'll see whether I pay for it later or if I'm okay.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
You might pay for it later,
I
but
might.
or not because Jeremy Franklin paid for our lunch.
Ah.
Oh, you meant that in a different. Anyway, we're going into round 3.
Yes.
So folks are sitting down. We are going to have a really interesting. It's going to be Red Aristella with Little Red
Okay.
versus
Ooh.
Asuka.
Okay.
And so both are relatively rare decks here today.
Mm-hmm.
There's not a lot of that. More Asukas than Red Aristella.
Right.
But other than that, that's what we have going on. Looks like our players are sitting down, so I'm going to move us over there to the camera view.
Okay.
And I'll flash some of the cards up here on screen for you all as well.
Yes,
So
yes,
when
yes,
we
yes,
talk
yes.
about Aristella, if you don't know what we're talking about, most of you probably do, but just in case, this is the Red Aristella we're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we're using the Crimson Moon Battleground extension so that we can use little.
Where's Little Red? Oh, wait, we added one more.
Little Red Riding Hood, who flips into Little Red the Wolf Girl and can flip and flip back over and stuff like that. There's a lot of cool stuff going on here. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting time. It's gonna be an interesting time. We're playing against Asuka, which is, people have wondered about Asuka being relevant because we have, in fact, had. I said swap. Swap. There we go. I'm assuming David Barry is on Red Aristella, but I'm not entirely sure. Yeah. So to just catch folks up on the chat, yes, the tree game did end in a tie. So Gerald is on Asuka.
Yeah, I'm about to say it looks like
Well,
they're on. Yeah, just swap them.
Yeah,
Isn't it the swap button you could do?
there's one for players.
Oh, but it's not okay.
People have wondered if Asuka still has relevance, mostly because of Muse staring at being just such a powerful card. What's interesting is, while that card is very powerful and it's very much in players' sideboards, I have not seen it played yet. At least not on stream.
Yeah, I will. Yeah,
We've
will
not
see.
seen it played yet.
No, I have not.
But we will see as the day goes on. Maybe it's at the top tables, and that's why we're not seeing it.
Yeah, I mean this is table 2 now. So
Is this table 2?
Yeah, this is table 2.
Oh my goodness!
So I'll do it blind bags again, but we'll quietly talk. Yeah, it's like a good old game of golf.
Did you like it when I shuffle my deck like this?
I'm sorry, I could not hear you. You said.
When I shuffle my deck like this.
Oh yeah.
So it's like when I fan it and I do the waterfall. Do you like
Yeah, the fall.
Is that good?
Yeah.
There we go. Random ASMR.
Right. But I will say, I have not seen, like you were saying, we haven't seen, at least this deck at all, let alone compete at this level. Obviously Asuka we have. I mean, Asuka won Worlds, so we expected to see, some variants, or if not, full-on copied versions of the Worlds list.
All right, we're just handing out some prizes here.
Yeah, that's basically what the void is at this moment. But yeah, I'm very interested to see if this is Aristella is just like moon shenanigans, or whether we're gonna start seeing Isis Resonator from DBV, or Denarli from DBV, You know?
Oh, to just generate more moons and
Yeah,
stuff.
generate more moons. I'm sure we'll probably see the wolf in here.
Force of Will players.
The wolf will be in here for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
It definitely seems like it is still trying to be an aggressive Aristella deck.
Exactly, yeah.
That doesn't work really well, but I don't want to shout the whole event, so please try and listen for us over the mic. Welcome to round 3. You have 50 minutes.
Round 3. All right, and the game begins.
The game has begun.
All right.
So we are going to see who goes first.
All right.
6 versus 3.
All right, well, Aristella starts it.
We are just confirming that who is on what deck.
Mm-hmm. I'm guessing
we got it.
We might see some like little godly auras, right? I'm thinking also.
Definitely godly aura. Obviously, we see a girl staring at from David already.
Yeah, we are right. Already.
I think Gerald likes the coin here. I think both decks honestly like what they have, but
yeah.
I think red Aristella going second would have felt more comfortable since then Asuka doesn't get the coin.
Right.
So that's a little unfortunate. But we have for Seastone here, which is pretty nice.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at the top, see if I get my combo piece.
Yep. Keep it on top, so I'm guessing something very favorable.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I see a, what's that? Dark Alice? Bunny Alice?
Pretty standard for Asuka to protect the graveyard. It's a stone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what it is, though. It is a stone.
I didn't see Asuka bring in anything, though, from... Oh, there's a godly aura.
There's the godly aura.
Yeah, I didn't see Asuka bring in anything, though, at the start of the game. Did you see her bring in addition? Or Cocoon, rather?
That might have been an unintentionally missed trigger.
Mistrigger?
Yeah. So, despite the fact that it doesn't show it, this is a red moon token.
Yeah.
That is relevant for the wolf, right?
Yes.
So if I type in wolf, maybe it'll show up for me. Lone wolf, the crimson moon. Anytime a red moon would come into the field, this just gets resurrected from the graveyard, which is really solid. Then it just gets +2/+2 from every moon entity, which is really helpful too. So I mean, this is your main win count of the deck. We have a Moonshade on David's side here.
I would say one of the win cons, I would say, but it's a very big win con.
Oh, yeah. We are playing one of the red moons.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not sure which one this is called. But yeah.
This one is Immortal Little Moon. This is going to deal a little bit of damage. So that's
So probably hit him directly for 600?
Yeah, just a very aggressive addition in general.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it doesn't have quick cast, so you can't play it on Gerald's turn, unfortunately.
Right.
But we do get Little Red the Moon Girl.
Since we have put a moon into board, right?
Since you put a red moon into board, you can make this. Well, here's the front side. If you make a moon, you can flip it for free.
Yeah.
And then it deals.
Well, that's the
damage.
condition of her judgment. Is it's 0, but you can only judgment if you put a moon into board. So yeah, basically.
Right.
Yeah. Like
So we're flashing in Dark Alice here. We're resolving the effect. Dumping the Ascendant, which is interesting. Maybe as the second one in hand. Part of me would want to hold on to that personally, just, so I can ramp into things. But
yeah, and we decided to flip back over because we don't want to lose our ruler.
Apologies again for that glare. We were not able to get that away from the camera this time around just because of where the lights are positioned here.
Yeah. Especially at the venue. So many venue lights add on additional glare to the camera. Yeah.
We do have contracted hand on Asuka's though, so again, like I would probably would have held on to that Ascendant, unless I'm just not seeing any redstones, which very well could be a possibility here. But even then, I'd probably still hold on to it because you can correct it into a redstone with the Light Moonchild, right?
Later on. But I'm wondering what else is in his hand that he's like really trying to hold on to. So Dark Alice here. Rabbit right top. Yep. All right.
So trying to resolve Dark Alice only to get it canceled. Probably a good thing to do. Just play control against the aggro deck. Just stop their aggro.
Yeah,
please.
keep them off their resources. Yep. All right, another Moonshade.
Third Moonstone. Or second Moonstone. Seems like David's hesitating here maybe a little bit. Just trying to figure out, like, how do I sequence this to get the most out of it? It's going to take two damage. So he's producing some color of will here. And he's going to play, I forget what this one is called, but this is the contract for Aristella, setting to the Crimson Moon.
Okay, I see it. So draw a card, you mean that? Okay.
We are going to number 13 and stop that. Which is probably good, because he did awaken this, right? So if you do that,
yes, he did.
You are going to flip into your red eyes,
right?
Which then would be a 10/10 with swiftness, which is definitely a threat. Yeah, that's significant. I'm gonna deal your board 10, deal you 10, swing for 10.
Right.
Recover, because I have the Crimson Moon Child.
Right.
Swing in for another
again.
30, so that's just 30 damage in one burst.
Right.
And then just Sacred Sword for a game.
And not to mention whatever, because he had another Moon in hand, so he would have dealt 600 damage, so that would have killed him.
Oh, that's true. We were playing Ascendant. Okay, so he did indeed have the second Ascendant. Okay, so we're going to foresee. I imagine Gerald used his Light Moonchild here to correct that stone, so he didn't take damage. That's what I'm imagining here, so I'm going to leave that at 34. Paying 2 for contract. So this is the big card of Asuka. Obviously, it's going to pop a whole bunch of stuff. And then you're going to end of night if you have the stones necessary. Or, I'm sorry, if you have the stuff in the graveyard necessary.
Right.
And so I think here you pop your own, or I would, pop the additions.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
That's probably wise.
Yeah.
And then you pop your own board.
Absolutely.
So you can end of night, bring them all back. And then just get more value.
And the Lorite to stop. Yes. Oh, wait. He has something in response? What does he have here? I'm guessing he used the thing to fix. Or where's she at? Yeah. To fix the will.
She doesn't fix.
She doesn't fix?
I don't think she fixes now.
Really? I thought she did.
Let's see, Crimson.
I could have swore she did. I think the other ones don't fix. The evil ones, I believe.
Yeah, Child of the Crimson Moon does not. Or she does fix.
She does, yeah.
She does fix.
Yeah.
Oh, I did not realize.
Yeah, well,
so she would
the
fix.
moon, yeah, pretty sure the Moon Children fix, not the.
Yeah, so we're gonna bring out the Dry Wing.
Oh, and now we start Z-Loop. We're gonna ramp another stone.
Second contract. So we're going to start the loop here. We're going to pop our own Dry Wing and Ascendant. But we have a response here first.
Or we're thinking about it. I don't think.
That's right. We're going to resolve everything in order.
Right.
Everything in order. Okay. Then we pop our End of Night and Dry Wing and Ascendant. to bring out a Girion.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
So now we. Okay, so we just popped the.
Swing with Girion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's not going for a full loop here. He's just getting the dry wing.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to, right? Like, the loop is cute, right? Like, folks are like, oh, well, you can loop with Asuka. You know, that's very true. You don't always need to loop, though.
Right.
So, if you just get a Girion out, I mean, there's not much Red Aristella can do here.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of. I don't think there's any 2-drop removal.
Literally, I see a bunch of 1-drops in his hand. Yeah, his hand is virtually useless, I believe.
Yeah, Asuka makes very good use of Girion because it can get out so easily. We
So
do
see,
have that moon that
yep,
allows you to discard everything and draw cards, but
yeah,
I
he
just
cannot.
do I want to gas out on? Do I want to put into will to play cards and hope to get something?
Right.
I don't know if that's the only move you have left.
I mean, it looks like it.
Yeah. Because then at least you can flip your little red.
Yes, this is true. It looks like he might just be doing. Oh wait.
Girl staring at.
Okay.
Is gonna
Okay. There we
blank
go.
the field.
All right. Oh, well, we have a response. What do we have? We have okay. We have
Dark Alice.
Dark Alice coming now. So we say Dark Alice. Okay, cool. Let me see.
We'll just.
Ooh.
Yeah, I don't know what we're doing. We
Yeah,
can't Gary
like,
in that.
yeah, I was gonna say, just thinking about it. Well, now you revealed the Garion, so we know you have it.
I think if he hasn't used
Okay,
Light
so
Moon
now
Child,
I think he's thinking about using White Child now.
I would use Light Moon Child.
Yeah.
Here. Then it's like, cool, you blank my field for a turn,
Right.
but you don't get to play any more cards.
Right. Which I think might be fine if
Yeah,
I
there we
didn't
go,
already
yeah.
have plays really. So I think we just Judgment. Well, hold on. Yeah, we Judgment.
We can judge it.
Actually, we can. Just to ping something for. Oh, he didn't do it.
Yeah. Well,
So I was thinking just.
he can't because he didn't put a moon into the field.
Oh, that's right. He did not. He didn't.
Yeah, he didn't put a moon into the
You're right. You're right. I thought he did for a second there, because I saw it in his hand, and I was like, okay.
Another 15.
Another 15.
And then I think you just.
This would be lethal,
7,
I believe. Yeah.
And then just scoop it up. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's about right. So Gerald takes game 1.
Oof.
But that is how you deal with an aggro deck.
Yeah.
You just play Girion.
Yes.
Girion is he's been the boy
Yeah.
for
pretty
a while.
Good, pretty good staple.
Yep.
And decks now. Nicely play him,
Yeah.
not just or put him on board instead of just using his abilities.
I do appreciate as a former Shion player.
Mm-hmm.
I do appreciate that he is a 5-drop.
Yeah, that is that is good. Yeah,
Shion flip, answer the center or cry.
right.
Cry forever.
Because I know what I stacked upon my deck.
Oh,
Do you?
I do.
Right.
In fact, I can look at it right now.
Right. Exactly. At any point.
At any point, I can look at
Yeah.
my cards.
All right. Okay. So now he remembered to put something in board, and he put in Eternal. Is it City of Eternal, or what is that? What is that?
Yeah, Eternal. Not the keyword. The city.
Right. Archipelago. Artificial. Yep, right there.
Artificial Archipelago.
Yep.
Turtle the Artificial Archipelago. Just kind of rolls off the tongue. It's like Gullah Gullah Island.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The kids don't know that.
Core memory awakened.
Wild. Wild.
Charlie Dumel just said he loved me. Oh my gosh. He did the Korean heart thing with his.
Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it's a heart. See.
Oh my God.
See, it's a heart.
Anyways, back to Force of Law. Sheesh. All right.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, I think if you're David here, you probably recognize, like, yep, Gyrian's a thing. That's going to come out relatively easily. So how do I deal with that? How do I pivot away from that? I think you probably play things like, I think you board in things like End of the War, excuse me. So you can removal cards from the graveyards and then deal damage, which is really really helpful for you. I think you probably play this. You got to make sure that they do not have Dark Alice on the field, which, you know, is relatively easy to do because you do have a moon that burns for 6. And you also have a J Ruler that burns for 8, so you do have ways of getting around that.
Right.
But I think this is probably your best weapon.
Absolutely.
What turn is it? This is game. We're going into game 2.
Yeah.
Going into game 2. When it ended, though, it was not. It was not. It was probably like turn 6, I believe, because there were 3 stones on either side.
Yeah.
If I'm the Asuka player, I probably feel really solid here still.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, I just have all these like really good interaction bits. I have the best color combinations in the game. Gerald got game 1, and if you're watching and you're not sure who won, yeah, it's updated. Yeah, okay, good. Just want to make sure you know that it is on screen and it is there. But yeah, so Gerald got game 1. Played Gyrian. That's how you win. That's how you win against aggro decks.
Yeah, because most of their cards are 1-drops or very low costed, so Gyrian stops it. A bunch of those.
Yeah, the Archipelago is really solid because on turn 2, it gives you access to extra will for your contract, so you don't have to pay as many stones into it, which is really, really solid. It also gives all your additions barrier.
Yes.
So if you are ending up with any additions, probably doesn't matter all that much because I don't think you play a lot of additions in Asuka, but it can come in handy sometimes. All right, so we're getting underway here. 32 minutes left in the round. We'll see how this goes. It looks like David has taken the coin. I think that's the right choice, as we talked about a little bit earlier. Keeping Asuka off of Will is probably a good thing.
Oh, boy, is it.
All right. 2 milled from Gerald. Mulligan, excuse me. We're playing Excalibur the Godsword. Very interesting. So Excalibur's pretty solid in aggro lists like this, right? La, 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 la. Where
There it is right there.
at the very bottom.
Right.
Oh, the Godsword.
Yep.
The Godsword.
There
we go.
Yeah, I think I saw it in his hand briefly last game, but he wasn't able to put it down because Gary was on board.
Well, it's helpful to give a little bit of additional attack, but especially for that will ability.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you keep that on top. Maybe, depending on what the rest of your hand looks like here. Do you take more will? It looks like he does. He does want more will. So the question is, how are we going to get that? Because otherwise, we're waiting until next turn. What's the cool art card? That is the
Will coin, probably.
that is the 2023 will coin for FowFest.
Yep.
So yeah, if you entered, into FowFest, and you are here, you got one of those.
Yep.
Yeah, so he's just using it as a will coin.
I just gotta sleeve mine up.
All right, so we are playing. That's how we draw an extra card. There we go.
All right.
I think they all just have Moon in their name.
I was gonna say, I think something like that.
Light Palace is here. Draws you an additional card. Playing the God Sword, and now you have 2 will, one of which you can use for Awakening, and you have a will coin as well. So you're looking at 2 will and an Awakening will. So we're going to produce, and I think we're just going to turn 1 Red Eyes. There we go.
There we go. Okay. Makes sense.
This might, honestly, this might be game.
You think so?
This might be.
Okay.
Because if he cheats a Moon into the field, if he cheats a Moon into the field,
Oh yeah, that's the one that
okay.
burns. Okay. All right. All right.
So we are going
6
to
my opponent. All right.
finish resolving the contract, and we're going to flip into Red Eyes. So Red Eyes gets +5/+5 for each Moon Edition you control. So you control 2 because the Light Palace counts. Its enter is going to go on the chase in such a way that he's going to choose to do the Moon effect first. He's going to discard cards to draw that many cards and give +3/+3 to the board. Okay.
Right.
Then Red Eyes is going to deal 13 to the board and 13 to the opponent.
Yep.
And then because a Moon went into the field, you can just flip.
Yep.
And so that's 15 and 13. That's 28 damage. That's lethal, exactly.
Yikes.
However, you do have to pay attention to your Black Moonchild on the field here. That's going to be a real concern.
Absolutely. But I think, we'll see.
Give it another +2/+2.
So what's the damage here?
If he's sequencing this correctly, it's going to be 15.
He says, okay.
He swings in. We're going to kill it with Black Moonchild.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is fine.
That's totally fine, because now I can just flip.
Not right.
And kill you. So the 800 damage is only done to Resonators. I'm going to swing in now for
at least 14, right?
for 17.
13? Okay.
We're going to put out Dark Alice, which I can just kill with my own Black Moonchild if you decide to block.
Well, yes.
Because he swapped out, yeah. We're thinking here. Yeah, so he's not going to get lethal because he doesn't have Crimson Child anymore to untap and swing in again.
Yeah, so just letting the damage go.
I think that's what you do. Because then you'll flip back over. I think that was probably a good turn. He represented a lot of damage.
Absolutely.
Gerald is still alive, of course. But if you looked at David's hand, he's got 2 more Red Eyes contracts.
Hey. Okay, that's what I'm looking for.
And
Be rested.
that's not nothing.
Yeah, so now Gerald's like, all right, let's try to stabilize a little bit and like get you off of my back. All right, so we get some will, power some green will, and we are
Sacred Burial.
Sacred Burial, okay. There he goes.
This is one of my favorite cards from this cluster in general. Just such a solid card. So you pay 2, target a Resonator in a graveyard and put it on the bottom of the deck. You ramp a stone and draw a card. absolutely broken.
It's not bad.
Very, very, very fun.
For 2. It's interesting.
We've seen this combined with Aspiring Diva in the past. I think it was at Worlds as well, where you pop the Aspiring Diva to produce blue for chance, and then you use that with your green will to make Sacred Burial cheaper, and then you just refund your own stone. So you're drawing extra cards, you're recycling things. Really solid stuff there. In general, just a really good Asuka card.
Right. Sheesh.
I do appreciate that Force Will just has, like, good cards.
Yeah.
Right? They're not,
Absolutely.
like, heinous. They're just, like, these are good cards.
So now we're going to Aristo's turn, untapping. I feel like a lot didn't happen on Asuka's turn, but it's fine. I think just, it's like not, I don't really have that much, but,
I think you keep that God Lure on top.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Okay.
Did he just tuck it?
He tucked it. I would not have
Interesting.
chosen that. Especially with that Dark Alice in hand, I would have kept that.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Because that's a way to, like, just flip, like, make your red eyes. And then if your opponent tries to put out a blocker, you just Godly Aura kill that thing. That's also really solid. So we're going to Red Eyes here. We're going to Geary in the Red Eyes, the Red Eyes contract. I think that's the right choice. I don't know if David's going to is going to get there this time. The longer this game goes on, the more I think he should have stayed with Crimson Moonchild.
Yeah, just to have that untap ability. Because I'm like, Black Child's not
Yeah,
really
because
doing
like
anything.
that honestly really could have been game.
I think he's probably just scared because of how the last game. Yeah, he's probably just scared of how the last game ended up and basically not being able to do stuff. I think.
Deep cut.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
So,
Red Eyes is here.
Cool. Red Eyes is.
We're going
indeed
to
here.
pump him. So
Okay.
he's going to be doing 12.
Okay. Okay.
12 to board, 12 to face.
Yeah.
Not quite enough.
Nah. So we say, all right, we're gonna just swing into you.
Swing for 12. I'm tapped out, so I'm down to 1.
No. Wow. Okay. Wow. Interesting. I mean, he has will coin up, but still. Like,
That's not the will coin. That's the God's Art
but then
indicator.
if he is indeed tapped out, yeah, that's game. I don't see his. Still, yeah. It looks like they're scooping it up.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're
cool.
scooping it
All right,
up.
it's 1-1. All right. Here we go.
Yeah, aggro is still a strategy.
Yeah.
It absolutely is still a
Absolutely.
strategy.
Yeah.
And luckily, I only have to change one of these life points here. Because absolutely no damage happened there.
Right.
Yeah, I think David got away with that pretty remarkably.
Oh, absolutely.
The question is, does he? So now Gerald gets to choose whether or not he has coin, and so he's definitely going to take the coin. And I think this is where David sticks with Black Moonchild, right?
I was gonna say I think we stick with Black Moonchild.
I think you
I
still
definitely think we stick around.
having some sort of interruption on Gerald's turn, like knowing what card to pop is really important,
Especially to play.
Yeah.
To play the game, and not get locked out like we saw the first game. So yeah, I definitely think this time we not like take our time too much because the longer the game goes, the more chance we get to lose. But yeah, I think we definitely stick around with this Black Child just to like get rid of any threats that might come our way? Any looming threats?
Yeah, because one thing you can do as Gerald, right, as the Asuka deck, is you can just flash in all your quick cast resonators for blocking, right? So you need some way of like removing that so your damage actually goes through, especially if those cards aren't on the field already to get burned by red eyes. Right.
Red eyes or little red.
This is one of those decks where I'm like, I should just take this to locals and just just it's like I came today to get my promos. I'm gonna just kill you in 10 minutes, right?
Right.
That's what aggro does at locals. Yeah, as I would expect, Asuka has taken the coin. Turns all of my 2-drops into 1-drops, essentially, which is really nice. So we have Lorite. We have the Contract, Godly Aura, 2 unknowns. I think that might be the Crimson Moon to burn.
Looks like he's putting back a Godly Aura, maybe? I don't think so.
Yeah, he seems to really be off of Godly Aura, and I think maybe part of that is, Godly Aura doesn't deal damage to face.
Right.
All right. Starting off with Calling Stone with Darkness Moonchild. Get that Moonshade. Omni Stones are pretty great. I'm aggro. I don't really care about my life too much. It looks like white red stone for C.
Do we pass it back to Aristella, or she decides let's flash something in?
That's probably right. Just sculpt my hand, make sure I got everything I need
Yeah,
in order to just
before my turn actually starts here. Ooh,
Oh, it's
and we
Gary.
got a Gary. You know what? I think we're fine with this. Like, that's cool. Like, go ahead, Gary.
Potentially, I mean, like his hand was pretty good already. So like baiting out a Gyrian that isn't engraved is probably helpful.
Yeah.
Plus, I just got setting the stage for Providence in my hand, right? So I can just combo off anytime I want.
Right.
Really helpful. I would keep that on top for sure.
Yeah.
That just basically says, cool. I get to burn your field and you. David's trying to think precisely here.
Yeah.
Do I hold up Will so I can setting the stage next turn?
So it looks like we are going for contract.
Not contract. He didn't awaken it.
Oh.
And he doesn't control a moon, so he's just gonna draw. He's just gonna draw a card and put that into the field, which I think is probably the right call, because then you just draw another card. Especially when you know what's on top. That's really helpful. We're going to flip over.
Exactly.
Because, again, Light Palace is a moon.
And we tried to Dark Child, and he says no.
I said no.
I said no, you do not get to Dark Child me. So you indeed take 12 damage.
I'm also just going to assume he corrected with Darkness Moonchild. So we're going to take 28 here. Or down to 28 here. Flip back over. And now I have a locker, which is really helpful.
Yes, yes.
It's 1 damage, but every damage counts.
It's very crucial.
All right, we're at 2 stones. Still haven't used Energize, which is good for Gerald. Yeah, I think Asuka, yeah, it feels real good here because I'm just gonna make my green. the Sacred Burial. Okay, so we're probably gonna put the contract for the opponent on the bottom of the deck.
Okay.
We're gonna ramp a stone and draw a card. Because Sacred Burial does not care about graveyard. It just says a card.
Was it Resonator? Was it not?
Sacred Burial does not care about graveyard.
So we took the dark Alice.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
Pierre.
Okay.
Oh, Pierre is the Godspeed Archer, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Take the Pierre. All right. I think we shoot the addition. Yep. Because we don't want
what you do.
We don't want you getting free awakenings.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is Artemis Bow now.
Yeah.
I'd say feel old, yeah, but this card is 3 years old.
Yeah.
So it's a pretty old card, but very solid still.
Mm-hmm.
It's got flying and swiftness. Can get rid of additions.
Yep.
It's very fun.
Yep. And even burn resonators that are attacking. Like,
Mm-hmm.
All right, heading back into Ursula's turn.
Second Moonshade.
Yes. So now, another moon.
Replay Light Palace here.
Right.
Draw an additional card. So we can flip and kill Pierre here, which seems pretty solid just to keep up momentum. Then we're representing 13 more damage on board.
Right.
Gerald does represent 2 wills, so if he has another Gyrian or any other way to like interact with that, we do have setting the stage for Providence at hand, which I like to name as a pseudo cancel.
Right.
Because it just says target my stuff all you want. You can't do anything about it. Attack you for 12, and we are going to.
What are we doing here?
Just gonna take that.
Right.
Is that what that?
What do we? Oh, okay. We said ascendant. Okay.
Oh, okay. So we're paying 2.
Okay.
It looks like for some reason he's paying 2. Move to block right here. That's probably okay because you ramp a stone, you chump block this, and then you have will to manage things, right?
And then you're able to kill this ruler finally if he's not able to protect it.
And then it looks like we're gonna pop. Yeah, we're gonna pop this.
Okay.
Because he just put a counter on his Darkness Moonchild. I'm
okay.
assuming that's what that means.
Yeah.
So he actually is taking the damage.
Seems
then.
like, yeah. So that's another 12. Moving us down to 14. So we attack with the Lorite. So that's a 13.
That's 13. Red Eyes is game here.
Yeah. And just entering, I believe. Wait, no, well.
That was a very interesting play.
Yeah. So you just ended the turn?
Interesting
okay.
in the not good way.
Right.
I don't think he has Red Eyes in hand. If he did,
he does not. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, he would have played it and won. So I don't think he has it.
I think we.
Like I said, Lorite damage matters.
It does. It really does, in all honesty.
Okay,
so he's tapping into the turn. What is he gonna play?
I think he might be playing. I think he might be playing setting the stage.
Not for 2 though.
Muse staring.
There we go.
That's what we're talking about.
There we go. All right, cool. So before you even get your turn off.
It's like, yeah, if you want to combo off,
right.
I'm just gonna remove your stuff.
Exactly.
This is the one guard where people are like, maybe this is not Asuka's meta anymore because this card exists. This is a scenario where I think as Gerald, I'm okay with this though, even though I'm Asuka, because I'm like, okay, I can contract this turn. I'll just play control this turn. do your thing. That's totally fine with me. All right, we're going for a proactive play here. We're going to Sacred Burial, targeting. I think he might be targeting Pierre.
Okay.
Pierre?
Looks like it, yeah.
Okay. So Sacred Burialing into a new stone, draw a card. It's probably fine. That's probably a decent turn, right?
Right.
I certainly don't mind that play. But unless he has like anything else that's going to be like really value beneficial on his turn, I don't think you play any more cards.
Right.
I think you just say, David, go. And you telegraph that you have answers. Especially when you still have will coin. So you have 4 will. That is a ton of will.
Yeah, and you just ramped, what, twice already? So
yeah.
I think you're pretty good, considering. So let's see.
So we did not have stones in upkeep.
Okay. Ooh.
Red Moon.
Red Moon in
Seems
combination.
Valuable.
I think we keep this. I think we keep this up top because it's that extra burn damage that you need for your opponent. I don't know if he.
Well,
okay, let's put it back up top. Okay.
It's also a Red Moon that if you play it, you get to flip your ruler again. Right?
Absolutely.
So I think seeing that is really, really, really helpful.
Yeah, I think So he's keeping that up top.
So David's like weighing the risk benefits here because, again, 4 will. That's so much will. So much will.
So yeah, I see the 2 setting. Trying to see what else he. It's that final card in the air. I was gonna think.
We're gonna poke.
Swing it through. Yeah.
I think that's
Why
fair.
not? Yeah.
Again, all damage matters.
Oh, absolutely, especially in these type of matchups. What is that last card? Is he passing? Oh no, he's
Dark Alice Rapid Princess.
Dark Alice Rapid Princess. Okay.
Or maybe he hasn't taken the damage. I don't think he's taken the damage yet.
Oh no. Okay.
Or maybe
I think that was in. I think that's turn in.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Interesting.
So I think we're going. What are we doing here?
Setting the stage for Providence. Here we go. So he's going to get that Red Moon unless Gerald does something here. If I were David, I would wonder if it benefits me to just not play this proactively. He does have another one in hand, so I think this probably is okay.
We're going to say, well, we're going to do it again.
We're going to just do it again.
Do you also want to cancel this? Cool, tap yourself. All right, cool, awesome.
Cool, you've tapped out.
Right.
You've got 1 will.
got
What
1
could you
will.
possibly have here?
Right. So we're going to tap 2. Okay. And we're going to say what?
We're going to Muse Staring At. That's...
Is that what he did? You staring at? I didn't see what he tapped 2 for.
I'm not sure why he tapped 2.
Yeah.
But he moved his Muse Staring At from graveyard.
Oh, it does have Remnant, doesn't it?
Yeah, you never play that on your turn though, especially when
no,
Gerald's
I
tapped
think
out.
I think that he did that as upkeep.
Okay.
As he passed.
That would
turns,
make
yeah.
sense. That would make sense.
I believe that's where it's coming from.
Again, I think Gerald here just says, "Okay, you're delaying my turns. That's just
Right.
helping me. You're giving me more stones. I get to recycle more resources. I get to see more cards. I think I'm fine with that."
Because this is his 3rd ramp now. Like, he's getting up there. Like, at a certain point, it's like, okay, well. I think you can start establishing bodies.
Sacred Burial
boy.
again. Here we go.
Boy, oh boy.
Okay, so he should be down to 30 life then. Yeah.
So he's trying to see what Mew's staring at says.
So basically, Mew staring at says, if you are trying to play something without paying its full cost, it's gone now.
Yeah. Yep, remove it from the game instead.
Yeah. So if you would cheat in anything, if it's not the printed cost, you are gone.
Yep. And if a spell would, yep, even spells, yep. Cool, cool, cool.
So we're sitting now on 6, Will. That's nuts.
Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.
You have 7, Will?
7 will, yeah. Is it 1, 2, 3?
He has 5
4,
and then the
5,
Will coin.
6, 7. Oh.
I was saying he has 6 Will available.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he has
yes,
6 Will
yeah,
available.
Yeah.
Just ramping so many stones. Oh,
Yeah, I
my
know,
goodness.
right?
4th Sacred Burial?
I think he used them all. I'm pretty sure he used them all. So he just says, I'm just going to do contract.
Got a contract.
Interesting.
So I think this gets rid of his, because David's tapped out, this is going to be able to kill his Lorite and his addition.
Right.
Which does help walk David back a
That's
little
true.
bit.
This is true.
I'm going to mill a bunch of cards, which is really helpful. Then I just have more resources. My Dry Wings engrave. I'm just getting ready. So like now that your Muse staring at is gone, and I don't have to deal with it anymore.
All right.
Awesome.
So now we say cool.
Cool. Call stone. We're at 5 stones.
Yep.
Setting the stage seems okay. But
Nah, we pitch it. We pitched it.
yeah, I think
we're good.
we've like taken all of Gerald's all of his stuff. So he's gonna just count the grave and make sure he's got everything figured out here. Electra's engraved. There's an Electra engraved. It looks like he also has an Athenia. That's a promo version in the grave as well. He's got Dry Wing in the grave. So if Gerald is able to find another contract, he's gonna be sitting really great.
Yeah.
So David's got to win this turn,
Yeah.
or else Gerald is going to start building momentum. Wolf is here.
Wolf is definitely here. Okay.
All right. Lone Wolf of the Crimson Moon is. We have 2 wolves. Okay. That's 8 damage represented. Actually, not even. That's 4 damage represented. 6 damage represented. Now we know why he was playing so cautiously here. 'Cause he's like, I just need other cards.
Okay, so what are we doing here, though?
This is feeling a little greedy.
Yeah. Okay.
So he's going to deal 6.
Do 6 to my opponent.
And now I have 12 damage represented on board, but I'm going to cancel that.
Yeah.
For free.
This is what I felt was, like you were saying, greedy. I think I would have opted for the moon first. Like, I would have just jammed the moon in first. As my first card for the turn, you know?
Attack for 6.
Yeah.
So I think the better thing to have done here is David play a wolf, swing.
Oh, no. Wait.
Play a wolf,
Okay,
swing.
no. Yeah.
Play a wolf, swing.
Yeah.
Lethal?
Yeah.
Right? That might have been the better way of doing it.
Because now he has no cards in hand, correct?
Yeah, he's completely gassed out.
Oh, so then he just So this is
Completely gassed out.
This is exactly when the game is over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I would have played the moon to instead of just like playing the wolves one by one, just play the moon and say I'm going to deal 6 to you.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like just play the moon by itself without anything
Cancel?
else.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Okay, right. Now I know how to pursue it from here.
Yeah, and now contract just that's it.
Yeah, and he's scooping it up. Yep. So like that's it.
Now turn 0. You have 3 additional.
Or no, he's not scooping.
Or 10 minutes, whichever comes first.
So Gerald is turn player.
Yeah.
Just gonna put that in the chat for you all. So Gerald is turn 0, and at this point he's got Electra. That's enough for game anyway.
Yeah, I'm about to say.
Just Electra game. Yeah, that's it.
Like,
yeah, I think there was a different way to play that, but
yeah.
Gerald takes it. Well, guys, as you can see, Asuka is still alive and well. A good player can play around Muse staring at pretty well if you're playing against Asuka.
Absolutely.
So there's definitely precedence for that card still. That being said, it's still a very good card, right? Still a very good card.
Absolutely.
It's something Asuka has to worry about, which I think is probably healthy for the game.
Yeah. I probably would have saved the casting of the muses at sight of contract.
Correct.
Like, I understand how some of it, like, I just want to shoot this, right away before anything. But the card, arguably, it says can't be chased, right?
It can't be chased.
So, yeah, I would just wait. Like, I want you to waste at least 2 contracts before I'm able to let you actually contract after that. It saves a little bit more time. You extend the amount of time that you would save yourself.
You're an aggro deck, but I think at that point you downshift and play control.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because if they're wasting their cards, perfect.
Yeah.
That's what I want. Because I can deal a crap ton of damage with very few cards.
Yes, exactly.
So absolutely, I think it was David, right? Yeah, David could have played Muse Staring At in such a way where he was more reactive to cards being played, punishing investments, and then if he would have played his burn spells a little bit more advantageously to bait out more cancels, more damage could have gotten through a little bit more easily. Yeah. But guys, let us know what you thought in the chat. We'll be back in a little bit. We're going to take a short break here to just take and stretch a little bit. I'm still finishing up the graphic for the different decks that we have, the deck spread here. So we'll be taking a little bit of a break, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Catch you later.
Peace.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream with yours truly, Paul Reisman and Babatunde. We are here looking at round 4. Pairings have just gone up. We have a special one for you today. It's going to be Dalton Slocum, Ionia's finest, with Logan Moses on Ainz. Dalton's playing Killua. Killua's his bread and butter deck. He loves Killua to death.
Yeah.
So he's playing. He's 3-0 right now, and these are, I believe, both 3-0s.
Yeah, I believe both.
So we're gonna see Ainz and how Ainz works in this new metagame.
I've seen this Ainz deck,
Yeah.
and I am very thrilled to see its execution.
I know it's changed a lot since Worlds occurred.
Yeah.
So this is going to be really interesting. It's going to change even more once it gets prototype Magi Trooper back.
Yes.
It's going to be nice.
Yeah.
So let's head on over to stream where I believe they are getting ready right now. And so they are sat down. They are going to be working on getting everything set up, ready to go here. I believe we are swapping.
I was going to do heads up, spoiler. There's going to be a lot of Ainz is going to do a lot of reading. just
Just
a little heads up. Yeah.
Just be aware that we are going to be reading.
Yeah. You'll know when it happens.
Doing some more raffles. We're going to be doing some more raffles. So please listen up for Jeremy to call your name. I already said the thing about quieting down when you hear the microphone. Please don't make me shout it again. I would appreciate it.
I'm mad how quiet it got.
Like free things. I want free things.
Right.
I love
Free
free
things.
things.
Oh my
free
God.
things are great. They're things that are free.
Right, free?
Things I don't have to pay for.
Free.
What? This is not an extension rule. What is this?
That is an extension rule.
For Ainz?
Who said it was fines?
Oh.
It's an extension rule. To be an extension rule is to have access to a God Art ability, which is specifically to the extension rule. Is what I was told. Look, Logan does things, and it's hilarious to me.
He just has an extension
He
rule.
just has an extension rule. Doesn't serve a real purpose, but it has its purpose.
It doesn't serve its purpose, but it has a purpose.
It has a purpose.
What?
Yes.
It serves a different purpose then.
Yes.
Got it. Let me look that up. Cuz I'm like very
gonna say,
confident. I do not know what's going on here. Not set. We are looking at card type.
Yeah. Let's see. This is this one, I believe. Right? Betrayal. Yep. Cool. So it has
extension rule. 7
Stuff.
lands. The 7 lands extension?
Yep, 7 lands fairy tale.
What?
Yeah. Happy birthday, dear Jordan.
Perfect.
Happy birthday to you. Awesome.
It's Jordan Williams' birthday, and he's super embarrassed about it, so we all sang to him.
Yes.
So Logan is playing this
All right.
extension rule.
Timer. And let
If
the
you
game
control a J ruler, it's just here.
begin. Yeah.
It literally does. It does not function in the deck
It
in
does
any
not.
way. It's just here.
Yeah, it's just there.
Okay.
I
So
told you.
just ignore
Exactly.
the
It's better off not even being there, but it's because it's Logan.
Gotcha. We'll just
It's just like
there. Well, that's different. That's a different card.
Yeah, there you go.
There y'all go. There you did it.
This is the card we should be for now we should be focused on. Is the Ainz ability.
Yeah.
Once it comes in, or not.
It's not. Why is it not?
There it goes at the bottom there. Okay, cool. for now.
Dalton has custom will coins, by the way. He makes those with his 3D printer, so that is his genuine own will coin. There's nothing else like that in the world. It's pretty great. A lot of us in Ionia have that as well, so it's pretty fun.
I'm jealous.
So we have Sword of Progression hand. Looks like we have Girion in hand as well. We're going to mull one card. Looks like from both. So if I'm Ainz here, my goal, I guess, is he playing like Dimensional Library and all that other fun stuff that we know about with
I told
Ainz?
you he was doing some reading.
Gotcha. Does he know how to play Ainz?
Oh, yes, he knows how to play Ainz.
But he's reading.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I mean, like, the library is the reading. You do a lot of reading in the
Oh,
library.
he's going to be reading.
Yes.
Because he's using the okay.
Yeah, you do a lot of reading in
like,
the library,
Does
yes.
he not know how to?
No. Just saying Ainz is going to do a lot of reading because he's going to spend a lot of time in the library.
Gotcha. He's going to learn the ways.
Yes.
All right. So we are going to get a stone. That seems pretty good. It's a multicolor stone for Flute.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I was just talking about this card and how, like, nobody runs Mana Dorks anymore, and then Logan Moses shows up.
Yeah.
Dalton's turn. He's going to call a stone, and it's a stone.
It's a stone.
It's stone.
It's a stone.
It's a stone.
Yeah.
Passing over to Logan. We'll see if Logan does anything before his turn. It's going to correct it into Sword of Progression to draw.
Mm.
So the lab, it is called lab, correct?
Ooh. I'm not sure
now. Basically, the lab corrects your will into whatever you need it to be. So we have the Great Dimensional Library on the field. Again, library is still very strong.
Purification, yeah.
We've seen it. That one.
Mm-hmm.
So Dalton's just reading this to make sure he knows what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Or is that his second one? Is that his second library?
No, that's his first.
Because, like, if you can see.
Oh, no. Underneath that was the shark.
Oh, the shark is revealed.
First,
okay,
yes.
so the shark is revealed.
Mm.
Great Dimensional Library is here.
Yep.
We have 4 tokens on Killua.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, just I get to draw 4 cards. It's really nice.
Or just representing the 4 counters.
Mm-hmm.
She starts with 4 counters, right? Correct.
Yeah, she starts with 4 ice counters, and every time it's removed, you draw a card.
Yeah. Let's see.
We're explaining something
Explaining Gearification facility.
Drawing a card. We have Brad, Persephone, looks like a Lorite. Draw a card. Cool. We're going to foresee. Making a lot of thinking noises here.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of, like, if I'm Logan, what am I looking for here? Is he looking for maybe like Leviton to pop a card? I mean, his hand is already pretty good.
I'm thinking we're looking for the Brads to see. Yep. Okay. Got the Brads. Okay.
We're gonna try and looks like pop an edition.
Mm.
Oh no, he's gonna
Okay.
He's gonna remove an ice counter and draw a card.
Yeah.
And then draw a card.
Feels like the addition is not a threat at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, I maybe would have considered popping the library.
No, you can't pop the library. Library is just revealed out of game.
It's revealed from out of game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
Eins,
it's a
Eins
gears.
is the library.
Yes,
Now.
absolutely.
Okay. Now I understand.
Now,
Okay.
now you get
Okay.
it.
Okay. So he actually is using that zone that says outside of the game for
Yes.
outside of the game stuff.
Absolutely.
That is appreciated by
Mhm.
us, by us stream commentators. It's almost like we put that there for a reason. Yeah, do you pop the Gearsifications facility? I don't know. Maybe. I think drawing 2 cards is also fine here. You're going to reveal Bat.
Yes. Bat. Recovers our Eins. Draw. And then we're tapping our Eins. Probably for,
Discard Brad.
yeah.
Is he playing Tsukihime?
Tapping again.
That's insane.
Yeah, because you just untap because of library.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Draw 2, discard 2. Seems
Basically, yeah.
pretty all right.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to sculpt my
Sculpt
hand.
your hand. Yep, I was say sculpt your hand. And then
That's the new hide. Oh my gosh. So hide puts seal counters on stuff.
mm-hmm.
That's pretty fun. So he's going to put it on his stones, which when he plays the hide will then recover.
Yes.
That's pretty fun.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty fun. Calling a stone. Yeah, that was all an upkeep.
Yeah.
That was nuts.
Yeah.
That was insane.
That's why I know with Logan, it's always going to be some spice, and I'm going to be highly entertained.
Mhm.
Where we always talk back and forth. I'm like, oh my God, I'm like, how does this work? This is like my majority of my questions with Logan. I look at his deck list, and I'm like, I point out certain cards. I'm like, how does this work? And then he tells me, and I'm like, that's so dumb, but genius at the same time. And then you see it in these fields, and it just works. It's like, what? That doesn't seem like it's gonna work, but it does. Because once he explains it and how it executes, you're like, oh my God.
I think Dalton also is just sculpting his hand here. I mean,
Oh,
he's
absolutely.
playing Sword of Progression to turn his other swords into cancels.
Absolutely.
The issue is like Logan is just gonna sculpt his hand until he just wants to win.
Just until he feels like starts capitalize.
Gonna play Lumia.
Play
This
Lumia
is
to get the
probably
draw.
okay because
Yeah.
like you're not doing any damage to me.
Right.
I'm just
so-
gonna play this to draw a card.
Yeah, draw a card, get a
Um,
body on board, whatever.
4C. Force of will.
Yeah.
Gameplay.
Force will, baby.
Gameplay. Draw cards.
Yeah.
Leave will open.
Yeah.
Pass.
Pass.
Riveting.
Yes.
Brad is back in Logan's hand.
Mm-hmm. And we're saying pass, I believe. Is that what's going on?
Okay, we are revealing another gears at
Mhm.
at the top of Logan's turn here.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna reveal a dragon.
Yes.
And I think we're shooting
our opponent for 4.
for 4.
Mm-hmm.
Can you tell I've played Eins 0?
Yeah. That's why I'm like, I'm super familiar with a bunch of these cards. So I'm like, yeah. And now Gears cards gain swiftness, which is very key.
So they have swiftness, precision, and
I believe No, not flying. Bane. I want to say. Hold on, let me see.
It's not that good. I remember that. The bat is not that good.
The bat is not good.
It gives things pain. Would be nuts.
It's either Bane or Drain.
I think it's first strike.
Oh, it might,
I think it's
be
first strike.
You might be right. I remember hating the bat, so I don't remember. Yeah, first strike. You were correct. First strike.
Aha!
Yes,
I do know something
indeed.
about this deck.
Yes, first strike.
And that's where my knowledge stops.
And that's.
And that's where it stops.
Yeah.
So we're gonna play another hide.
Yep.
Another hide effect.
Yep.
Just get more stuff on stones.
Yep.
Color coordination, very appreciated.
Oh yeah.
We are going to
Put another counter on
our flute.
our flute.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So it seems we're very close to putting this hide on board.
Yes, this is very interesting to me.
Mhm. Trying to see what he has in hand already. Pretty sure he does play Electra, but I'm not sure. I don't think I saw it in hand. Bless whoever that was.
No. Yeah, good bless it. That's fine. Look at the top card of the deck for 4C.
Yes.
Logan is just seeing all of the cards.
Yeah.
All of the cards.
Oh yeah.
It's very interesting that this deck is able to so easily keep up with Killua.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Killua isn't. Oh, we mean in draw power. You mean?
Like in just
Yes, draw power.
the
Yes,
raw
yes,
draw
yes,
power. I'm
yes.
seeing a lot of cards.
Oh, absolutely.
Sculpting my hands.
Arguably, I would say the reverse, because I feel like the way this deck works, it's faster in draw power or more consistent. Let me say that.
Yeah.
Because obviously you have
Yeah.
the library built in, and including the gearification facility. You know, you're able to draw multiple cards a turn.
Yeah. Second facility.
Yeah. Second facility. Ooh, he's getting.
So we're going to be drawing 3 cards?
Yeah. Yeah.
We're going to gear in the gearsification facility.
Fair.
Which I think is okay.
Absolutely. Absolutely, we do that. I think that is definitely the correct play.
Yeah.
We've noticed, like, I think you've drawn too many cards, sir.
Also, if I'm Logan, I'm like, that's a great trade for me.
Right.
Right? Because it's like,
Absolutely.
you wasted
Oh, I was
one of
gonna
your
say yes.
one of your
cancels.
best cancels
Mhm.
on a card that allows me to recover a thing.
Right.
Seems pretty good.
I think at this point we're going to the end phase, right?
We're going to discard these.
Yeah, looks like it. We're seeing pass. But I believe the Brad still comes back, correct? Or he comes back next end phase?
I think it'll come back next end
yeah.
phase.
Okay.
We're just going to tap for Grandelion.
Okay. Grandelion.
Grand Leon.
I'm guessing he is removing an ice counter. Yes, he's moving an ice counter. If you deal 600 damage to target player or Jace last resonate, I'm guessing he's doing 600 damage straight.
Yeah, because he can't.
Yeah, he can't target the.
Can't target the flute. Because natural barrier.
Yep. Natural.
Okay, we're gonna Kilo in the big city.
Okay.
We're
And
gonna
we're answer with our own.
we're gonna say
Oh
we're gonna
no.
put that back in your hand.
Okay.
Unfortunately, revealing that Girion by mistake, so
Right,
not
right.
very fun.
No.
Um,
But interesting. Put it back in your hand. Okay.
yeah, as opposed to Girion, maybe he sees Girion as more valuable in the
Absolutely,
long run.
he does.
Yeah.
I think that's what that play was.
You're recovering and calling a stone.
Mm.
Dalton, just flip your deck around.
Mm-hmm.
Just flip it around. Do we like that card?
Mm-hmm.
Do we like that card?
But I would argue in upkeep, I would probably have just said no, Gary in it. But yeah, you might be right. You might feel
He's
better
like-
about that.
It's like, yeah, I'm gonna prevent you from drawing 2 more cards this turn.
Okay, that's probably what it was. That probably was the mode he was going for.
Yeah.
Because if we can prevent the Grand Leon, prevent the flip, of course, and going to Grand Leon.
All right, Brad's gonna come back.
Yep. Okay.
Loading wheel. Yeah, this is hard because I imagine as Dalton, the question becomes, you know, how much do I invest each turn?
Right.
That's a difficult thing. We're going to sort of progression. And we will sword the sword. Let's see if this resolves here. Yeah, I don't know if we do we sort of progression that? That's a good question. We're gonna stop the lore with Lorite. I think that's a good call. To just say like, yeah, you don't get to do that. You don't get free will sinks.
Right.
We are double checking some things though, right? Revealing bird, which is nice. We're gonna increase life. Off the top of my head, that's 1K, right?
Yep, 1K. Now,
Borazuki in hand.
Argues her flying.
So he played the hide.
No, I don't believe he played the hide.
So the hide is, the hide's on.
Oh, the hide. My bad.
The hide's on the field.
I'm thinking of Brad for some reason.
Interesting.
Brad, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So the hide was played, and that's why we were trying. I was like, I thought we were activating the effect.
No, the hide was played, and now the hide is also a gears.
Yeah. So hide is getting
let's see, what's
lots of
+4 buff, and he has flying, first strike, precision, and flying.
Flying, precision, first strike, and swiftness.
Swiftness, yes. Swiftness is the more important one.
And then it's getting +4, +4, yeah.
Yep.
Swing for 11 in the air?
Yeah.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's a response here. Because Darkness Moonchild does exist here.
Yes, absolutely.
It's like, do I want to take that damage?
Right. Or what other threats could we assess?
Do I still feel comfortable enough to just say, like, yeah, that's fine. I can take that 11. That being said, I mean, it is a gigantic threat.
Yes.
It's like, do I want to do it now or do I want to do something else? And that's the real question.
I think. Seems like he's taking it.
Yeah, looks like he took it.
All right, cool.
It's like, now we're playing Force of Will.
Yeah. And now comes Borazuki.
Borazuki comes in.
Yes, and she is huge. She's going to be a big girl.
Looks like we have Falchion in hand. Glad to see people are playing Falchion.
Yeah.
Good blue cards are good.
He good. That boy good.
Good blue boy. can't see the other cards he's playing, though. So Reconnaissance Gears and Falchion get removed.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what he added. 'Cause I didn't
I
see
didn't
it.
see what that. Yeah.
It's like, I'm huge.
I cannot see what that says.
I don't know what the number is, but I think it's 2 digits.
Yeah, it's definitely 2 digits.
It's definitely a lot.
So she big. She big. And plus she's also getting +4 from the
If she becomes a Gears.
if she becomes a Gears, yeah. That's what I'm
Yeah,
gonna say,
she can.
Yes. So that's what's
Oh,
happening.
hey, and now I'm a Gears.
Yeah.
And this is why every time I set up the stream table, I
Mm.
color coordinate the dice.
Oh, give it to me afterwards.
Shenanigans behind the scenes.
Yes.
Yeah, using a Borozuki and Hyde as like late game control options, I think is really, really, really interesting.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Especially gaining back any life that you might have lost before now.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, Ein's Pile is fun
Mm-hmm.
in a lot of ways because
It
there's so
is.
many different combinations. He's definitely changed from the Go Aggro Gears deck
Oh yeah,
from
absolutely.
the past.
I would say I actually like this version a whole lot better than that
Mhm.
aggro version.
We're going to Light Moonchild.
Interesting.
Interesting. Girls staring at.
In combination with girls staring at. To shut off. In an odd way, we might be okay with this.
That's a very interesting move. Yes, thank you for reminding us
Yes,
that
thank you.
Frisia is indeed. Wait, he's going against Loki. Reconnaissance Gears. Remember, you can just cheat Reconnaissance Gears into play if you control a Gears
Yes.
ruler.
Ruler, right? Recon, gear. Reveal this card. You put this. You control. Yep. And it will banish itself. So what is he revealing? Think he might have revealed another shark? Is that what's going on?
I think he
Oh, no.
did reveal another. Well, I
No, I think he just flashed it in. Maybe.
I think he might have just flashed it in. Interesting.
Yeah. Oh.
Was that in
makes
response to the
sense.
Light Moonchild?
I think yes.
Okay.
So basically, after Muse staring at would resolve, it'll blank the Conscious Gear's abilities to kill itself.
So yeah, it's just a free
Yeah.
body.
So now it's just a free body. Yeah.
Dalton's
so-
favorite card.
A way to like cheat in another body from
No,
Logan.
I like it.
Yeah, I did. I
like it.
That's actually
It's actually
this
really
next
smart.
level IQ. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
It's like,
smart.
you know what?
It's like, cool. I'm not gonna be able to banish my stuff. Cool. Here's
Right.
a 6/6 for free.
Right.
Institute's coming down, but Sword of Progression is going to attempt to cancel.
Yes, absolutely.
And I think you absolutely do that.
Yes.
My own sword says no.
Mm.
So I've cast 3, so I can bounce something if I want to.
And we're choosing to bounce the addition.
That is an interesting choice.
It is a very interesting choice because I definitely would think. Well, hold on.
I mean, it's already done its job, so I would probably leave it. And if anything, I would probably put the Lorite back in my hand.
Mm. Yes. Actually, yes. I would put my. Yeah. So Logan says, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Cancel, draw card.
Right.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice.
Yeah.
That may come back. I'm not sure.
It probably,
But
I don't see it coming. Well, not anytime soon, unless we feel like it's necessary. Because I think we've got as much as we wanted to out of it.
yeah.
I think at this point we're just focusing on, okay, seems like Dalton is trying to pick up some gas here. Let's try to stifle him a little bit.
Mm-hmm. It's like if you want to commit anything to board, you're gonna have to work for it.
Right.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it seems like.
They were just reviewing the field here.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, these are stats. This is what's going on.
Mm.
You're swinging in for damage.
Swinging into hide. Okay.
See, at this point, I don't know what the Institute is doing to buff. I would imagine. Well, here's what I know. Dalton plays 10 different name stones.
Oh, okay.
He just plays 10 different stones.
Gotcha.
So I think he's at turn.
Ooh. Okay.
6?
Okay.
Something like that.
So we see raise and revive. This seems like okay. What are our targets? Like what do we
So
bring
many
those over?
targets.
Yeah.
So
in front
many
of-
targets.
'cause that RFG is stacked.
Mm-hmm. Anything 3-drop or lower.
Right.
So I'm trying to think of like what he would have put outside of the game.
Right. If if those were Obrazuki's, that would be a nice one. Even if it's a 1-drop still.
Cool. You're investing will. Let me see if I can draw 2 more cards.
Right.
Seems pretty all right.
Mm-hmm.
Just see more cards.
Mm-hmm.
I can Darkness Moonchild just pop the Aborazuki at any time. So I guess this.
So
Dalton
go ahead.
Dalton is certainly establishing. Institute is an insane card.
Yes.
Absolutely crazy card.
Yeah. Ooh.
Cast.
the
Oh, he's
Falchion.
grabbing Falchion.
Yes. Now this is good. So basically, it's like no.
So Falchion.
Falchion up.
We'll put Falchion up.
Yeah.
Falchion could target anything on the field except a stone or a J ruler.
Right.
And then you put it back in the
You put it in an owner's hand.
your specifically your opponent. You put that
Right.
card back in your opponent's hand. What's helpful here is the Falchion can bounce the Institute, which will then kill the Lumia.
Yes. 2 cards for 1.
To game state.
Mhm.
And then he just draws a card off the Lumia.
Yeah.
So it's like, cool, you can play Institute again, that's fine, but you're going to lose the Lumia.
Yeah.
So essentially you just turn the Falchion into a kill spell.
Yep.
And then you can just dump a whole bunch of cards and get a whole bunch of stats or
Mhm.
symbol skills or whatever you want. You can make them a gears.
The Lumia is still on board. Let me see.
So it must not have had enough damage on it.
Took 11.
It took 11 damage.
Yeah, so it should be dead.
Yeah, let Cal know that.
Yeah.
The Lumia should be dead.
Yeah. Okay, I think he's seen it. Yeah.
Sorry about
Alright,
that, guys. We were
fixed
just discussing with the stream judge that Lumia should be dead.
Yeah.
So we are swinging in. Logan's like, do you want to use your Darkness Child to kill me?
Right.
Or do you want to take a whole bunch of damage?
Right. I would argue very lethal damage.
So we are indeed going to use the Darkest Moonchild. Do we have a Lorite to just say,
I
punish
saw
you?
a Lorite in his
Punish you
okay,
with
so
Lorite.
yes. I could have swore I saw a Lorite in his hand. And now Lorite is on the field.
Yeah.
And the crazy part about this deck, if he's able to resolve the gearification facility again, he turns another one of these non-gears resonators into gears, which is another attacker. Yeah.
Yeah, giving Falchion gears is crazy here.
Yeah.
Playing a Grand Leon to potentially deal damage? Wait a minute. How did the Borizuki die?
That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Destroy target J/Regiment flying.
Gotcha.
Green. Yep. Okay.
Okay, that makes more sense. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
So there was a backup for that.
Sorry about that, guys. So we're back to 44.
You played the facility.
Second gearsification.
Played another. Okay.
Yeah, just swing in with the reconnaissance gears because like why not?
So recon. It looks like he swung with recon, which should be 1,000. Right.
Yeah.
So that should be. So he should be at 15, I believe.
Should he be at 15, or has he? Looks like if he's attacked, then.
Yeah, looks like recon attacked, so he should be at 15.
Interesting. Using Will Coin for Megiddo.
Okay. So like, hold on. Let's turn off. Looks like he's turned off your ruler. Let's turn off your ruler for a second.
I'm so impressed that I can actually see these letters right now.
Wait, either it's turn off your ruler or maybe he's trying to contract. Who knows? Wait, what did he just do? I didn't see it. Oh, I think he said put it back.
Girl staring at. So now you don't even get your Megiddo effect.
Yes.
Yeah, with 15 minutes left in round, Logan seems to have really just taken this, taken this game.
It's very smart. Bouncing the card back was like, all right, cool. Now, if you want to replay this card, it's going to be up to you. But now you're using your last 2 will to do so. And, of course, he did. And now he's like, now, cool. This card has no effect now. And now now I can finish the rest of my turn basically unimpeded.
Yeah. I can swing in with Falchion and just kill you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
My boy. My boy's coming through.
Oh, yeah. Okay, looks like he's got...
Yep, I have an addition.
Yep, I am just an addition.
I have an addition.
All right.
So we just
now
make
Falchion.
make Falchion a gears. He's going to get +4/+4, all those symbol skills, and he still has the ability to dump cards from his hand to make himself even bigger.
Yes, sir.
So he can dump the Brad. Yeah, Falchion Brad is real good.
Yeah, because get +4/+4. Ooh, man.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to Divine Lightning and cancel. Nope. We're just gonna buff So now I have barrier, so you can't remove my effects.
Yep. Yep. And
That's
the game. All right.
So Logan got round 1.
Yeah.
So if I'm Logan here, man, I'm not even sure what else to do here. He's got so much going on here that is so well.
Yeah.
So well executed. He just played that expertly. If I'm Dalton, though, I have to figure out. I have to see through to like what is creating the value engine.
Right. I think it's. I'm not saying it's an impossible because obviously library is the major card, right?
So Eris, if Falcon discards Brad goes to graveyard, and then at end of turn, Brad gets added back. It should work that way.
I think it's only when he gets RFG. Go ahead, pull him up. Because when he goes to graveyard, put in the graveyard. Wait, from the field.
From the field, yeah, you're right.
So when he's in
right.
graveyard, he's just in graveyard.
Yeah.
So this go, yeah.
Well, and he does have dimensional library on board anyway.
Yeah.
So like that is very solid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So dimensional is because library is virtually uninteractable because it's outside the game. But it's it's basically Ainz who has the ability. So if you basically turn Ainz off, which you can do with the contract, right, from Kilo's contract. Yeah, you basically can turn off Ainz, but at that point you've used your contract, So it's kind of just like, I think really for Dalton, I think he probably just needs to speed up his game. I think he just wants to speed up his game plan and just try to get ahead of Ainz and try to close the game out, because at this point we only have like 12 minutes left. You can't really afford to go into a long game with Ainz, especially as we saw he can out-resource him. Yeah,
that's totally okay. It was covered up by so many other Gears resonators that you probably wouldn't have noticed anyway.
Yeah, he put once all the Gears came out, he just pushed that to the back as the last card on the stack. So
yeah, I think you're probably right. Dalton just needs to go faster.
Yeah.
Especially with 11 minutes left on the clock. To get the draw, he needs to go very aggro, very fast. However,
Absolutely.
he's running control Killua. So
I know that's the upsetting
I'm not
part.
sure. I mean, he's not playing any of the Cthulhu's, right? To like that get better as ice counters leave. So he's not going to be dealing massive amounts of damage. He's playing Megiddo, and he's playing Grand Leon and Killua in the city and stuff like that.
Right.
So the question is there a way for him to just like turbo out all of his ice counters so he can just flip and make Predator? Right. If you can make Predator, there's a world.
There's a chance then. And I haven't seen any. So I'm guessing he doesn't run the what is it? Is it Dragon from T2? What is it? The one that
the Metal Life Form Dragon.
Yeah, tap something down and burn for damage. I believe is that Dragon, or is that one of the other ones?
That's Dragon.
It's Dragon. Okay.
The one that burns.
Yeah, burns. Yeah,
that's Dragon.
So I was thinking, like, as an alternative, like, way of getting in damage. I didn't see that from Dalton. I remember playing in the one of the online GPs with Derek, and he was on Killua, and yeah, that was what he was doing in our game. It was actually a pretty fun match, actually. We ran our game was pretty long, probably similar to this. I was on Falcon, and yeah, it was pretty entertaining. Obviously, I lost, but yeah. But yeah, but I gave him a fight.
Oh yeah,
Gave him a very long fight. Took a lot of damage, but it's a long fight.
Draw and pass. Start progression, draw a card.
Yeah.
I'm Logan. I'm going to draw a ton of cards.
Yeah.
Brad in hand, Persephone, girl staring at, a couple of Persephones, another solarization facility. That's a decent hand, especially if you want to create some value.
Absolutely.
Being said, there's not a lot of removal in that, right? Logan has to have 2 stones in order to begin.
And then he says, reveal bat. Bat's going to recover my ruler.
Is that a bat or is that dragon?
Oh, it is dragon. My
I
bad,
think it's
my bad.
dragon.
It is
yeah.
dragon. You're right. So we do 400 damage. Yep.
I'm learning so much.
Yeah.
Well, like, oh yeah, it's 400 damage.
Right. I'm just looking at the full artness of the card, not the colors.
Oh, yeah.
For some reason.
It's got to be full arts.
Yeah, I know.
You got to do full art gears.
That's all I have mine too. If I'm going to reveal the card, it's got to be full art. Come on. Yeah, exactly.
You just need one. You just need one. Going to foresee something to the bottom there.
Yep. You know, get that 400 free damage. You know, it's there.
Now, the real question is, how is he going to switch out rulers mid-game so he can God's Art?
He doesn't.
That's what I want to know.
He doesn't.
Yeah, that's the joke.
Yeah, that's
the joke.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's you just gotta troll, especially when you're on stream. Because I'm pretty sure the opponent's also thinking the same. Like, how is he doing this?
I do love just the mind screw.
Oh yeah.
Here's an extension roll. It doesn't do anything.
It does nothing.
It's just cool.
Yeah.
We like it.
Yeah.
Gearsification facility to recover and tap. Got a reconnaissance gears, discard. Brad, he'll come back. It's very, very solid.
Yep.
Dalton may want to respond. It looks like he's doing okay. All right.
Yeah, he said just have it back. Looks like I'm not going to waste my responses.
But know anything about Dalton, at this point, he's starting to feel the mental stress, the fatigue.
Oh yeah. Because that was a lot. That was a lot brought up on him in that first game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wouldn't blame him if he needed a minute after this.
Casting reconnaissance gears.
Okay.
That's probably okay.
Yeah.
The 7/7 with swiftness.
Yeah.
That can then pump himself 2/2.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because he can pump himself.
He pumps himself. Yeah.
So he's a 9/9.
Mm-hmm.
That seems pretty good.
Yeah, he'd be a 9/9.
So I can go aggro too. Watch.
Yeah.
We're gonna add a library to the deck and shuffle.
Oh, okay. So he decided to. Huh. I wonder why he didn't boost. Interesting.
Depends on when he's doing it too.
Yeah.
We're gonna play Megiddo.
Okay.
So because the reconnaissance gears didn't boost, Megiddo just gets a free kill.
Yeah, absolutely.
And now Dalton can just remove ice counters.
I still feel like we're okay.
Yeah, I think this turn was much better for Dalton than it was for Logan, but Logan's still feeling fine.
Yeah. So we're doing it again. We're going to draw. All right, cool. Oh, look at that. We tell the Brads to go away. All right, just draw basically 3 cards.
Yeah.
In our upkeep.
Well, what's interesting too is like Logan is playing a control version, so like he doesn't have to commit to the board in any way. So like that Megiddo will never get tapped.
No.
It's like, okay, I'll just never play Resonators again. Instead, I will just draw 2 every turn.
Yeah. Well, at least Resonators that are small enough.
Yep, I will just reveal gears so that, well, and the other thing is too, if he doesn't have to kill anything, it just has to remove ice counters.
Right.
Right. So in this situation, Dalton has to play his own cards, which Logan can then cancel.
Yes.
To stop him from hitting his own stuff and drawing additional cards.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think Dalton needed to play Megiddo for sure.
Yeah.
Whether or not it's actually going to get any value in the long term, I don't know.
And honestly, Logan just has to stall him out at this point and just, So I'm going to get to my own game plan. And by the time we get there, my stuff's going to be so big.
And plus, he can just light a raise and revive it.
Right.
Revive it and
I was going to say, yeah.
Because he has that in hand. And
And at
oh
that
my
point,
gosh.
I'm just killing whatever.
There's so many good cards in his hand. Oh my gosh. Recon Gears, Persephone's. He just drew Falchion.
I know that's a difficult choice.
I think Falchion's a late game card, so you just discard it.
Yeah. Yeah, we
there you
discard
go.
it.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Revive it off light and revive. Revive, yeah.
Light of Raise and Revive.
Okay.
It's going to come out.
What are we targeting?
I don't know if we are targeting.
Oh, we might just be removing.
Fair Spell. Classic cancel. We are going to Geary in that, though.
Yeah.
We will Lorite the Gearian.
Okay.
Okay. So Light and Razor Revive does not resolve, and now Dalton has a Resonator on his field, so he can just pop that anytime he wants. So if Logan doesn't get rid of that, or Megiddo in some way, Dalton could have some wiggle room here. But we're going into Logan's turn. So we have a 4C Stone.
Okay. So he's probably attempting to remove the Megiddo.
I mean, that's what I would be targeting
Yeah.
down. It's like, I'm going to force you to protect your Megiddo.
Yeah.
Borizuki's here. That seems pretty good.
Seems pretty good, yeah.
Look at the top three. 2 get RFG'd, 1 in hand. Seems pretty good.
Yep,
And then you can make it a Gears, and then it gets even bigger. And I already have, like, how many cards RFG'd, right?
Right.
4 or 5 at this point.
So you're saying I'm going to
We're just going to shoot that before he gets stats. How's that?
I was wondering why he did that. I wonder why you would help. Unless he just really needed this draw to happen.
I think it's probably okay because they got to dig 3 deep, right?
Yeah.
So I think he did the risk assessment and said, you know, this is seeing 3 more cards.
Right.
He's seeing 1 and I'm seeing 3.
Facts. That's true. That's
So
true. That's true.
that's probably okay.
It's a good trade-off, yeah.
Discard Brad and pass. So Dalton is going into his turn. He can remove a second ice counter now if he wanted to, but we're also about to go into time.
Yes.
So I think Logan is like, I'm just going to get the value and go into time because, like, I'm already ahead.
Right.
Right? So if I can just sculpt my hand and get him to, like, just keep him off damage. There's also that element of the Borizuki, too. But if I can resolve this and stick it, then cool. I have this drain thing, so I'll never die.
And now we're having Institute on board.
This makes Megiddo feel even better.
Yes.
Because we're at turn...
We're about to be... Ooh, okay. So we're saying, all right,
Turn
cancel that.
4. So, like, basically, if Institute could resolve, it's just free 8 damage.
Right.
Then I still have, like, gigantic attack stat.
We're
There he
saying,
is. I
nope,
was like,
we're
where
putting
did he-
ours down. Okay. So now...
Players, that is time in the round. It is now turns. Please go to turns. You have 3 additional turns or 10 minutes, whichever comes first.
So, yeah. Oh, and he's saying, you know what? Put it back in your hand. Put it back in your hand. Like, we're not even going to go do the cancel war. Put it back in your hand. So
Yeah,
if you really want it that bad, you got to play it.
I'm going to put your Institute back in hand. That feels real good.
Yeah. Yeah.
That feels really solid.
Yeah, I definitely agree with this one. absolutely agree with this game plan. Oof.
Okay, so we're going to build the chase here so everyone understands what's going on. So I'm targeting the Institute, he says, with Persephone effect. Do you want to do anything in response? So that's where we're at in the chase here, and that's why we put that chase thing in the middle.
Right.
I mean,
so
so you can actually like build
yeah.
chases, you know, like on stream, for our sake, and for y'all's sake.
Right. Okay. So he shoots.
Pops his own Lorite to draw a card. See if I can find a cancel here.
Which at that point, it's like, for Logan, it's like, well, that's fine, because.
Yeah, it seems like you're conceding, but what are we doing here? Going down to 1, drawing 2 more. So we still haven't resolved this Persephone yet. He's still looking for cards. Control mirror.
Yeah.
That happens. I didn't see the card. Oof.
Yeah.
So the Institute not resolving is unfortunate, but he did get rid of 3 counters.
Yeah. Which, yeah, it's fine.
Which is okay, but you're in time.
We're in time now, exactly. And I think that for Logan, that was cool. Like, okay, cool. I'm going to make you kill your thing.
Yeah.
So now, because I don't see a lot of swiftness resonators coming out of Dalton's except for Grand Leon and basically being able to
Grand
contract.
Leon and contract.
Predator, yeah. So if Logan is basically able to just keep him off of these cards, I think it's just, you know. And I think, what's happening here?
Discarding at the end of turn.
Oh, okay.
Discarding Ray and I think Institute is what he discarded. Or it was Persephone, I couldn't tell.
I think it looked like Persephone.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're in turn 1.
Logan's at turn 1. Honestly, if I'm Logan, I just pass.
Yeah, you know, honestly, just untap pass. I mean, we'll still draw cards just to you know see what we need
like
to
draw
see.
cards and pass.
Yep, and then just in case you forgot, I'm gonna gain 1,000. You know, so
now he's at 5. So I'm even harder to kill.
Yeah, exactly. I'm way harder to kill now. I'm gonna draw some cards.
Another Falchion.
And just go to untap. I say that, whatever. Just call for stone.
Cool. Call my stone.
Yep. Probably put down the other factory, maybe. No.
Gonna get more stones. This is an option too. Yeah, he's gonna play Falchion, and Falchion's gonna bounce Megiddo.
Yes.
I could turn it into a Gears.
Yeah.
Put it back in your hand with Persephone. Falchion's back in the hand.
Yep.
You can play it again if you want.
Yeah.
But
he's like, man.
Logan's like, that's fine. I'm good. Falchion would just draw him another card.
It would. Yeah. You said end phase. I'm just gonna put this.
Yeah, discarding for cleanups. We're at turn 2 with Dalton.
Yep.
Yeah, so unless Dalton wins this turn, you just have no effects.
Oh,
that's the game.
Yeah,
That's
yeah. Yeah.
He's been holding on to that GST.
Yeah, he has.
All game.
He really has.
All game.
Oh, man.
That's it. Draw your card.
Yeah.
Go to my turn, then I just pass and it's over.
Yeah. Ooh.
We'll watch this play out, but
yeah.
Yeah, Logan just takes the game here.
Yeah. Well, well, well.
Wow, what a good game.
Yeah, it was. It was a really good game.
Really, really strong back and forth here.
Yeah.
You could really tell who was on the front foot the whole time.
Mm.
And it really did come down to value.
Right. And just execution on Logan's part, just executing a lot of those plays very effectively.
Yeah.
It was like
play tight, get
Yeah.
get as much as you can. I'm just gonna play this draw
his
card.
own, yeah, right. I mean, I feel that.
Yeah,
I feel that completely.
absolutely. Yeah, so much of Force of Will is just playing for value sometimes, and not playing for damage.
Mm.
And this match really demonstrates that.
Absolutely.
That concept. Brad's back in my hand. Reconnaissance gears on your turn.
Yep. Because you turn off my abilities, so I can play for free now.
Yep.
Yep.
That's such a good play.
Yeah, it is.
Such a good play. Doesn't have effects.
Okay, now we go into. Oh no, we're still.
Not sure how he's drawing the extra card here.
I'm not sure either.
Yeah, but it goes to Logan's turn and he just ends the game.
All right.
Unless he just wants to win. Right? It's like, I just kill your whole life.
Oh, okay. I think he is using the Megiddo effect to burn the gear, reconnaissance gears. Even though it won't kill it,
Yeah.
it's still like, saying release this card can't attack. Man, I'm gonna,
Oh yeah, like before recovery.
Right.
Just burn it for 8.
Right. Burn it for 8. 8 can't attack. So, I hope you have something else.
Yeah.
I mean, but either way, I mean, it's the end of the game. All Logan technically has to do is just end his turn.
Yeah, I mean, like you can certainly just win.
Yeah.
Or he can just, is that Electra?
Yeah.
Does he have Electra?
Yeah, he does have Electra.
No, he doesn't.
I believe. I thought I saw it.
Divine Lightning to shut off Ainz.
Ooh. Sure, I guess. I mean. Oh, well, that would instantly kill the reconnaissance gears if that resolves. Oh, no, okay. That's okay, recontract. Okay, got it. We're
Gotcha.
contracting. Okay. What are we doing in response here?
Yeah, at this point, Dalton is just playing to lose less.
Yes. Sen, whatever. You got it, but let's play it out.
Yeah, let's play it out. Let's make this is a good match. Let's just see what more I can do here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a really good way to just get better at the game in general.
Absolutely.
Just play not to lose as much. Falchion, I'm going to bounce your Megiddo. Draw an extra card. And then I have like a fistful of cards that that I can just, turn Falchion into a Gears. And flip things over.
I guess Killua didn't have its targets engraved. I guess we didn't see it grandly on this game, did we?
Put it back in your hand.
Oh wait, or was that what we're doing?
Oh, that's a reincarnation of the soul. Nice.
So yeah, put that up, reincarnation.
Yeah, I don't think he had a great
Grandly on it, yeah. That's what it seems like.
All right, so those die. Lighter reason revive to ring back the Falchion, and that's it.
Okay.
All right. Oh my gosh. What an interesting match. Lots of back and forth.
Seriously,
Really fun control going on there between Ainz and Killua. Logan just having one step ahead the whole time.
Yeah, seriously.
Even though it's just one card that can make or break the game. So, wowzer.
Yeah. Seen a lot of good decks this entire tournament. Even stuff that I was like expecting, like, is this good? But no, been surprisingly very good.
Yeah. Again, in Force of Will, you can almost play any deck you want.
Yeah.
If you know what you're doing and
Exactly.
you've built it well and you've tested and you know the game. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Logan definitely played phenomenally. Yeah.
Logan plays very tight.
Yeah.
So it's hard to get a win on Logan for sure. Yeah, and that was one of 3 Ainz decks here today. So like,
right.
It just goes back. You don't have to, there is no best deck in Force of Will. There's a wide variety, wide diversity. And right now, I think we're in a pretty healthy spot.
Yeah.
I do appreciate this.
I mean, like I said, we're not seeing the boogeyman that people thought was a Brandheart running around, or as much Asukas and Killuas. Well, I don't know. I mean,
we'll see.
You're right.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We're on stream. We're a little bit biased because we picked the folks who said. but yeah, I mean, like, who knows how Brandheart is doing? I know there's the Brandheart Stein player is he went into this round X1.
Yeah.
So that was the one Brandheart Stein is X1.
Right, Brandheart Stein, right.
So we'll see how all of that goes. And guys, we're gonna take a short break, but we'll be right back because we're about to see round 5 posted. So catch you soon.
Yep. See you. Okay.
Oh yeah, we are.
All right.
Why are we not going back? Why are we not going back? That's why.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome
Yes,
back.
yes,
We are going
yes.
into round 5. We have a special feature
Oh
match for
boy,
you.
do we have a game for you.
This round. I mean, we always do. Right?
I mean,
this,
right. I
This
mean,
one, this
yes,
one's special
yes.
as well because it's Ragnarok.
Mm-hmm. And guess who?
Lich.
Yeah.
At what table? Table
Dos.
2. Table 2, Lich and Ragnarok. Lich is going to be doing some fun things with some new darkness cards.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to get right over there to the table. We have one player sat down already. Here we go. I do.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good. Stephen Holsheiser
On Ragnarok.
is on Ragnarok.
He's still playing Ragnarok, which is funny to me. Can't believe I can't remember.
This
how
is
many cards he has.
fascinating because, like, I didn't see Steven running Ragnarok.
You didn't really this whole time? Oh, Steven he's been. This is his like.
I just know Minha, right?
Yes.
Minha plays Ragnarok.
Steven plays this as basically his like jokey like competitive deck. But he's been playing it so well with pretty good execution. And it's like, is this a joke deck now? I always start to question him. Like he's been playing this for like I want to say like the last 2 to 3 years.
Oh.
Ooh.
Okay. Well,
you might get a repair.
we might be getting a repairing.
Yikes.
Is it a staff one? Oh no, this is not one. Okay, while we're waiting to find out if there's a repair or not, let's give away some more cool stuff. Woo! That means stop talking.
We are giving away more stuff.
We have 10 prize wall points and a set of the world's 7-star rulers.
A set of world 7-star rulers, 10 points is going to.
That is going to Détranchant Sebastian, one of the players from France.
One of our French players.
One of our
Okay.
French players.
All right.
I do not want to disrespect them.
I'm not even gonna try.
This time I do get to give away the Uber set of the tokens for Sebin. We have Maya Stevens. Next up, I have 10 prize wall points and a set of uncut promos and cards from Worlds. These are single one-of-a-kind uncut Force of Will cards.
Uncut.
Seen them? These ones are going to Evan B.
Oh.
And then lastly, I have a set of the Time Spinning Witch Error Rulers. So the ones where it's the different J ruler from the ruler.
Oh, fun.
Prize point tickets. That's going to Jackson Samuels.
So we just raffled off a set of Time Spinning Witches misprint rulers, some uncut promos from Worlds,
Some dice that were left at the table.
and
Not for a raffle. One of you does not have to.
and we also
missing
we also raffled off
granite type.
a set of Uber Seven Kings tokens for Zeben as well, and we had some pretty fun, excited players for that.
Just a minute.
All right, I think we're just waiting to see. We're just waiting to see if there is indeed a repair, but I don't think there is.
I was trying to see if Charlie give me a signal. Oh, they. Just setting up the timer right now.
Yeah.
All right, Force of Will players, welcome to round
Naughty. It's
looks
already
like
started.
we're good.
50 minutes, you may begin.
All right.
Our time is up. We're doing mulligans here. Looks like Magno's Guardian Beast, Memory of Worlds. I mean, there's. What is going on?
Jeez.
I'm most interested in what Lich is gonna do here. Right? Oh my gosh! Failure to maintain gate state.
Right.
Cal's gonna fix that.
Yeah. Excuse my previous Zoidberg impersonation.
Why not?
Mm.
Revealing Rogue Spectator for Steven.
Mm-hmm.
Probably just a good card to have in general.
Yeah.
If you're just like, I have a bunch of singletons.
Right.
All right.
Let's
Calling a
begin.
stone.
Of course, you can't see it.
Who knows what it is?
Yeah.
But it's a stone.
It's a stone.
It's a 4C stone, apparently.
Yeah.
So in Brendan's hand, you can see the darkness spell, the darkness X spell. I believe it's Roar of Dark Blessing. So I was informed a little bit before this, that Roar of Dark Blessing here is going to be used to make it so that Steven just doesn't have a hand. And Brendan is just going to say, cool, you don't have a hand, but I still have all of these runes. So like things like Freed from the Altar or Purgatory or Harvesting Season can all be used here. We're also using the Tears of the Fallen here to get rid of one card initially for free. And then we're going to reveal Explore the Unknown. I'm going to try and reveal this. You look for a Wind Resonator off the top, and then you find it, and then you find Persephone. Seems pretty good to me.
Mm-hmm.
So we get a Moonshade, and he just says pass. And sometimes that's just the way you play it.
Yeah.
I mean, with the Memory of Worlds in hands, it kind of makes sense. Ragnarok has a ton of effects, though, so I'm wondering what effect he's using here. Probably producing will of any attribute.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. 2 blue will. And coin for Dexia's Advice. Here we go.
Here we go.
Probably one of the better cards that we can now slot into
and
Ragnarok.
we respond with Witch.
Seems pretty good. Witch is not seeing a lot of play right now, too.
Nope. And we say.
And we're gonna put it back in. Just put it back in your hand.
Yep. I'm gonna say nah.
What is going on? My search engine is not searching. What is going on?
So I wonder now what we're gonna search for now.
If I can get this working. We're looking for a 1-drop and a 2-drop from the deck.
Right.
Looks like we're gonna maybe. God knows what it could be. Yeah, it's just not working anymore.
You try Advice.
Weird.
That's weird. Yeah. Okay.
Did not like me.
Okay.
So we are going to get Mechanical Engineer of Mott.
Makes sense. So now we're trying to shut off our opponent from any will production that they might, and then also give ourselves a bunch of will.
So what do we look for? Oh yeah, that's right. We
Yeah.
look for Dry Wing.
Of course.
So
Come
now
on
you don't get any will.
Yeah.
I recover a stone.
Mm-hmm. And then I produced 3 more will of any color.
No.
Wait,
Not
not
when
that.
it's
That's not that one.
when you
No.
when it
I'm
when
talking about the.
Oh, and,
yes.
yeah,
yes.
yeah, yeah.
Uh huh.
from the Servant of Ragnarok.
Yep. Servant. Yep.
So we're gonna play Water Servant of Ragnarok. Draw 3 cards.
Mm-hmm.
Seems pretty good.
It's just a lot of value right now.
So much value. This is the most ridiculous deck.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. I've drawn 3 cards. I have all this will. What do I do with it? We're going to use one of those to draw 3 cards off of Ragnarok's ability.
Mm-hmm.
So we just drew 6 cards this turn.
Yeah. And now we're playing. Ooh, what is this card? This card's ancient. Looks old. It is a 2/2. Ooh, I can't imagine what this creature is.
So Brendan's in a situation where he cannot produce will except from magic stones.
It is 200, right?
I think it's a 100, 400, something like that.
Is that what it is?
The Wind Servant?
No, I'm talking about the one drop he just put on board.
Oh, that's that's a soldier. That's a soldier resonator. So we're gonna look at the top 10, mill those, see a zombie, and an Electra. So this seems very familiar. We're gonna find the zombie and mill 2 more after that.
Mm-hmm.
Just making sure. Is there anything else in here? We have part of True Power. That's pretty darn good, all things considered. 2 Electra in Graveyard. So we can part of True Power next turn and just bring out Electra and win.
Yeah.
Seems pretty good.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're going back in Stevenson. So now, question is, we haven't seen the discard spell yet from Brendan. I wonder if he's think it's probably too late for it now, or is he waiting for more Ragnarok activations before he's just like, okay, now I can start committing.
Yeah, I think that card is completely out of reach now for Brendan because, like, Steven's hand is so large. It's. I think Steven's whole thing was like, okay, if I'm going into this and you're playing that spell, I'm. If he even knows about this, thing,
Right.
right?
Exactly. Yes.
He's just like, cool. I'm gonna draw 6 so that spell feels terrible.
Mm-hmm. Trying to peek into Steven's hands to see exactly what he's got in there.
Swing with the zombie.
See the Obro, see the Lorite.
This is Alice's little decoy. Banish this card. Bounce 2 cards back to your hand. Oh, hey, these are all really good ETB.
Yeah.
I just get to make more will and draw more cards. Is that cool? Card's very solid in this list.
Yeah.
Especially off of Dexia's advice. So I'm not really sure what just happened. He rested mechanical engineer.
He's attacking with mechanical engineer.
He's attacking.
Yeah.
Okay.
He attacked with basically everything right now. He's attacked with, so he should be.
Okay, so the zombie blocked the.
Block the water.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm.
So we're going to put this back in my hand.
Mm-hmm. Create 3 will.
That decoy is really fun. Just reuse my ETB effects. It's just so sick.
Sweet 100. What's engineer stats?
6-6.
So okay.
Or
so
is she a 7-7? Double check that. I think she's a 6-6.
She's a 6-6.
Okay.
So he's taken 6. He's taken 2. So he's taken 8 so far, and an additional 1. So he's taken 9.
Okay.
So it should be there
Thank you for tracking that for me.
Yep.
So I think that is. What is that? That's a promo.
Yeah, I'm not even sure what that was entirely. I'm guessing it's a search spell because now he's.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I don't recognize that promo. Unless we got one today. Did we get that promo today?
No, you seen put it back in your hand. No, we have not gotten whatever this is.
Okay.
At least I don't believe so. Nope. Oh, for Bastet, looks like. Oh, wow. Okay, so Bastet's gonna bounce the servant, looks like.
Yeah. No, I like that.
Yep. And then we're gonna replay, of course, with our floating will. Get 3 more. Oh man. Steven.
Produce 3 more will.
Yeah.
Has Steven lost any life to the Moonshades, to your knowledge?
He should have.
I don't think he has, but I'm not entirely sure.
He should have for some of those activations.
I'll bring it down to 36. How's that?
Yeah, there we go.
So we got a Boruzuki coming down. Exorcist Mage is going to the graveyard. Killwa's spell is going into the RFG. And we're looking at 9 cards.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
That is a 13/13 Flying Dreambane. Nuts.
And now we're using another ability. I wonder what's let's pull up Ragnarok again and see.
Oh sure.
Yeah.
So he has the copy, the banish all. The effects he still has left are he's produced will, he's drawn cards, he's used another ability now, so I'm probably.
Oh, he did the graveyard effect. Said, you know what? Let's just remove your graveyard.
Just remove your graveyard.
Yeah,
that's probably.
It's actually really good.
Because now his Electras are gone and his parts of true power are gone.
Yes, absolutely.
That seems like the really good choice.
So that's very smart. It's very well executed by Steven at this point.
Yeah.
What is the card next to Wind Servant?
Wind Servant, that is Mechanical Engineer of Mott. It was used to reveal Drywing from outside the game.
So, yeah, basically, Dry Wing stops your opponent from producing will outside of Magic Stones. Yeah.
Looks like we're discarding Doppelganger? Shadow Doppelganger.
I mean, it's useless at this point, but I understand.
Goodness gracious. That's an old card.
Yeah. That is definitely an old card.
Haven't seen that in a minute.
Yeah. I mean, it's good for, if you don't have a revival spell for your Electra, like, hey, this will do the job.
Swinging in with a Borozuki for 13 in the air.
Yeah.
Wow. That's going to be huge. So that is going to be 2018?
Yep. And then we're draining. So we also gain 13. So it's
49.
49. I was just about to say 49.
Yeah, Mechanical Engineer is a gorgeous promo.
Yeah.
Very, very nice. Very dynamic in the way it's drawn. Swing at you for two?
One.
Is it 1 or 2?
It's 100.
I think you just take that. Don't be afraid of the 100. Yeah, don't feel bad for not recognizing promos. There was one earlier that searched out Bastet for some reason, and I did not know what it was.
We didn't even know what that was at all. Which means it had to be some other promo.
Witch of Fallen Tears, Persephone. Obviously, Witch is still in the hand, too, because it's been put back a couple of times now. A couple of Gyrians, it looks like. Maybe an Altar? Can't quite tell. Maybe a Suya. Essence of Athena's Power. So we can just put back all of our stuff from the RFG, which is nice. But at this point, it's like, how do I deal with this board?
Yeah, I think that's the more important question at this point.
Because, like, at this point, this is lethal. Like, you have to block the Bastet. And if you block the Bastet, you just swing with the Mott, right?
Yeah, because he also doesn't have enough will to play anything else after this. So he is
Essence.
Okay.
To put my stuff back.
I feel like we
You just can Gyrian that, right?
Yeah.
Take 2.
Say make you work harder for it. Yeah.
It's like, ooh.
Yeah, because you could see that part in his hand, part of true power in his hand.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
Yeah, would have.
I'm going to -4 the Bastet, so now you
so
have to attack with the Mott.
Yeah.
If you want to get any damage in. Right?
Which is like, okay, sure. We get a draw off that.
We are down to 400 life. We are up to 6,000.
Oh wait, no, that wasn't an attack.
The Borozuki didn't attack?
Those are. This is we're on Brendan's turn now.
Oh, this is Brendan's turn.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I totally messed that.
Yeah.
Okay. And we're back down to 49.
47.
47. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so
Power of Immortality targeting the zombie.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like. Interesting.
What's going on?
So I guess we just want to poke a little bit. Okay, all right.
Well, it gets 400 extra attack.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like, is there a way I can like kill the Aborizuki with my own zombie?
I think that's what he's probably trying to go for.
It's gonna like threaten damage on the zombie. I mean,
oh no, he seems like it's just
you just chump block it.
Yeah,
you just chump block with the Mott.
Yeah.
That's a really interesting choice. Does he then just sack this somehow?
I wonder as well.
I'm not sure.
In order to get actual value off this, I guess.
I mean, he's got a Persephone in his hand, so I probably just play Persephone.
Oh, the part
sack
of
it.
Okay, got it.
Sack
for
it to
the
bring
angel.
out the angel.
Okay, that's better. Because the angel will. What's the name?
Well, you have to tribute for cost, so the zombie's already gone.
Yeah. think he's realizing that he has Trippy for cost. Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
Hey, look, they built the chase. That's really hopeful, actually.
Right.
So do I want to do anything in response? Steven does have 2 will open, and he has a fistful of cards. So if there's something he can do, I would not be surprised. We're going to get Shadow Doppelganger from the grave. Shadow Doppelganger is going to copy. I would imagine he's copying
the angel.
The angel.
Mm.
Remove the angel from the game. We're going to -12 the board.
Yeah.
So the Wind Servant's going to die, but not the Aborizuki, because the Aborizuki's 13. We're just going to stop the trigger.
Say no.
Do I get the zombie back? You do get the zombie back.
Mm-hmm.
So he took 2. Beep. So we mill 2. Borizuki, and I didn't see the other card, unfortunately. So we're chasing the Lorite.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I could probably Persephone that.
Right.
Because then I at least kill something.
It's fair.
And we're going to Girion. Okay.
Okay.
Girion the Lorite. Seems pretty good.
Yeah. Seems about right.
If we can get another Essence of Athena's power to, like, dump all that back into the graveyard, reviving Girion seems really good against Ragnarok.
Mm.
Setting the stage for profit.
Okay. And then another Girion. Okay. I mean, at this point, yeah.
Like double Girion in hand to stop the setting the stage. I love it.
Yeah. And then we wipe the board. Okay.
By the way, sickest promo.
Yeah.
Sickest promo.
I'm actually very jealous. I need something.
We -12. Apparently that Borizuki had damage on it already.
Hold on. Okay, so it had 9 counters, right?
Yeah, it's a 4/4 with 9 counters. Yeah.
Is this stock 4/4? Let's see. I thought she might have been 2/2. No.
Oh, it is
she's
2/2. Okay, she's 11/11. Okay, so there's.
So
2 less damage.
Yeah, yeah. For both players, yeah. Yep,
I could have sworn she was a 4/4, but okay. Yeah. I played this card often too.
All right.
That's relevant information.
Yeah.
Ragnarok Stone is here.
Yep.
Oh, we have Witch and Dark Alice in hand, so you can unseal.
Yeah.
That's very funny. So we're gonna play Dark Alice, draw, do some stuff here. Look at the graveyard. There's a lot of stuff in graveyard right now. Girl Staring At in hand. Dark Alice, Madden Maiden.
And we're discarding the Girl Staring At. Interesting.
I think the Girl Staring At triggers too.
She might.
Can you look it up real quick?
Yeah.
By your opponent controls. Okay, so like you can't discard it.
Oh, so yeah, for your own. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, we got a fairy. Okay.
All right, so we're unsealed.
Okay, we're unsealed, and then we're going. I don't think there's anything Brendan can do about this. Is he tapped out? Looks like he might be tapped out.
I think he is tapped out.
So yeah, now we're just bringing in everything.
Like, oh, look, a bunch of witches.
Right, right.
They're all different arts too. Look
exactly.
At that.
And then yeah, we just scooped it up.
And that's
here.
it. That's good.
Yeah.
So Steven gets game 1.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Way to close out the game.
Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, I was gonna say very well executed by Steven, I would say. Brendan was basically on the back foot that entire game. We didn't really see any of his deck, really.
Yeah. Well, and like
he was on the back foot.
So Dark Roar feels real bad in this matchup.
Mm.
Primarily because Ragnarok can just refill his hand.
Yeah.
Right? It's just like,
I mean,
cool.
we saw, basically all the resources he was just gaining the entire time.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there was no point.
We're just seeing the whole deck right now. Inferno looks like Ascendant.
Mm.
Just like good black-green cards with red.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's what it seems like. We're just going to side out all of these Dante enters the Game of Gods.
Yeah.
Probably.
I think we actually need the life.
Or is he just siding out? He's just siding out 2 random cards. Yeah, I think he put in a couple Lumias, it looks like.
Huh.
Steven, meanwhile, I have no idea what else he's doing. But his stuff is like the funnest stuff I've seen all day.
Oh, he's siding out the stones. The what are those stones? Amadeus stones.
That makes sense.
Yeah, they're pretty useless.
You don't need them.
Yeah.
That stone has always felt like a toss-up.
Yeah.
Because even with all the tri-rulers we've seen and the dual rulers we've seen, it's never felt like a pure sink.
No, it never has. Yeah. Honestly, I never cared for it really personally. Never really ran it on any stone basis unless I really had to. Maybe if I was playing 10 individual stones. But other than that, meh. Especially because a lot of times when it did come into board, it just was against rulers that were either single rulers or just never felt good.
All right, reveal the rogue spectator.
All right.
So just over the halfway point here. Shuffling stones. Cutting decks.
Monotonous stuff. So I ran an IMO combo just because the deck was basically mono white anyways. Oh.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, right.
Yeah. I mean, if you can get away with it, go for it.
Right. I mean, if that's your base color, yeah, why not? I guess that's the conversation people have about Knowledge Stone too. I guess sometimes do I run Knowledge Stone only for it to get unlocked on turn 3?
Yeah. But if you're,
but if you're base green, then yeah, you
go
just
for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we have Electra in hand, Inferno.
Yeah, I did hear about him having Inferno.
Yeah, he has a few Inferno in deck. I think 2 or 3.
Right.
Is what I saw.
Is this after Mulligan or was this post Mulligan?
I think this is after Mulligan.
Oof. You don't want to see the Electra in hand so early. I feel like.
Well, in some ways you kind of do, right?
I mean, I was in a regular matchup maybe, but considering
in this matchup,
right?
Specifically.
This matchup specifically, kind of don't want to see it. You'd rather get it cheaper with spells like Part of True Power, because we've seen how resource intensive Steven can get early on.
Well, so much of Brendan's problem in game 1 was, you have a board and I can't do anything to stop it. So he had to go through so many, just so many hoops to get.
What did he get? What did he get?
He got his own Electra.
Ouch. Ouch.
That's a really good discard.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because he definitely could have played that
a really good
very
discard.
early. He definitely could have played that very early. And
that
then,
being said, Steven can just say oh cool, I'm just gonna find stuff now.
Yeah.
To bring it back. I think we're gonna just look for a Persephone or a Lorite here. Girion also is very strong.
Yes.
Yeah, that felt like a good turn for Brendan. I think having Electra in hand, he had to go through so many hoops to just get Witch of Black Tears on the board to wipe. That having something that can wipe the board early on seems pretty solid.
Ooh, I don't agree with tapping out here for the Orozuki. Considering that we've given, it's almost like we forgot what happened last turn with Steven, and how he was able to just pop off.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're probably right.
Yeah.
I would probably hold on
Yeah.
to the Aborazuki because, I mean, I just got Girion.
Exactly.
Right.
Like, let's see what exactly he's going to do here.
Like, I probably just play reactively. Like, I set up so well that there's really no reason for me to play a Borazuki.
Right.
Even if I'm seeing more cards, like, I would just rather have Will Disrupt and then play a Borazuki my following turn.
Oh. Just, hold on.
Because that's exactly what Steven's doing. He's like, okay.
Right.
I'll just draw 3 cards.
So he's saying,
Or,
cool.
Or just produce Will.
Right.
Producing Will.
And he's
Magnus
saying,
Guardian
cool.
Beast.
Yep. Saw it in his hand.
Remember when Magnus Guardian Beast was everywhere?
I know, right?
Wasn't that a fun time?
Sure. Sure. Where is it? At the bottom, at the very bottom. Yep.
So this is just a Dexys Advice, but on legs.
Yeah. I'd argue more interactable, I guess you could say. A little bit more interactable.
A little bit more interactable, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So here, I think we probably just do what we did before, right? Get Water Servant and Wind Servant.
Yeah, Water Servant, Wind Servant.
Depends on how hard he wants to go, right?
Oh, well, no, we're getting two 1-drops. So we're definitely getting Wind Servant, but what else do we?
I think Water
get
Servant
also?
is also a 1-drop.
Is it a 1-drop?
I think it is.
I thought it was a 2-drop.
Let's look it up.
It could be a 1-drop.
I think it is a
Right,
1-drop.
Yeah. It is a 1-drop. Yeah,
It's a 1-drop.
right.
We're gonna get Bastet though. That's
Oh,
also a really good line.
that is very good. Yeah.
Produce 3 Will,
And then
put it
bounce,
back in my hand.
and then do it again. This guy here.
Let's get just to get 5 Will on turn 1. Is that cool?
Yeah. Right.
Plus I have Will coin still.
Right.
Yeah, his Will production is right there below. I'm gonna use one of those Will
To draw 3 cards.
to draw 3 cards.
Cool.
That seems pretty good. That looks like Evil Elemental Uprising as a that's a promo.
That's exactly what you want to see. Especially after you see your opponent cast a part of true power. It's like, you know what?
Produce
You get
3 more
nothing.
Will.
Yeah.
I think he has Water Servant in hand actually.
Oh, I think I see it at the end there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
This is insane.
Yeah.
Very crazy.
White will. Okay. What is he gonna play with this white will? Okay.
Play a Dark Alice.
Fair enough. Okay.
He's pretty good.
Yep.
Persephone comes into hand. We have Exorcist Mage in hand as well.
Uh-huh.
Evil Elemental Uprising.
I think we
Both of these
hit-
cards seem amazing for Steven.
I think we pitch. Yeah. It's not doing us that great in this matchup, so I think pitching it is correct.
I think you play Exorcist Mage in response to Part of True Power.
Oh, true. But that's from.
Oh, yeah, this is insane. This is such an incredible pop-off here. I'm going to banish my Wind Servant to draw another card. Or, I drew another card, so I will banish my Wind Servant. Other way around. I have 2 White Will, a Green Will, and a Void to play with.
Yeah. See,
You want to cheat that in? It's gone now. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's all it says.
So our Rumsfeld is in. Interesting. Oh, well, I guess we do want to give our board barrier, right?
Barrier Journal.
Yep. Barrier
Seems pretty
Journal,
good.
Yeah.
It's like,
so
what else can I do with this Fistful of Will?
Right.
I think these might just vanish at the end of turn.
It might, or you could probably just pay into an ability. But I mean, I think, in all honesty, we could probably just let these go. let the will go. I think we've done enough. I mean, obviously, just I guess put one into Rumsfield just because.
Do I want to proceed to cleanups? Looks like it. Oh, he's going to feed it into Ragnarok. That's a good choice.
Oh, okay.
So he's going to blow up the field.
Yeah.
So he's drawn 3 cards.
Mm-hmm.
He has produced 3 will, and he has blown up Brendan's board.
Yes.
So he still has grave removal left.
Yes.
And he drew into zombie. Oh, that feels real bad. So I think Brendan here is just going to be punished by the fact that I think he played cards when he didn't need to play cards.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, you did not need the Obrozuki. Like,
He's got Demon Division, Freed from the Altar. Oh, he's got, I'm sorry, that's not Demon Division. That is Harvesting Season.
Harvesting Season.
But again, like, he has to capitalize on that this turn. And he's at second stone, and so there's no good way of doing that. He's going to get zombie. He's got 2 zombie, 3 zombie.
Okay.
Part of True Power.
With the Garion. Part of True Power with the Garion's actually really good.
And then he's going to go to Steven Cern, and it's all going to get removed from the game.
Oh, that's true.
He has Evil Elemental Uprising in hand.
If he has enough,
plus the Ragnarok effect.
If he has enough will to play the part this turn, well, no,
he does.
He does. You're right. He does. Okay.
Okay, so you milled half your deck to the graveyard.
Right.
Cool.
Right. Because we know he has Evil Elemental as well.
Yeah.
So.
I think this is a desperate play for Brendan.
Yeah.
He's like, I got bodies on field. These are going to be able to block. Cool. Remove your graveyard.
Right.
Or even better, he could just hold the Evil Elemental Uprising in hand until he casts Part of True Power.
Oh, yeah, I think that's what probably was waiting for.
That's
like something like that, yeah. Because I want you to banish something, sacrifice something, and then, like, cool. I'm just going to remove it. But actually, he might be off of the will, though, that he needs for it. Because he only has a green. What's that?
Yeah, he's got
2 green.
Knowledge Stone and the Secret Stone of the Ragnaroks.
Yeah. So green.
We're gonna tap to play Witch.
Green red, yeah.
That's interesting. I don't agree with this.
I wonder why.
I don't agree with this.
Unless he just wants something to. I think he's probably just trying to part with this witch. I think that's probably what this is.
Yeah, I do not agree with this.
I think that's just for the part of True Power.
Okay.
Yeah.
He just did it in upkeep. That's probably fine.
Yeah.
I thought it was still this.
No.
So I have 3 will.
He said, "Let's start attacking."
The real question is, does he have everything in grave he needs to unlock his stones to produce every color? Dark Alice. That'd be interesting. We will block with Dark Alice. We're going aggro zombie. This might be correct. It's like, okay, you have a Rumsfeld, but...
Yeah, it looks like the zombie connected. What's that? What damage is that a 7/7 or?
He's let the 7 go through. That's probably fine.
Yeah.
Let's look through my graveyard. You probably part now because he doesn't have Black Will.
Part now. Put the Garion in board. Hit him for another 15.
The other thing is the Ragnarok has to pay 3 to remove the graveyard.
Yes, I was saying, yeah. So I was thinking of as well.
So like, Steven could do it in upkeep and then keep his stones.
I think he's going to cast a part now, just to get. Yep.
Yeah, I think you have to do it now. If you don't do it now,
oh, he's doing one. Okay.
That's okay. I think in this scenario, you play Girion. You just play Girion. Is this okay? Do you have a Persephone? He does have Persephone.
He does have Persephone.
The thing is, if this gets put anywhere,
It's RFG.
it's RFG'd instead. So
Yeah.
even if it would go back to the hand normally, it gets RFG'd instead.
And he's telling
That feels really strong.
he's telling me my target is Garion, and yeah, this is what we do. He said no.
Yeah,
Yep.
there we go.
There we go.
There we go.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Steven just wins next turn. If he's able to do things, he just wins next turn.
In all honesty, yeah, I think that's basically how it plays out. Considering, let's see.
It's like, what do I do here? I tap 2, and then my card did not resolve. That's not good.
But the Black Witch being on board helps-ish, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, he can't play Dex Days of Ice, but he's already played
He's already
Guardian
resolved.
Beast.
Yeah, he's
so
already
it
resolved.
doesn't
Yeah.
even matter.
Yeah.
It's just a body to prevent, like, more damage.
Right.
I'm going to make you discard your whole hand. How do you feel about that, Mr. Steven Holsheiser?
That's exactly what that means.
I think this is probably
the moment, yes.
If you're going to do it, this is the best time.
Yeah. So how many cards are we?
Just one?
Just wait. Is he really only doing the one?
Is he only doing one? All right, I'll discard my Ray Asdamel.
Really?
Interesting.
I would not have even bothered casting the card unless he's just like kind of just giving up at this moment.
Maybe. I mean, time is getting pretty low.
Yeah.
If I were paying attention to time, maybe. But even then,
No,
I would just discard my whole hand, right?
Yeah.
Just RFG my whole hand because
Right.
like he has Windservant in hand. He's going up to 3 stones, sure, but then he's already used his draw 3.
Yeah.
And his draw 3 resonator is in the graveyard already.
Yep.
So it's like, cool, you have all this will, but like, what are you gonna do with it? All right, and we just Sacred Burial my stuff back. Electra goes back to the bottom of the deck. I ramp a stone.
Yep.
There's a Lorite in my hand now. Yikes.
Yeah.
The thing about the zombies, too, is like they're bigger than everything on the field. Right? They're the biggest things on the field. Play a Borozuki. Huge Borozuki. Trishula. Something else in a Memory of Worlds. I think it might be Zeben's Troopers.
Is that it?
I think it might be Zeben's Troopers.
Okay, so he's telling.
Cancel
Yeah, looks like it
abilities.
might be, yeah.
That is huge. I'm a 10-10 flyer with Drain Vein. It's like, please swing with your zombies. Thank you. I would like to gain life. Swing for 6. That's going to go through.
Yep.
Rumsfeld attack. Does this happen? I think so. Draw for turn.
All right.
That Rumsfeld play was so good. It's like, okay, you can block, but I'll just give myself Eternal.
Right.
So then you die anyway. Yeah, there's definitely a scenario in which Brendan just discards his whole hand and makes Steven discard his whole hand. Play
Right.
Electra, burn the board.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, you said Memory of Worlds. Yikes.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yep. That was a clutch Memory of Worlds, too. We just got that off the Obrozuki. See, immediately cast it.
Plus, he has Zeben's Troopers too. So, like, even if he didn't have Memories of Worlds, he could just stop the inner effect.
Oh, he had to have the other card.
Hmm?
Steven's Troopers Engraved.
Oh, to put that. Is it in graveyard?
Yes, engraved.
He discarded it. Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't see
so,
that.
off the Obrozuki, he put it in engraved.
Ah, okay.
Mm.
All right.
So yeah,
thought it was in his hand.
its grave ability is only good when you have Steven.
This is true. So are we gonna? What attacks are we gonna see here? Because Steven has pretty much won the game.
Yeah.
Again, incremental advantage over time wins foul games. It's like a Borozuki attacking in for 10 in the air and draining is like, okay, we're done. I've got Girion in hand. I'm at 5 stones. I can remove your graveyard anytime I want.
Exactly.
We are attacking for 10. Gonna black the Bastet. Attack with Rogue Commander.
Okay. They're 400 damage.
Steven's like, yeah, there's no way you're gonna claw back at this point. Attack with Rumsfeld.
Mm-hmm.
Is that going to go through? I would say you have to let it go through, or else you lose. Play Girion, game.
Yeah. Yeah. That's it. You're tapped out. I'm just gonna play this Garion. Yeah. He says yeah. Oh. What?
I don't know what's happening here.
He's basically at 400 life. Basically, okay,
That's it.
okay. He's basically saying I should have just killed the Rumsfeld with the. But would not have mattered really.
Yeah, it wouldn't have mattered. Yeah, you can chase. I mean, if he would have forced the Rumsfeld to tap, he would not have gotten Girion. But even then, it was over anyway.
Yeah. I mean, he could have potentially got the Electro back next turn off the memory.
Yeah, because like Steven seemed very content with just saying like, "I'm not your graveyard's fine. I don't care about your graveyard."
Right.
Yeah, and it was a matter. I mean, he had Evil Elemental Uprising in hand anyway.
We did. Yeah.
So it was like, cool. You're gonna do your thing. I just remove it.
Right.
Like I have the stones now. I have the colors. Very interesting game. It's good to see Ragnarok still being played as a fun, very interesting deck.
Yeah.
Overall, very cool match. Guys, we are looking at how much time do we have left on round?
Ooh, I think we
Nothing left on round. We have less than a minute left on round here. So we will take a short break, and we will be right back for round 6, our final round.
Final round, finally. Oof.
Whew.
Man, it's been a long day.
A very long day, but very fun. I've been enjoying these games a whole lot.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. These have not been boring games, like especially the control mirror that we had in the earlier, like really good.
Oh yeah,
very skill intensive
absolutely.
games. Yeah.
All right, guys, we'll catch you soon. Short break, and we'll be right back for round 6.
All right.
Hello again. To answer Echo your question about the breakdown, we're about to go into round 6, so I'll do this very quickly. I am not able to edit data for stuff that I have on Google Forms for some reason. I can't do that on my iPad, so I'll be doing that either tonight or tomorrow or something. But it will be up on our Facebook page later. It is happening, but we'll give you the breakdown anyway. Unless, Babatunde, would you like to? You can do the breakdown.
You honor me. Okay.
I don't.
All right. You guys are ready for this? So we have 9 Killua, 5 Branhart Tina, 5 Lenneth and Royal Tree, 4 Falchion, 4 Electra, 4 Asuka, 4 Branhart Niklaus, 4 Typhon, 4 Order Alice, 3 Ainz, 3 Aristella, 2 Alice and Tina, 2 Oct, 2 Vega, 2 Lich, 2 Order Machina, 2 Aristella and Little Red Riding Hood, 1 Seabent and Malefic Tree, 1 Odin, 1 Shiva, 1 Ragnarok, 1 Reinhardt, 1 Maya and Branhart, 1 Brunhild, 1 Seer of the Blue Moon and Fault Gold, 1 Branhart and Stein, and 1 Grim and Christie.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
What's interesting is that some of these one-ofs are actually doing fairly well today.
yeah, they are.
Yeah.
If you guys want the, still waiting on them to start, but if you want the child breakdown.
What?
Todd. Child of the Light Moon is at 22. Child of the Wind Moon is at 13. Child of the Darkness Moon is at 6. Child of Crimson Wind is at 2. Child of War at 2. Child of Water Moon at 1. Child of Famine at 1. Child of Eternal Moon at 1. And Child of Death at 1.
Hooray, hooray. Looks like we're giving away one of the Replicant Priscia deck boxes. I'm starting to think that Replicant is a deck box brand.
Oh, yeah.
Not a replicant of Priscia from the story.
All right, Force of Will players.
I think that's how that works.
Reminder, in the final round of Swiss, there is no draws allowed. There are no draws allowed in the final round of Swiss. I will say it one more time for the people who appear to not be paying attention. There are draws in the final round
Oh my
of
gosh.
Swiss. It is still the same end of match procedures, 3 additional turns or 10 minutes. If you need help determining the winner at the end of sudden death, then call a judge over and they can assist you at that time. Otherwise, welcome to round 6. You have 50 minutes. You may begin.
All right. Oh, of course, we get a Branhart Niklaus. I guess this is kind of what we want to see, right? At least this deck on display.
Have we begun?
Yeah, we begin.
Okay, so time's good. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have not seen Branhart Niklaus, which I'm glad we are now, for sure. I'm not okay with the fact that they covered up the chase. Because how am I going to know?
I know, right?
How am I going to know?
Who's going to know?
How would they know?
How would they know? No one's going to know.
They'll never know. Yeah, so we're looking at just like super hyper aggro burn crap.
Yeah.
Versus whatever Tyler's doing with Killua. I think he might be playing Killua control.
Yeah, it might. More than likely. With Tyler, it's more than likely Killua control.
Which is funny because like when I first played him, he was one of those aggro players. He loved Sylvia from way back in Twilight Wanderer. He was like, "That's my deck." It's still his deck, right? It's still his thing. So Branhart Niklaus, you're running blue for Muse Staring At, and some other blue support, which can help ensure your combos get through.
Absolutely.
Todd is getting the. Oh no.
What's up?
Todd is getting the coin.
Oh.
That's not good for Tyler.
No, not at all.
It's great for Todd, though. I mean,
Oh,
Todd's
absolutely.
like,
It's
oh,
amazing.
cool.
It's amazing time.
Extra will.
Right. More stuff to kill you with. Thank you.
Absolutely. So you're going to be
I
seeing
wouldn't think
things like Blazing Burst from Brainheart, dealing a bunch of just like bird damage. You also play the Enchanting skill, Enchanting Sortie. That's going to be able to mill a whole bunch of cards to your graveyard, and Brainheart loves having Blazing skills in the graveyard.
Absolutely.
Makes things cheaper, allows him to give them Remnant and all these other fun things. So Tyler's going to have to be careful here. The good thing is, though, that Tyler does have the advantage with that Child of the Light Moon.
Mm-hmm.
So there's value there. There is a stone. It is a very pretty playmat, I will say. I will say this. It's fantastic. I love the art style, and it's covering up the chase. We are playing Flaming Thoughts. We're thinking about things.
All right.
And we're setting them on fire.
Yep.
So, again, this is Graceful Charity. Draw 3, discard 2. Produce a red will if you discard a Blazing skill.
Yep.
Boy Staring At does not count.
So what do you discard?
So he
Boy
discards
Staring Out
Gradius and Boy Staring At.
Okay.
He does not produce a red will, but he does draw a card.
Right.
So the reason he doesn't produce a red will is Boy Staring At becomes a Blazing skill
in the grave.
In the graveyard.
Mm-hmm.
And it does. Flaming Thoughts does not see it go into the graveyard as a Blazing skill.
Yeah, exactly.
So the end of Todd's turn, I'm going to draw 2 cards.
Yep.
Seems like a,
Why not?
Seems great. Call a Stone. We are at Spirit Stone. Oh, that's the ABC Spirit Stone too. That's funny.
Yeah.
So it's not hollow. Yeah, I think so far Tyler is playing this very well. Going to Todd's turn. Call Stone. Hearth's Core. There's a lot of interesting things in the hand. I can kind of see, it looks like Conclave, maybe?
Yeah, it's Conclave.
Conclave is here. This is Flaming Thoughts, but not.
Yeah. Exactly.
This is interesting, though, because Conclave, I've considered this card in Brainheart. I personally do not like it. It has an effect where at the end of the end phase, you have to discard 3 cards, which sometimes can be helpful, but in some ways, I do not think that's helpful at all.
Yeah.
It does get my stuff into graveyard,
Right.
but I'd rather just play Flaming Thoughts, right? Perturberance comes out. So this is your Regalia. It looks at 2 cards, discards 1. We're going to Conflict of Memory and Soul. I think this is the right choice.
Yeah.
Do not let that resolve. Perturberance basically says, I'm going to swing and kill you. Very powerful card in general.
Yeah. Indeed.
This is also one of those decks where I'm like, I'm just going to take this to locals. If I just need a win. If I just need to feel scummy, right?
Right.
It's like, if I just need to eat like a lot of Taco Bell by playing Brainheart.
Right, exactly. just all gas.
It's like, I'm just going to go to the dollar menu.
Yeah.
And just buy everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's the way. So it looks like we discarded 3 from Conclave. We're going into Tyler's turn. We're playing Ascendant.
Okay.
So we're going to ramp a stone.
Yeah.
Another Spirit Stone. Seems pretty good. That's a really good way of just like, I'm going to spend this for will.
Pitch it for cards.
Pitch it, draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very strong. Tyler continuing to just have like a really good run at this.
Grand Leon to destroy a flyer? Is that what we're doing? We fixed the will. Okay,
we fixed the will to deal 6.
To deal 6, yeah, this is.
That seems pretty good.
Mm.
They just banished it before cleanup.
Before cleanup, yeah.
Well, specifically end step.
Right. before recovery. All right, cool.
That's all super fun. Another Spirit Stone.
Ew. Definitely would rather have this off.
I mean, these are all your cancel colors, right? So I
Right.
think it's probably okay.
Yeah.
We're gonna do another Grand Leon.
Okay.
Seems pretty good. Tyler can just get so many cards.
Yeah.
Just so many cards. He's shaking. He's so excited about how many cards he can get.
Like, unlike before, when we saw the Eins, like, this is Killua's basically comfort zone, is being able to just, like, draw cards. Obviously, we saw a deck that could do it better, but this is what made Killua a standout when it comes to a lot of the decks that we see in the current metagame right now.
Producing a green and drawing a card. One thing you can do is you can. Oh, he's playing Gas Killua. Okay.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
We were talking about gas earlier.
You can just like filter that into Gas and just deal a whole crap ton of damage. Because you get more effects the less ice counters you have. If exactly one ice counter was removed, if two are removed, jeez. So he removed 2 this turn. So he can potentially get +12 swiftness, precision, and pierce off of the one gas, right?
Ooh, yeah, he could.
That's not bad.
Nah.
I mean, that's 16 damage off of one ascendant.
Yeah. See if he doesn't have will for anything else. Is he just letting the turn go? And he lets the turn go.
Yeah, I think so. So
Okay.
we're going to Todd.
Interesting.
That's interesting.
I thought I would.
He might be leaving up Ascendant for blocking
maybe?
purposes, but like that's not how Branhart wins, right?
No.
So I probably would have filtered into gas there, or he might be holding it to like put on. I saw he has the 7/7 dinosaur that removes an ice counter.
Oh, okay.
So you might be waiting to just say like, okay, I just win the game now.
Right.
Play another Conclave. So we're gonna look at 3, discard 3. Yeah, I love Gas Killua too. She's fun. If I were gonna play Killua, I'd probably play the Gas version, just because it uses the most Killua cards, right?
Fair enough. Fair enough. I have that feeling too, like especially with a deck trying to fit within the theme of what was intended, instead of just like random cards that are just for the meta.
So depending what's in Tyler's hand, there's a part of me that says, why do I just we're just gonna Light Moonchild. Absolutely.
Yeah.
So like cool, you can produce a whole bunch of stuff. You just don't get to do anything. We're gonna stop the activate ability with Enchanting Sortie. That feels awkward. Awkward as heck.
Yeah.
It's a little unfortunate, but we do have green, so maybe it doesn't resolve. It does resolve, okay. So we're going to be drawing 3, discarding 2. Hopefully we have a Blazing Skill in hand to help us produce that red. And these 2 are going to get discarded. We cannot see... He's playing Dragon and Gradius. That's very interesting. Dragon is a very good mid-range card. So he doesn't produce Will. That's awkward.
Yeah.
That feels real awkward.
Almost like
Playboy
Wolf
staring at.
Oh.
That's a Blazing Skill.
That is absolutely a Blazing Skill. Yeah. Yep. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's
Uh-huh.
So it turns out Alice is also a Blazing Skill.
This card being created just upsets me.
Okay. So he did discard a Blazing Skill. Now he has a floating red, which he can do a lot of work with. So at this point, I think he has 1, 2, maybe 3 blazing skills in graveyard. Oh, what a nice gentleman.
Right.
I think that's another Alice too. I think it was Uber though. Was that Uber?
Oh, okay, that might be it then.
So I think he has. So he has 2 flaming thoughts, 2 boys staring at, and he's just gonna play the spell. I think this is what flame. The big whirly do. I forget the name of the spell. Blazing. It's not flaming thoughts. What's another synonym for fire? So we're gonna try and respond to the Red Witch here with a Gradius. No, the internet, no.
I know, right? Decided the perfect time to mess up.
Yeah, this is just gonna happen. So I'm not sure how much damage that is. That's the thing I don't know.
Okay.
Because they like 1. I want to say it was 14 damage. Because he had 2 Alices, 2 boys staring at, 2 flaming thoughts. So that's 6. So it'd be 16?
Was it Storm? Burning Storm?
Burning Storm.
Yeah.
That's the other synonym for flaming. Okay, so we're gonna count it. 1.
Okay, so we got cast Burning Storm. All right.
Is this a second Burning Storm somehow? Or is this the first Burning Storm still?
I think it's.
We're backing up somehow, I think. We're playing Chivalry's Tears.
Wait, okay, now I'm lost. Did I miss something?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. We have lost track of this game. I think it's resolved. We're trying to play Chivalry's Tears.
Get an edge to each chosen target that is your opponent.
So we're going to try and deal 800 more damage.
Oh.
I think we're distinguishing like what's going on here, but I think you get 800 because you banished 1 card from hand as the alternative cost. Oh, that's not the dinosaur. That's the that's something else. Okay, so Tyler gave it up. Okay. Okay. That was very strange. I was not entirely sure what was going on there. We definitely need that in the future. If we could ever get that mic working again.
Oh my God.
That'll be super helpful.
Fantastic.
Plus our life point counter went down today too. It was really unfortunate.
Oh, is that what's going on?
Yeah, we tried for like a solid like hour to get that life point counter working.
Fair enough.
So we're making our best educated guess here.
Yeah.
That was lethal. Yeah, somehow it was lethal. I'm not sure how it was lethal because he only removed Gradius from the game. Unless we missed something.
He probably was very short on the damage he needed for Burning Storm. And he probably just finished them off with Tears by removing Gradius from hand. Is what I'm guessing.
If he somehow did 2 Burning Storm,
I
don't know how you do that though.
I don't think it did 2 Burning Storms.
Yeah. Well, either way,
one,
Tyler gave it up.
Yeah.
So we're going on to game 2. Tyler gets the coin though, which is really great. He's also an aggro deck, but he draws a whole bunch of cards, and he's able to cancel a whole bunch of stuff. I think here you Burning Storm before draw.
Oh, because it is
why.
a quick cast, but okay.
That's what happened.
Fair enough.
That's what happened.
Missed the Conclave trigger, so they discarded more cards. Burning Storm at the end of Tyler's turn for 18.
Burning Storm on.
Burning Storm, Conclave trigger, discard cards.
Right.
Discarded two blazing skills. And
Okay.
and whatever else. And then at the beginning of Tyler's turn, second blazing storm.
Second blazing storm.
22.
That makes more sense.
Yep,
that makes more sense. They have it in such quick succession.
Yeah.
We didn't catch it. That makes sense.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Those are looking for the spell the entire time, trying to figure out exactly what the spell was. Okay.
I just went over and I was like, so what happened?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. No, that makes things a lot more clear.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I think Tyler here really wants his cancels in hand.
Oh, yeah.
Todd obviously has Gradius. He's doing a great job with that Gradius. He's got 2 Gradius in hand. It's insane. We're gonna Flaming Thoughts right off the.
Hey.
We're gonna Geary in that Flaming Thoughts. So
Yeah.
that's why that coin is so helpful.
It's like, no, get that out of here.
This card.
I'm not doing this again.
This card. Oh my God.
Yeah. Wolf.
Yeah, Archie called it. He's like, yeah, that's what happened. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. Conclave. Conclave's coming out.
So if I couldn't do that, I'm gonna Conclave.
Yeah, we got to make sure we notice the Conclave triggers if they happen or not. I think you probably discard. If you don't play Gradius, you just discarded that at the end of turn. Something else maybe.
So
looks like we're ending turn. Yep. So we're gonna draw a card.
We got the Alice and the Gradius. Okay.
Everybody's shaking.
So Boris staring at Alice and Gradius put to grave.
And he drew into a boy staring at, I think.
Oh, did okay.
I think he did. So we are going to
Gradius
burn
in
here for
hand.
6.
Hey, just get a little bit of damage in.
Burn you for 6, draw a card. Is that cool?
You're right.
Such a solid play. Such a good play. That Ferris seems really good. Is he playing the Reflect Refrain Twins? Oh,
So casting boy staring at.
he's playing Reflect Refrain. Draws you a card. Pretty good. I think he's playing Guardian Twins of Cocoon. That's fantastic. I love that idea. We're going to play Flaming Thoughts once again to set up our hand and graveyard. This is the Brandhard deck. No, Tyler's playing the Reflect. Yeah. We're going to discard another Blazing Skill and a Gradius. He's seen all of his Gradiuses now.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a telegraph here. We do have a Red Will for another Flaming Thoughts.
Oof, this man.
This is the Brandhard deck.
Man.
Is he playing the... Did he play the White Moonchild in response? He did. He did. Okay. So going to draw 3 and discard 2, but Todd's done.
I mean, at this point, he just kind of got to do exactly what he wanted to do. Like, it's like I don't have to really cast anything else on this turn. I've filled up my graveyard with so many skills. I could just,
Yeah,
I could kind of just play on your turn now.
because he's got an Alice. That's a third boy staring at. 2 more Flaming Thoughts. The third one's going to the grave.
Oh, absolutely. A Conclave.
So that's 7 already. And I might have missed one too.
That's just gonna draw my card. No.
Use the red floating will.
No. He didn't get floating will.
He didn't get floating will. Okay.
But he does get to draw off the boy staring at go to grave.
We're gonna play Rogue Spectator.
Okay. Say go back to my turn. Now we're going into his turn. Now we play another storm.
We're gonna burn you a bunch.
So we say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
God.
Ooh.
That is
boy. And that's
2K.
Time 4, right?
But we're gonna fairy spell.
Okay. Good.
That's the way.
That's yeah.
That is the way.
Yeah.
Question is, does Todd have another one in hand?
Could only hope.
Okay, so he's now at 9 blazing skills.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking with his hands and doing something.
Looks like he might have another one. Oh.
Blazing burst.
Blazing burst. Okay.
So this is fun. This is the same multiplier, but for a single target instead.
Right. Yep.
That's it.
Yep.
Oh man.
Woo. Damn. Well, I mean, and we still have like what 20-something minutes left.
Yeah. This is the Paul side of the stream.
Yeah, this is Paul and Paul.
What else do I say?
I mean, that's what we expected from a Niklaus deck, right?
That's what,
or rather, Branhart Niklaus deck.
Yeah.
So now it's just been showcased for the world to see.
All you have to do to make a blue deck good is to
put some red in it.
Make it a red deck.
Right,
yeah.
No, it's definitely a red deck.
Just like attach it onto a much larger red engine.
Right.
Absolutely.
Exactly, that is true. Niklaus being able to cancel abilities that would threaten your deck is very important.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
Waiting on Cal to come over here. Is he coming over this way? Maybe he's making a stop.
Jeremy Franklin's freaking out in the background. Other than that, guys, we're gonna take a short break. I mean, that was not a very long round, but we're gonna try. I'm gonna figure something out.
Yeah.
So I'll be back.
Yeah.
Okay. Talk to y'all soon.
Yep. Peace. Of course. I mean, it's that easy.
Hello, 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 everyone.
Hello.
When
Welcome
will next
back.
round start? Actually, the next round actually finished.
Yeah.
So round 6 is over.
Over. And which means the event is technically over.
We're doing top 8 though, right?
I mean, obviously tomorrow.
Oh, top 8's tomorrow.
Yeah. I believe so, right? Isn't that what it?
I don't know.
Damn.
Maybe.
Maybe overshot.
Maybe Jeremy Franklin will tell us. But what I want to do for you all, because I'm because I love
right?
you. I love the
You guys
chat
so much, man.
so
You guys
much.
been so good to us. You know?
We are going to give away one of these beautiful Force of Will Festival 2023 mats. These are absolutely gorgeous. So if you want to get your hands on one of these beautiful,
Look at this.
look at this.
Look at this.
Look at this.
How could you not
They're a
want this?
band. The
Come
Foul
on.
Ladies are a band.
Exactly.
If you want
Come
this
on.
mat, we need you to go to, we're going to put it in the chat as well so you guys can actually see it.
Yep.
We need you to go to rulerschoolcontent@gmail.com and leave an entry, and we will announce this later.
Yeah.
Probably the next podcast. Honestly, that makes the
all
most
for
sense.
the low price of free $95.
Yeah, so all you need to do is go to rulerschoolcontent@gmail.com and answer this one question.
Yep.
What ruler do you wish we would have seen on stream?
Yes.
I personally wish we would have seen Reunion, the Sorkle itself, the almighty perfect sphere that we honestly just we don't love it enough. We don't love it enough. We don't understand. We have forsaken the sphere. He got everyone there.
Mm-hmm.
he got everyone to the Crimson Moon. He got everyone there.
Personally, I would have liked to see the Sebin Malefic or Dark Tree combo. Personally, like to see that on stream. Because I think we saw, or hold on, let me think now. Well, yeah, definitely that. And try to see more of the newer rulers, like well, let me see that breakdown again. Let me see.
I'm gonna see the breakdown.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see.
You want the mat. Tell us what ruler you wish you would have seen on stream. Again, and why is it Sorkle? And we will announce it at the next podcast. So if you're watching this after the event is already over, at the very least, you can still catch up, do this whole thing, and you have a week. So
yeah. Brant Tina would have been nice to see, even though that's like up. It's a high representation.
yeah,
It's not bad.
it depends. Do you want to burn with water around you, or do you want to burn with fairies around you?
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
Or at least this Seer the Blue Moon Fault Gold. I mean, just for old
Yeah,
time's sake.
super fun.
Yeah.
Dalton looks like he did not have a good time.
Oh.
He says he really lost bad.
Yeah. I mean, he did.
Ouch.
He did fight another Irons after his match on stream, so I guess that's also yeah.
Ooh.
He fought the second one.
Ouch.
Yeah. Yeah. But
Just
I guess to your
dying.
favor, both of them are facing each other right now at table 1. So I guess
We're gonna knock each other out. Oh, jeez.
yeah.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, yeah, make sure you enter in the contest. Rulerschoolcontent@gmail.com. What ruler would you have wished to see on stream? And you can get this beautiful free Force of Will Festival 2023 mat.
Yep.
Other than that, guys, we are looking at about 5 more minutes till the round is up. And then we will have your top breakdown. So we're looking at tops. We're looking at top cut. I think, and we'll confirm whether or not there is going to be top 16, top 8 tomorrow.
Right.
Okay.
I believe it'll be tomorrow.
So
it makes more sense that way.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So we will see you in a little bit, and until then, this has been Paul taking a break. And Babatunde.
It's been me as well.
Babatunde also taking a break.
Yep, taking a break.
Bye.
Hi viewers, it's time for a quick update for our next set, Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Here's the new rulers in the set. They're the Pearl Station of Solaris, and heroes are fighting to destroy them and liberate the legacies sealed in there. In Solaris, there are no whale whatsoever, therefore, if players would produce whale, Solaris Station rulers replace it to remove the top card of their deck, like denying 40. And also, Moonchild rulers may not work 100% because moon protections cannot reach Solaris. You might worry about how to play curse without will, but don't worry, there are new magic stone curse. New magic stones can reduce the cost of your next spell or ability, and they are not affected by Solaris Station because they are not producing will. Wait a sec, what's will clearance? It means timing that all produced will cease to exist. In comprehensive rule, these timings are referred to as 503.4 and 505.5c, but it's for judges. Basically, this reduction disappears at the same time as will. And also, they can remove the top card of your deck. These effects support new rulers strategies and new cards. We're going to introduce them next time. Don't miss it. If you have any questions about these cards or the set, please comment it. It's time for a quick update for today. Let's talk about the new skills that appear in the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Solarization is a continuous ability, and it means as you play this card, you may put some non-magic stone cards that share an attribute with this card from your removed area on the bottom of your deck in any order. If you do, you pay less cost to play this card. For example, if you play a light card with Solarization, You can put light cards from your removed area on the bottom of your deck, but you cannot put non-light cards or magic stones. Many Solaris cards in this set have Solarization, and they have abilities related with removed cards. These cards don't depend on any rulers. You can use them for many decks. Of course, they have a lot of synergy with new rulers and magic stones in this set. Next one is Belligerence. It's a continuous ability and means this card can attack J rulers or resonators already during the same turn it enters the field. It works like Swiftness, but Belligerence doesn't allow you to attack players during the same turn it enters the field. In this set, some resonators have this ability. I have one more thing. Here's today's sneak peek of the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Hi rulers, it's a quick update time of the next set, Judgment of the Rogue Planet. A new keyword, Reincarnation. It's a continuous ability and means as a card named something enters the field under your control. You may reveal this card from your hand and pay some cost. If you do, put it into the field stacked on top of that card. If you do, this card becomes a type of that card and gains the name of that card in addition to its other name and all abilities of that card. If you play the card with Reincarnation stacked on top of a J ruler, it becomes a J ruler. It's no longer treated as a resonator. Therefore, it cannot be banished or removed from the game by effects or costs, and it cannot be targeted or chosen by these effects. When the top card is destroyed, it and non-J ruler cards stacked below that card are put into your graveyard, and the J ruler stacked below that card is put into your ruler area, ruler side up. And then, new extension rules that support their strategies and reincarnation will be in Masterpiece 1, Pilgrim Memories. Of course, rulers before reincarnation and support cards for them are reprinted in it. Next one is a new action called Stack, which is mentioned in the reincarnation. Let me explain details with some cases. First, cards stacked below the top card are not treated as entity. Therefore, when a card stacked below the top card is put into anywhere else, it does not meet the condition of when this card leaves the field. Secondly, cards stacked below the top card do not apply their effect without specific notice. Thirdly, when a card is stacked below the top card, it does not meet the condition of when this card leaves the field. Fourth, when the top card leaves the field and the cards stacked below it are put into a graveyard, they meet the condition of when this card is put into a graveyard, but they do not meet the condition of when this card is put into a graveyard from the field. If the top card is destroyed or banished, cards stacked below it are not considered to be destroyed or banished. If a card enters the field with stacking, the top card triggers enter abilities, but cards stacked below it cannot trigger it. When a card stacked below the top card, it cannot be considered to be entered the field. When a stacked card below the top card is put into the field from there, it is considered to be entered the field. Okay, that's it. You might think you already knew it, but listen, I have kept sneak peek only in the video this time as well. Here you are. In the last quick update, we're going to introduce some updating rules. You know, don't forget to subscribe. Hi rulers, it's the last quick update for the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. This time, we're gonna talk about a new action and updating rules. A new action, Expel. Let's take a look at an actual card. A new word, Expel, is a new action, and it means to expel a card, move the card to outside of the game, and reveal it until end of the game. A player may not expel cards they don't control, like Banish. And if a player controls only one J ruler or ruler, it cannot be expelled. So they cannot be targeted or chosen by an expel effect in the first place, or used to pay for an expel cost. Also, about swap. If you swap a card with a card from outside of the game, swapped cards are revealed in outside of the game until end of the game as well. Okay, next one, updating of comprehensive rule. About constructing a deck, we will update the following rules. First, a player may not have more than one copy of any rulers in their starting ruler and their sideboard. A player may not have more than one copy of any sub-rulers in their any decks and their sideboard. A player may not have more than one copy of any extension rules in their extension rule area and their sideboard. That's it for today. Thanks for watching all the videos. The Judgment of the Rogue Planet will be available on 24th November. Don't forget to reserve it and subscribe the channel. Bye. Hi viewers, it's time for a quick update for our next set, Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Here's the new rulers in the set. They're the Pearl Station of Solaris, and heroes are fighting to destroy them and liberate the legacies sealed in there. In Solaris, there are no whale whatsoever, therefore, if players would produce whale, Solaris Station rulers replace it to remove the top card of their deck, like denying 4C. And also, Moonchild rulers may not work 100% because moon protections cannot reach Solaris. You might worry about how to play curse without will, but don't worry, there are new magic stone curse. New magic stones can reduce the cost of your next spell or ability, and they are not affected by Solaris Station because they are not producing will. Wait a sec, what's will clearance? It means timing that all produced will cease to exist. In comprehensive rule, these timings are referred to as 503.4 and 505.5C, but it's for judges. Basically, this reduction disappears at the same time as will. And also, they can remove the top card of your deck. These effects support new rulers strategies and new cards. We're going to introduce them next time. Don't miss it. If you have any questions about these cards or the set, please comment it. It's time for a quick update for today. Let's talk about the new skills that appear in the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Solarization is a continuous ability, and it means as you play this card, you may put some non-magic stone cards that share an attribute with this card from your removed area on the bottom of your deck in any order. If you do, you pay less cost to play this card. For example, if you play a light card visualization, you can put light cards from your removed area on the bottom of your deck, but you cannot put non-light cards or magic stones. Many Solaris cards in this set have Solarization, and they have abilities related with removed cards. These cards don't depend on any rulers. You can use them for many decks. Of course, they have a lot of synergy with new rulers and magic stones in this set. Next one is Belligerence. It's a continuous ability and means this card can attack J rulers or resonators already during the same turn it enters the field. It works like Swiftness, but Belligerence doesn't allow you to attack players during the same turn it enters the field. In this set, some resonators have this ability. I have one more thing. Here's today's sneak peek of the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. Hi rulers, it's a quick update time of the next set, Judgment of the Rogue Planet. A new keyword, Reincarnation. It's a continuous ability and means as a card named something enters the field under your control. You may reveal this card from your hand and pay some cost. If you do, put it into the field stacked on top of that card. If you do, this card becomes a type of that card and gains the name of that card in addition to its other name and all abilities of that card. If you play the card with Reincarnation stacked on top of a J ruler, it becomes a J ruler. It's no longer treated as a resonator. Therefore, it cannot be banished or removed from the game by effects or costs, and it cannot be targeted or chosen by these effects. When the top card is destroyed, it and non-J ruler cards stacked below that card are put into your graveyard, and the J ruler stacked below that card is put into your ruler area, ruler side up. And then, new extension rules that support their strategies and reincarnation will be in Masterpiece 1 Pilgrim Memories. Of course, rulers before reincarnation and support cards for them are reprinted in it. Next one is a new action called Stack, which is mentioned in the reincarnation. Let me explain details with some cases. First, cards stacked below the top card are not treated as entity. Therefore, when a card stacked below the top card is put into anywhere else, it does not meet the condition of when this card leaves the field. Secondly, cards stacked below the top card do not apply their effect without specific notice. Thirdly, when a card is stacked below the top card, it does not meet the condition of when this card leaves the field. Fourth, when the top card leaves the field and the cards stacked below it are put into a graveyard, they meet the condition of when this card is put into a graveyard, but they do not meet the condition of when this card is put into a graveyard from the field. If the top card is destroyed or banished, cards stacked below it are not considered to be destroyed or banished. If a card enters the field with stacking, the top card triggers enter abilities, but cards stacked below it cannot trigger it. When a card stacked below the top card, it cannot be considered to be entered the field. When a stacked card below the top card is put into the field from there, it is considered to be entered the field. Okay, that's it. You might think you already knew it, but listen, I have kept sneak peek only in the video this time as well. Here you are. In the last quick update, we're going to introduce some updating rules. You know, don't forget to subscribe. Hi rulers, it's the last quick update for the Judgment of the Rogue Planet. This time, we're gonna talk about a new action and updating rules. A new action, Expel. Let's take a look at an actual card. A new word, Expel, is a new action, and it means to expel a card, move the card to outside of the game, and reveal it until end of the game. A player may not expel cards they don't control, like Banish.
Alright.
Hello, everyone. I think this will be probably our last chat together for the day.
For the evening, yeah.
Unfortunately,
I know, right?
I will not be here for top 8 because top 8 is tomorrow, and I have to work, so I will not be here. However, we do have. Thank you. We do have the top 16 results, though.
Yes.
So go. Let's actually talk into the microphone.
Yes,
I will not be here tomorrow. I will not for top 8 because I work. However, we do have the top 8 and the top 16 for you. Just a real quick thing before we get into that. Tanta Pavla, please make sure you. I'm glad you have an answer. Please email us at rulerschoolcontent@gmail.com so that way you can get entered into the raffle for the mat.
Yes.
Other than that, Babatunde, take us away. What is the top 8 and the decks?
Man, you guys would not believe, all right? Hear me out. First place, right? Steven Holsheiser on Ragnarok.
That's never happened before.
I know, right? Man.
That's never happened before.
Crazy things are happening out in these streets. Second place, we got Paul Martinson on Eins. Third place, we got Todd Sproul on Brandhart Niklaus. You guys saw that one on stream. Fourth place, we got Louisine on Falchion. Fifth place, we got Brendan Hill on Lich. We got sixth place, we got Misha. I'm not gonna butcher that last name. Scarletov. On Falchion. Seventh place, we got Jeremy Lindley on Falchion. And eighth place, we got Logan Moses on Eins. So that's our top 8, right? That's what those people we're going to see tomorrow. So moving on to top 16, we got Nathan Oni. We got Blake Hansen. We got Dustin Jones. We got Emmanuel Debron Trant. Yep. Daniel Negretti, William Miller, Tyler Tompkins, and Maxine Vamhe.
Yeah, so that what a top 8. So we have a lot of Falchions, obviously.
Oh yeah. Falchion's still making a resurgence.
Falchion is
wild,
still very much a deck to respect.
I'm surprised. I got to look at
sensible,
my
though.
function deck now.
Daily Research as just a card that searches out things.
I mean, it's
is very strong.
so good. It's so good.
That all being said, 2 of the 3 Eins converted, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Right. Ragnarok, the only Ragnarok, piloted by Steven, topped, obviously, and it got into first seed, which is
Right. That is
really,
amazing.
really, really, really fantastic. Lich,
Yeah.
if you needed any more proof that black-green are the 2 best colors in the game,
Yeah.
especially together,
Yeah.
turns out if you just put those into a pile and put runes in front of them, they're actually, competent.
Yeah.
Turns out. And then we have Branhart and E-Class. We actually, seeing this convert 1 into the top makes a lot of sense. I mean,
Yeah.
it's the Keurig of the format. It's going
Right.
to convert 1 copy, maybe.
Right.
Right.
Seems to be it, yeah.
Yeah, so I would say probably the MVP of this format currently is Dimensional Library.
Oh, man.
Great Dimensional Library is a huge powerhouse of an engine still.
Mm-hmm.
If you're not playing that, you're probably playing Branhart, or you're coming up with some other concoction.
Yeah.
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 That's about it. Guys, when we have
So better learn how to read. Stay in the library.
stay in the library. Stay in the foul library.
Right. Stay in the file library.
Sponsored, of course, by Force of Will Library.
Absolutely.
Fowllibrary.com. Hi, Dennis. Anyway, we will have all of these decks once things have figured out what top 8 looks like after the final standings tomorrow, what those deck lists look like tomorrow as you see them on stream. We will have all of that in the tournament report by yours truly here pretty soon. We will also be, again, posting ruler breakdowns as well as top 16 breakdown on our Facebook page.
Yeah.
So take a look at that. We will be breaking down the top 8 by seed, not the top 16. We don't have the decks for the top 16 listed here. So
Yeah, no, we don't.
but anyway, guys, I hope you've enjoyed day 1 of FowlFest 2023. At this point, we are just doing side events until 11 o'clock, and we just get the heck out of here. Yeah, I can't think of anything else. I guess just shout-outs once again to CCG Prime, to Odyssey Games for hosting this alongside of us, providing all of the different vending options that we had here. Shout-outs to Fowl Library for sponsoring us as well, and for all the people who donated stuff just to put on the prize wall. Prize wall looks absolutely crazy, and folks have had a really, really, really fun time. Just all weekend long so far.
Yeah.
Make sure to go to rulerschoolcontent@gmail.com and answer what ruler would you have wished to have seen on stream this weekend for a chance to win the 2023 mat. If you're just joining us, this is what it looks like. Yes, you want it. Absolutely, you
Yes,
do.
you
Look
do.
at it.
Of course you do. Come on. Look at it.
This is not just another mat.
Look at it.
You can display this.
Look at it.
Think about it.
Why won't you look at it?
I want you to look at it. It's that good.
Yeah.
So,
And-
guys, make sure you do that.
Yeah. And remember, guys, come on.
Come on, what?
Why do we do this every time? You guys should be here. You guys should be here.
This is true.
Yeah, you guys should be here. It's
This is-
Force
this
Will
is true.
Festival. It's about all of us. All right.
Unless you're Derek because you're getting married. That's fine.
Oh, well, I mean, obviously, some,
Derek gets a pass.
yeah, Derek gets a pass.
Derek gets a pass.
Derek gets a pass.
But
But
everyone
the rest
else,
of you,
everyone else
Yeah.
should have been here.
Yeah.
If you couldn't be
looking
here,
at all of you,
what the heck?
pointing at all of you.
We would have loved to see you. But
Absolutely.
try for next time,
Yeah.
which we will be talking about in the future for sure. But
Yeah.
there will be another Force of Will Festival.
Mm-hmm.
We have some different plans being brewed.
Yeah.
So make sure you guys, stay tuned to the channel. We'll be talking about that a little bit more going into the future. Other than that, guys, my name's Paul. His name's Babatunde.
Yep.
We will see you tomorrow. Well,
Yeah.
he will see you
I
tomorrow.
will see you
I
tomorrow.
will not. I'm
Yeah.
ignoring you.
Yeah.
I'm neglecting you.
Yep. See,
by
look what you did. You made him mad by not coming. You see?
Oh,
You see what you did?
yeah.
You see what you did, people?
yeah, I
You
am.
see it?
I am punishing you directly.
Yep.
by not being here, which some of you might think is a reward. But anyway, guys, this has been Paul. It's been good seeing you. Until then,
see you later, Space Cowboys.
Class dismissed.
That too.
See you guys.
Only one J ruler or ruler, it cannot be expelled, so they cannot be